All right, guys, thank you for joining us for the 88 NT3 tournament today. Today we have 63 players joining us today. There's going to be 6 rounds of Swiss into 3 rounds of top 8. And then the pricing has already posted up above, if I remember correctly. But thank you for joining us once again. We'll start momentarily, and then we have a moment from the head judge as well.
We have 6 rounds of Swiss, 30 minutes apiece. If anybody has any questions about judging, please raise your hand in the middle of the turn, and I'll be over there as soon as possible. All right, good tournament. Good luck, everybody.
Parents have been put.
Please see at your assigned seat.
Folks, welcome to the Bay Area. It is Super Bowl weekend. It is the 88 Cardhouse XT3 Invitational
Let's
Case
go.
Tourney. 1 week before Nats, we're going to try to do a litmus test here of what the meta is. I'm Justin Hernandez, and this is DJ Mondragon.
Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. What's up?
And we're having a good day so
It's
far
gonna be
here.
a
We're not
fun
sponsored.
day.
We're not sponsored, but Red Bull, Double Dawn, make sure you sign up today. That's happening later today, guys. We have a great tournament ready for you. I think our first match is going to be a mirror, kind of an indication of the meta here. We got Mihawk versus Mihawk Mirror between Francisco San and Jeff Sobom.
And what a way to start the day for like a little glimpse of Nats. It's gonna be a Mihawk mirror, you know.
Yeah, I think that's really going to be 30% of what we see at Nats.
Oh,
It's Mihawk versus Mihawk Crime. Luckily, I've been able to see Francisco play or grow in the game. He's part of our East Bay local scene.
For sure. Talk to me about him. How is
You know, I think he started off a little rough. You know, he came from the fighting game community. You know, he tried to take that fighting game mentality into card games. It's a little different. There's some similarities.
For sure.
But I've seen him grow, man. I think he's gotten some crazy tops lately. I think in the end of 2025, he was starting to catch a stride. Saw a lot of improvement. I'm really proud of him, man.
That's a treat.
Yeah.
It's also a treat that you brought up like he came from the fighting community. Cause Jeff also came from the fighting community. We have a true mirror over here.
It's a true mirror,
He
huh?
played Smash before. I also play with him. That's how I knew of Jeff. Jeff started off like kind of like an OP-09 meta,
Yeah.
and then started off with Bonnie, and he did not change colors. He's
Wow.
still on the green.
Yeah, it seems like Green has seen quite a stride in terms of how much power they can maintain throughout sets. I mean, Bonnie was everlasting. I think you could have played the whole 2024, almost into 2025, all of 2025
Oh yeah,
as
That-
Bonnie.
that
That's
was
kind of crazy.
that was a deck. If you AA'd it, you had longevity.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going to get into the match here pretty soon. We got Jeff Sobom on the left, and we have Francisco San on the right. Again, these guys are quite, I'd say, recent in the scene. I mean, OP-09 seems pretty recent to me, right?
Yeah.
You know? I don't know when Francisco started truly. I do remember his first deck being Shanks, which would indicate that it would be almost
Around the same
09-ish
time,
is
yeah.
the same, you know.
Yeah.
So we do have a good skill level balance here. Good selection by our producer, Ka.
It's
Huh?
really good. Really good selection. I mean, almost have the same timeline where they start.
Yeah.
Same background, same deck.
Absolutely, yeah.
good.
We've had at least in the Bay Area, we've seen an influx of new players.
Yeah.
I think thanks
Oh,
to
for sure.
2 Bandai stores, really, right? We
Yep.
have one One Piece store in SF and a Bandai store in San Jose.
I know, blessed to have them. It's always a good training ground for new players to come in.
Yeah.
Even for the old players, also to teach them, also grind with
Yeah.
each other to test.
Yeah, I've realized that, you know, the old players are very accommodating to the new players.
Very, very, very.
You know, I think that's why the Bay kind of breeds pretty good players, right?
That make good friend relationship, but also everyone helping each other get those tops for NorCal.
Yeah, man. Represent NorCal. I think we're one area, one region. I mean, shout out to our brothers in SoCal. They're kind of killing all the time.
Oh,
But
always invited to come here.
if they're ever in the
welcome.
Bay, they should hit us up. They should let us know. And that's so crazy. I do like the mint, though. I'm a big fan of the mint.
Um, I'm a fan of most of them. Honestly, I'm a fan of Baja Blast.
Yeah, me too.
I'm a lover of green.
I mean, I think we need to stop drinking the Baja Blast, but, you know,
Oh yeah, for sure.
it's bad for the health, man. You're going to get gout off that, you know? Let's see how many gouts I can mention. I had gout this week, so, you know, we got to bring it up, see if we can help our Bay Area health here.
You're strong.
We got to be strong, bro. We got to be strong.
And now they're just getting to their molding. Looks like Francisco kept his head, and Jeff is just thinking about
Not quite the
is this
snap.
work?
but
I
it
know.
was much quicker than Jeff here. Jeff's really contemplating his life, it seems.
Oh, for sure. This if I guess if it was Francisco, he probably has the 9 to 5 Exodia.
That's a good way to put it. I think
Tashigi
9 to
Shakes,
5 is
Mihawk
truly how you
Beppo.
describe this deck, man. It does have that 10,
Yep, same
right?
same thing, different day.
Different day. Ah, look, it's like you said. He stayed with green. He's using these Chinese anniversary Bonnies. Yeah.
Yep, it looks like Jeff got first, and then Francisco opens up with Mario. So we can confirm that Francisco is on the Supernova package. Let's see what he gets.
Ooh.
He like Kid
Yeah,
Killer,
definitely gonna
La
start.
Beppo.
Definitely gonna start spamming that Law and Beppo. I'm definitely sure. Do you feel like in this matchup, whoever has more Law and Beppos towards the end wins? How does this Mihawk mirror go for you?
So the Mihawk mirror typically like that 9 to 5. You want to get your full curve out, but at
Yeah.
the end of the day, what really matters, yes, is whoever has more La Beppos will win the game. Some do tech for Spiderweb, and looks like he just went for a good 9K swing on the body. A little overkill, but we got there. Just to search again.
We have to make sure, man. We have to make sure it's gone, right? I mean, I think one thing Mihawks look for all the time is that boat. It's kind of an evident start if both of them
Oh.
don't start their turn with boat.
Yeah, that too. And we just saw Francisco search out the Nikos shakes. So this is a tech for the mirror. It is a little disheartening that Jeff does know now his hand, so he can play around it. And now he's playing another Perona search.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's see what kind of spice we see from Mihawks because, I feel like since there might be a lot of mirrors, it's going to be a game of inches for the mirror. They're going to look for every kind of advantage they could squeeze out in the mirror. But that's a double-edged sword because when you start teching for mirrors and then you start ending up going against rogues, you get into trouble.
Yes, it is a double-edged sword. You gotta tech for the mirror for it. And honestly, these techs could come up. Right now, Francisco has one of his techs and then just went for a good AK swing. Jeff
Yeah.
took
What do you say? Is it always an easy take?
AK, yeah. As for this swing right here, I think First Life is always a good take, especially when you're not against a deck that has pudding. Maybe Jeff also needs to find more pieces that he's looking for. With no Dawn 2, AK is a really hard ask just to get 2 cards for at this early in the game.
I'm definitely interested in seeing how Jeff navigates this turn.
Yeah, it looks like he's thinking hard about it.
He's thinking hard
Maybe
here.
he doesn't have the Tashigi to go along with his Exodia curve. Oh, nope, I do see it actually.
We do kind of see it here at the top of the camera. I wonder what he's thinking about here. Is there an alternative play, you think?
It has to be another 5 cost, maybe that's in his hand. Maybe he wants to, or maybe it could be a searcher. He wants to search more pieces that he won't have time to play it.
Right.
On his other turns.
I mean, but to me, what I think here is that the only alternative curve is on 6 to play your 5 cost Bonnie to stun the odd curve from going to Shanks.
Yes, that will definitely that would be like an arrow to the leg for Jeff. If he was sitting on that 7 cost shakes and Francisco played it. Oh, whoa!
Wow, we're going
Now
with a
that
big swing here.
is interesting.
That is different. I did not see that coming from Jeff. I wonder what he's thinking about here and why he refused to play a body.
Yeah, but we're gonna find out too. At the end of this game, if that mattered. If not played, a 5 cost on there is detriment to him.
All right, we're going for some blank swings here with Perona. I think that signals
This
something
looks
here.
like a 5 cost body blocker play. I don't see another reason to do this other than that, and it is. It's gonna be 5 cost blocker.
Wow.
Bonnie just to get the draw 2, discard 1, just to filter out.
That's pretty smart play by Francisco here. He's also asking Jeff, are you gonna swing at me? Are you gonna swing at these Peronas? Are you gonna swing at me?
Exactly too, and look what he just discarded. He discarded shakes.
Oh my God! It almost seems like Francisco here is kind of stacked.
Dude, that's a good indication. He has the 9 to 5. He has everything he needs.
And again, as we can see here, Jeff's on 3 life, and Francisco is on 4.
Yep.
It seems like Jeff is on the back foot here to me, DJ.
Yeah, we still just gotta go back to see if not playing that 5 cost it's gonna hurt him in the long run. Losing out on that tempo really could definitely hurt him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and then flipping all the Dawn over. That can only signify the shakes coming down.
There it is.
There it is.
The master plan, isn't it?
Yep, and now we gotta see where does the swing go to.
All right, he's going to refresh his Dawn. He's going to have 3 here. Let's see what he does. He can't play any more units, but, you know, I really think, based on how Jeff's going, he might just do a big fat swing at that blocker.
I know. If anything I've seen.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
Maybe 9K is good.
It's valid. It's valid.
Yep.
Wow,
Oh,
what did I tell
eight?
you? No,
Eight
that's
to
9. That's 9.
Is that,
Oh, no,
is
that's
that
8.
Dawn?
That's 8.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
right.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
correct.
8 to 6.
That's 8 to 6 right there. Let's see what Francisco does. He did keep
Maybe
all
a
of
nice
his Dawn up.
Trichilio will be okay here. Ooh, that is interesting. Okay. Nice 3K block for it.
Francisco opting to save the body here. I think that's the right move because, you know, I think body count and advantage on the body count is the most important thing in these kind of mirrors, right?
Yeah, mirror, and honestly, most games that Mihawk wants to play, tempo is king. You want to have
Absolutely.
all your units in play for it just to speed up the game so you can race them.
I mean, the good thing about Jeff here is he kind of mitigated the threat from Francisco here because now that Bonnie's a 5K, he has to add some Dawn force behind his swing.
And there it is. That's
There
the
it
reason why
is.
it was for the Dawn.
There it is. Is this why he didn't play a 5 cost? He's saving his counters? We don't know, huh?
Yep, and because we do see he just pitched a 5 cost right there that he could have played last turn.
Yeah, I'm still very confident in Francisco here. He has just too much advantage now body-wise here.
Yeah, and there goes his shakes over there, just on the dot.
There it is.
And now Francisco with the same decision as Jeff, where he wants to put his swing in for his leader.
Absolutely. I think for me, you know, I'm always a fan of, you know, having the aggression, especially now that we have a mirror set of characters. He has to address my bodies. I don't,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
I really feel like this is where a lot of players mess themselves up. They already have the tempo, and they refuse to push their tempo, and they opt for the safe play and swinging at the character.
Yeah. That even also when they swing at lead, sometimes like if the price is right? How many Dawn to make your opponent like come down to a decision. Like this 8K swing is big. One event, there's a million 3K events in this. Oh,
That's
that is
true.
a 2K though.
That is a
You
2K
need 2K and then you need a 1K
and
for
a
it.
1K. Is that a misplay on Jeff's end here?
I would like to think, unless he doesn't have an event, or maybe he has an event he wants to save.
Yeah, right.
One event would be the stronger Luffy event, the freeze 2 7s.
Correct.
Well,
Yeah.
which would be pretty big in this spot right here. And Francisco pass. And now let's see what Jeff does. A 9 cost Mihawk would be prone over here. 6 cost Law plus 1 also would be pretty good.
Right.
Even another Shanks. Another Shanks would be also fine.
I think another Shanks would actually help his tempo back, but it almost seems like if he's bricked up, he's got to play 9 cost Mihawk here.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Especially on curve. If he's bricked up, he has to help himself.
One thing about this though, he does know that Francisco does have 9 cost Shanks.
Absolutely.
So
That is very
there's
scary.
definitely a tricky way to play this turn. Do you play the 9 cost Shanks? Do you tap everything and just play into it? Or do you leave 9 cost Shanks, or the 7 cost Shanks, or 9 cost Mihawk up to play around the 9 cost Shanks?
Absolutely. And this is what I was talking about here, DJ. You know, he's trying to find his tempo back, right? Unless Jeff has his own 9 cost Shanks, it's not like he can take some sort of advantage back here. So swinging into characters, I mean, I get it. You're taking cards out of the hand, but is one counter card worth it versus having to ask Francisco to give more than one counter card swinging at the leader?
For his spot in particular, it could be okay only because he's so behind after not playing a 5 for his tempo. So like, if he swings at lead, it could be like an instant take for Francisco. And you're just giving him more firepower. Sometimes it's okay, maybe just take a card from his hand right now and just try to play for board.
Yeah, absolutely. I see what you mean there.
And there we go again.
There he
and
goes.
gets it.
He's been wanting that blocker for about 3-4 turns, huh?
I know, he finally gets it, and now he's opening the doors to
He's
Nikon
opening the
Shakes.
doors. There we go.
So he told told himself he's okay with this.
I will say, even though a 9-cost Shanks might come down, I think Jeff has done a great job of trying to reverse some of advantage here. If he didn't let that Bonnie go, he would have been quite some trouble.
Exactly, yeah.
Right.
And just on cue, here comes the icon shakes,
Yeah.
killing the Mihawk.
That's a quite you know, I think to some folks they would count that as the easy choice, but I think there's some folks out there that would have popped Shanks.
Yeah, there's merit to it. Law Beppo needs a secondary character for your leader to be a 7K. Shanks can easily give you like a tap character for it if your opponent plays all their characters standing.
Right.
If they have them all standing, you don't get that 2K buff from Law Beppo.
Right.
In addition to the minus 1K that Shanks gives to like all the other characters too.
Especially if you're in the back foot here as Jeff, you know, you would think that he would want to keep that Mihawk brick release
Yes.
with a 7K Law Beppo.
Yeah, exactly.
But the thing is, he would need multiple rested,
Yes.
and he doesn't have that.
Yep. It's a tough spot. It looked like just the way he's putting all his Dawn, it could look like Law Beppo right now. I will say if it's not Law Beppo right now, or even an Icos Mihawk, it is a lot of swings next turn.
It is a lot of swings. I feel like he's drowning here.
A little bit. 9 to lead. And you see Francisco, he's also playing around Icos Shakes. You see him, he left all his characters standing. No reason to tap them.
I think that's a smart move.
Really good knowledge in the mirror.
Very smart move. I think it's funny, it's odd enough. We have the greatest swordsman, allegedly, Mihawk, as the leader here. We're seeing a bunch of Shanks.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of
That
Shanks.
whole board is Perona and Shanks.
It's a lot of Shanks. Interesting moves here. I mean, he's signaling towards Law Beppo like crazy.
Yes.
Um,
I mean, the only thing that would punish Francisco for this play, for leaving everything up, would be another 9-cost Mihawk. Otherwise, he would have lost value in swinging with the Shakes as well. But if it's Law Beppo, I think he should be fine with it.
there's a small misplay there. Did he really have to swing before playing Law and Beppo?
Yeah, I was about to get to that too. If he swung with both characters before, I don't know if he needs a Dawn for 3 events worth, or 2, or like a Spider Whip plus 1.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I think one of these things that Nats always tests, especially for these newer, like within 5-set players, is the nerves, right? It kind of
Yes.
seems like Jeff's getting some nerves here against Francisco.
Yeah, it could be it could be on stream, it could be a new venue, or like that's the valued attorney. But this is why we're here. We're here to practice.
Absolutely.
I
Yeah.
mean, the spot's not gone yet. It's just
He is so bomb. He is so bomb.
He's
You
so
never
bomb.
know.
He could come down to this.
He might bomb Francisco.
He could just have 4 Law Beppos and just stack it back to back to back.
That would be pretty troubling for Francisco for sure.
Oh, that's so
Unless he
cool.
does it back.
Yeah. Oh, we have a
Yeah.
frozen tag. That's so cool. Oh, it looks like Francisco went for a 9K swing with Shakes, and then we're gonna see how Jeff responds for it. He has a grip.
I think with a lack of things that need a rest, like a no Tashigi played on curve or anything, these Peronas are now seeing kind of some uselessness on the board, huh?
Yes.
Oh.
Without the Shigi, the pros are just kind of just there. They're basically the Mihawk's boat. If they're not playing like a big boy like that.
Mhm.
And now here the Nikon Mihawk.
There's a
freezing the
no
Shakes.
rest, correct?
Yeah, no rest. So the Shakes will go untapped, but then it cannot tap itself.
Francisco going for the chip here. I think chipping is pretty much going to be synonymous with the set.
Yeah.
Seems like the set is a lot of chip play.
Yep. Just a lot of AK swing, like 2K above whatever the leader would be. So it's like 8 to 8 right now. So going in for 1K, and he takes.
He takes. That's an
Interesting.
interesting take. I want to know what up Jeff's sleeve here. You know, I'm pretty sure he has something up his sleeve.
I would hope so. 8 to 8. I'm hoping he didn't think that his leader was still 2. I would have thought that would have been like a 1K counter. Maybe he has a. It could also be that he's trying to stack his hand because he has more law epos to play. Uh, Sometimes it's also a good idea to like get a grip for a lot of cards in your hand, and if you know you're gonna be like 8K lead for the remainder of the game.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't have another lob epo, um, I see a lot of bodies on the other side of that board.
There's a lot of bodies, but right now it's not looking too crazy for Jeff. But I don't know. That last life take, I'm struggling with that choice.
I'm also a little struggling also with that. 8 to 8, I give you the 1K. You give me
I'll give you the 1K. Absolutely.
You
I'll
give
give
me
you
the
the 1K.
1K?
That's a cheap price to pay. That's a cheap price to pay. I'd give that 1K
You
with
make
the
that
lightning.
deal?
I'd even give it 2K, maybe.
I'll get
A life's a life.
Yeah, you-
I mean, in this scenario, he kind of needs him. Because after this turn, if Jeff doesn't stun one of these characters, he's going to grab 4 swings to the face, probably 5, maybe even 6 swings to the face.
There are big meaty men on the other side.
Big meaty men and some little Ronas.
No bread, no water.
No
just meat and Verona.
Just a whole lot of gout out here, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of red meat. Red
No,
hair.
Yeah, and I don't blame Jeff for thinking about this. This is a tough predicament.
Interesting, man. It's an interesting mirror. And again, I really think Nats is going to be 30% at least, maybe 27-ish % of this in
Yeah,
the
we're getting
field.
technical about is there's going to be a whole lot of Hawk.
Whole lot
a
of
whole
Mihawk.
lot of Mihawk.
Quite a ton.
Like he's definitely one of the projected like top 4-ish leaders. To have like a high representation. Him, Boa, Ace Emu, and then the rest of the field.
Right. All right, we're going for search. I think this kind of gives Francisco a little bit of
Yeah, he is
some space to breathe.
Oh, nah, because he knows.
He knows there's no 10 dropping.
Yeah, the Bebo ain't coming down.
It ain't coming. So, if there's no Beppo coming down, he's feeling a bit safer here.
Oh yes. Now he knows he is 6K lead for his whole turn.
Very interesting.
Okay, guys with his struck, so he can freeze just the Shanks with this, if he so choose. Which might be one of his plays. He still has a lot to play with. Another Shanks might not be enough. At this point, he might need maybe like 6-drop law as a blocker to be played just to survive the onslaught. But from Francisco's point of view, this looks like a 2-turn.
I agree. I think Francisco is very safe.
Oh,
He is in the safest house of all time.
he is underground in like a nuclear safe house.
He is
He
in
is
a
o- he
nuclear
is okay.
safe house. We got a 10K, well, back to 11K swing to Shanks here.
Yep.
And look, he's doing the right thing here.
Yep, protect the board.
Protect the board. He might spend more Dawn Force behind this Mihawk to get rid of that Shanks again. He's not going to do that. I think your call is coming out right here.
Yep.
There it is.
He needs to live.
He needs to live.
Help! Help!
Help me.
Oh,
Oh, a
interesting.
stun.
I like it.
Very cool stun here. Interesting choice with the Mihawk, but I do understand it as well.
Yeah. Can't let this Mihawk tie the Shakes down any longer. He has to freeze it. If there's any combination of like 5 drops to play with the 6-drop law, this is the best like choice for it. And suddenly the spawn's not looking that too bad.
It's
Like
this is exhausting. I'll tell you.
It is.
This is an exhausting.
At least from Jeff's side, this looks exhausting.
This looks exhausting. You know, I think. I mean, we have 9 minutes left in the round. It almost seems like every Mihawk mirror is going to go this way.
Yes.
Every. Good start, bad start. There's going to be a lot of random stabilizations throughout the game.
Yeah.
We're going to see these really long-winded
they,
rounds.
They are married to those seats
Yeah. Beware of the
for
slow
a good
players.
30 minutes.
You know. I don't think there's any intentional slow playing today, though. I think this is a lot of hard decision making.
Yeah, it just speaks to like the takiness of the deck. Uh, also at this point, at least for Jeff's side too, he has to decide also like play for board because Francisco does. Oh, it looks like he has what 5 cards in hand, or is that 3 cards in hand? Oh, and Jeff taps the 6-drop law to put the 3 on him. Interesting.
That is very interesting.
Maybe he feels safe enough that to not have as a blocker.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, he didn't play the Luffy strong event to freeze the shakes as well. Very interesting play. Let's see if it pans out for him. Maybe he feels safe with the hand that he has right now.
Minus 4K. What does that mean?
He's VP.
Ah, there it is. The
And here
counter
we go.
law Beppo. That seems about right. Look, he's like, hold on, a second.
Yeah,
This didn't look right.
Oh,
That didn't look right for a second. He probably was trying to stand by on that plus 3K,
yeah.
and he was just like, I'm about to do this, so I'm just going to keep this here.
And the law Beppo wars begin.
It seems like Francisco San's sequencing is slightly just a tad better
Yeah.
than Jeff's. Again, I think a couple of those sequencing errors in the earlier turns really became a detriment to him.
Yeah.
Or at least for some value here.
Yeah, it could be nerves, or maybe he had a different game plan going into this.
That's a fat 9K swing to the dome here.
Yep.
Jeff playing with some rested dawn. I've been in that position before, playing with the rested dawn.
Yeah, just gotta think about it. And it just goes back also like the fact that he didn't have that second law Beppo. He's a 6K lead.
That's tough.
9K's an ass. It's a Trichilio. It's a rad beam. But also there's an 11K swing coming right after this. You have to counter it no matter what. And then you take the 11K swing. And then he's probably going down to 0 life. Unless he wants a double event here. But
I'm telling you, this is where that non-giving a 1K really adds up.
yes, he could have been 2 life here.
Could have been 2 life here. He's looking at lethal point almost next turn. You're so on point. Francisco's going for a 2-turn. It seems that way. It's quite evident that that's what's happening right now.
Like, do you counter here? Do you give two really strong counter events, or do you feel like you just have to take the life?
But even then, I think Jeff is going to be pressed to push, even with his blocker next turn, if he defends here.
Yeah.
There is not another turn for Mr. Jeff.
I know the only way I can see him ever having a turn is if he takes it. He has law standing as a blocker. He law Beppos like Mihawk, and he freezes the shakes, so his law doesn't get tapped. That's one of the only ways I can see him try to live. But it's an 11K swing, a 10K swing, and how many powers leaders give you? It's a tall ass.
Well, I mean, I guess no. It's more like 2 10K swings, right? Because he has the shanks as well,
Yeah.
right? So I mean, 2 10K swings going to him. Yeah, as we saw this coming.
You have to
A
take
life take in the pass.
Yeah.
This is it. Riding seems like it's on the wall for Jeff.
Help. Now, and I can't tell if Francisco had his 5 cards, but do you go for life? Do you go for life here to race, or do you have to try and break
Look,
some parts of the board?
I'm more of an aggro player. I think that was the right play. Taking someone to 0 always makes people scramble.
Yeah.
And I think the more you put pressure on some players, the more errors they make.
Oh, for Jeff's side right now, like I think Jeff played this whole game like getting cards for Francisco's hand.
Right.
Francisco is very healthy at the expense of his hand.
Right.
So
I think that's perfectly fine. I mean, if we're counting out the value here, Francisco has 8 cards If we count the bodies on the board, he has 13, and Jeff has 4 bodies there, so he has a +9. I don't know how many cards he has in hand, but I think Francisco is still at an advantage here. It looks like he has about 6 cards, so it seems like 7 cards. So it seems like Francisco's still at a +2 advantage here.
Yeah, he has a lot.
Right?
And honestly, it's Law Beppo or die. And even if you have Law Beppo, it's gonna be
Still
hard.
quite
You
bleak.
need a lot.
It's still quite bleak no matter what. I want to give a quick shout out to one of Francisco San's other local players, Mikey Bueno. He came up with Francisco as well. He's also a really good player. I wish he was here at this tournament.
And Jeff is shaking his head, trying to think of all the
writing's
options that
on
you
the
can do.
wall, man. When you read that writing on the wall, it hurts sometimes.
Yep. The board stays out there. 3 minutes on the clock.
You know, I coming from a Bonnie player, I don't get the same thrill with Mihawk as I used to with Bonnie. There's those moments where you see the game turning to your advantage as Bonnie, and you love those moments. There's I call Bonnie like the drift queen. Like you drift into a win somehow sometimes with Bonnie.
You could go like that.
It doesn't seem the same with Mihawk to me.
Yeah, it's a stirred. This is what you get.
And
yeah, just grab everything, grab your whole curve, and just play it out. But Bonnie, you are a Swiss Army knife with that deck.
Absolutely, yeah. Mihawk kind of reminds me of a green version of Emu. Emu as a black leader requires perfect sequencing, perfect decision making.
Yeah.
Adequate thought on what your searches are. So many punishes to yourself within the black Emu deck. I think it's the same thing for Mihawk. A lot of self punishes.
Yes.
If you miss sequence or you search for the wrong card, you're gonna get really behind here.
Small mistakes with this deck, and even in this game, this all add up. You could play perfect the entire game, and then it takes one mistake to just lose it all.
Absolutely, I'm not jealous of Jeff's position here.
No, and I gotta bring it back up too. In that 5-non turn, I gotta just think like maybe playing a Tashigi out the 5 cost would give him more of a tempo advantage.
He had it in hand. I'm unsure why he didn't want to do it.
It was the next counter.
I'm unsure why he didn't want to do it.
And
it seems like this is what he's gonna do. He's just gonna take here.
Yep.
There's no reason.
Yeah, it's like water.
To take.
It's like water to him.
I almost wish Francisco had a Hody Jones up in this deck somewhere.
From
that would be very painful for Jeff Soapbomb.
But there's another card that's just like Hody that will be equally painful
if
Jeff has 2 Donna.
That's true. Quite a demonic aura.
Want to get some real damage going on.
Oh my God! We've missed this, but the head judge called a 2-minute warning about 1:30 ago. We are heading into overtime pretty soon. A 30-second countdown. These guys are really taking their sweet time here.
They are. They will have like turn 0, turn 1, but the game should end either on Francisco's next turn, or somehow if Jeff lives, it could end on Jeff's turn.
If Jeff pulls this one out, that's going to be one hell of an interview.
Oh, it will be.
I tell you.
He'll be out of breath if he's on this seat.
He restands 5 Don.
All right, yeah, gotta play around.
This is, I don't know now. I mean, you saw what he just pulled.
Yeah, and now look at that. Is that not scary? Flipping everyone up.
That is pretty damn scary, I'll tell you. Let's see what he decides to do here. If he decides to just swing out Dawn with some Dawn Force here and really push pedal to the metal.
Oh, maybe it looks like he doesn't have the DMG. It looked like he just.
I definitely would have.
He swung 11K with Law Beppo.
I definitely would have. I might have just. If I had the demonic aura, I would have rested both blockers and just kind of jarred it, right?
Yeah, it's a good signifying to Jeff that he does not have DMG out.
+3 there. We are at time. This is 1 minute in overtime. This is turn 0. Again, this is what it seems like Nats will become. A lot of turn 0s.
Yeah.
A lot of Mihawks pressing Mihawks.
And now look, this is that like that seesaw. Like he has 4 dot up. Do you just slap everything to Miyake? No, we're going for another turn.
We are
another
going
round.
for another turn here, and you know I think if you're not confident in your swing out, this is the better play, I suppose.
Yeah.
Let's go over at the table.
Oh,
I think we got our sound back.
beautiful
Thank you
voice,
for
yeah.
that, Chris. We have a mastermind behind the workstation here, Chris Long.
Thank
Big shout out to
you.
him. I think we're going to try to get this winner, Francisco San, over at the table for an interview.
Yep.
Yeah? We have quite a few notable players here today. That's quite the match. Quite the
I love
match.
beers.
Whole lot of green. Whole lot of bodies.
Whole lot of shakes.
A whole lot of shanks. A lot of swinging. Min pinging. A whole lot of freestanding done.
Big meaty men slashing at each other.
I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of punishes here. If you make some micro mistakes with
Yep.
Mihawk, you see how it adds up. You see how it adds up. We do have a leader count.
14 Mihawks.
14 Mihawks
Oh
present
my
today
Lord.
out of 64. That's a lot. We have quite a few rogues. We have a Foxy.
We have 10 emus.
10 emus. We have 2 Sabos. I mean, I think that's kind of, we saw that coming.
Yep. Four bow is definitely interesting.
You know what I'm really interested in is these 2 Rosies. We've been hearing a lot about Rosie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we see Rosie on stream, that would be awesome. It seems like we're not going into a winner interview this time. We are going to move into the second round here really quickly. Thanks for joining us. If you're joining us just now, we're in the 88 Cardhouse T3 Invitational Double Case Tournament. Double Case Tournament. The first prize is 5 boxes, with the second prize being 4 boxes, and third and fourth receiving 3 boxes. 2 boxes? 2 boxes.
2 boxes.
Something like that. And 6 through 8 receiving 1 box.
That's crazy.
I think it's
to me.
5, 3, 2, 2. Ones all around.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And then if you go X2 in this tournament, you get 4 packs.
It's
Kind of value.
the
25
value
bucks.
is.
Shout out to
value's
88
there.
right here.
Value's
Shout
there.
out to 88.
Dude,
We're trying to do it big.
Oh my God.
We're trying to do it big right here.
Not the Umusa.
little Uma Musume
little carrot.
shout out here as well. You know,
Speaking of carrot, there's 1 carrot in the tournament.
I wonder what we're gonna get in the second round. I really hope we don't see another
Well,
Mihawk v Mihawk.
14 then 10 emu. I have to believe that maybe Emu is gonna be on the table. There's 10 of them.
I do want to see one of our like Nats top players out there.
Yeah.
Or some of our tournament winners, or tournament top placers. Like we have Egoist here, Alex Chan.
Yep.
We have
P.
Saji.
Yep.
Second place Nats finish.
Yep.
Top 16 Nats finish. Vince.
We have all the characters. I would love to. We're definitely gonna see them like somewhere along the stream. Like hopefully it's gonna be the next round too.
Yeah, it seems there's a lot of commotion going on. A lot of folks talking about their rounds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. This good old post round. Go to your friend group.
I think we're going to see a lot of that in Nats. LCQ as well.
Oh yeah. This happened to me.
LCQ as well. Man, I think Bandai's doing a great job with some of these like events in terms of like adding more events. I'm seeing some
Yeah.
of these the double Dawn thing is so crazy.
Oh, I got some like definitely some FGC vibes from it. It's such a nice like thing that's like for the community.
Yeah.
The prize out too is
The
so
prize out is
crazy.
crazy. There's so much EV. I do have one gripe. There's
that?
no NorCal there's no PNW really.
It was in the back of my head.
Maybe
I
like
didn't wanna
one
say it.
PNW a location. Come
Yeah.
on, Bandai. I know we could pick some NorCal stores.
They're all stacked up in SoCal.
And there's nothing wrong with that. We do love our brothers in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Or in the SoCal region. Big shout out to Nikki Goldman. That's one of the homies.
For sure, for sure.
I think there's a Double Dawn event. There's the Heroines Edition event.
So many things.
There's just so many different kinds of events happening.
Is coming up. Hero Edition.
Wow. Yeah, especially with other card games happening as well around it with Riftbound's regional right back-to-back. Those double pros.
Shit,
They're busy.
The last few years, it has been plentiful for the TCG community.
It
I
is
won't lie.
insane. The market is so insane too.
Let's talk about the market.
What do you think? What are you thinking about the
It
market?
is booming. It is good. It's a lot.
It is
I
a
will
lot.
say.
If you're a new player and you're struggling to find some cards, man, I really suggest, going min rarity, buying one of the cheaper meta decks, going to your locals, get to know your community. Some of these pros, these old heads, they're really willing to help.
Yeah.
If you're in the Bay Area and you're looking for some, staples, something to play, man, if you see someone in a T3 hoodie, let us know.
Yeah, for sure.
We want to help you.
T3, like 88, like all the other LGSs too.
Absolutely.
We're very accommodating.
Absolutely.
All these, like you said, all the old heads, you would not understand, know how much bulk we all have, and we're willing to help.
Oh, look, you can see Vince walking across the screen here. A little note about Vince, he's on T3 as well. He's wearing that plum-colored hoodie. He finally signed to an LGS recently.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Good job on the match, Francisco. We just had Francisco walk up to us. That was a nice win from him. He really showed some game knowledge there.
Yep.
He's been grinding, it seems.
Yeah. I mean, it is going to show him having all his character standing, not trying to mess around with night cost shanks at all.
Right.
Full curve, all the tempo in the world. Like, play as close like the flawlessly as you can.
Everyone's getting situated here pretty shortly. I'm very curious to see what this next matchup is. We don't have anyone else at the stream table so far. I do believe our producer's picking that next matchup.
Yep.
Let's see if he picks a really good one.
Yeah. What is there a leader you
I want to see Rosie, man.
Yeah,
I want to see Rosie.
I want to see what the hype's about.
I want to see what the hype's about. If I see a Rosie Emu, I want to see how that goes down. Everyone's saying it stomps Emu.
Yeah.
I want to see that go down.
It's one thing for someone to say it. I want to visually see what happens. Like, how does the curve look? Is it as godless as people say? Is there room for it to be played out?
Awesome. Okay, I
Whoa.
think our next match is a really spicy one.
Okay.
We're getting wind that we're going to see Foxy versus Sabo matchup.
Okay.
Yeah? That's what you want to see at a double case tournament,
Yep.
right? Foxy versus Sabo. That's going to be interesting.
That is spice. I won't lie. Well, it's like we'll get to like what you'll see in that probably later, but this one, these are rogue killers right here.
How many? Okay, if there are, how many people are at Nets? 1,000? Is it 1,000 or is it?
Yeah.
It's 1,000 this year, right? How many Foxies are in 1,000 pool?
Honestly, only a few maybe. I could probably count them maybe in I'll hold a bunch of them in the palm of my
I'll
hand.
hot take this. I think there'll be 30-ish.
Yeah.
30-ish people.
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah?
Over under?
I'll go with 30.
I might bet under.
I'll go 30 with under 30. Okay, I mean, that's valid. That's valid. I mean, Sabo not so much as I don't think he's as astoundingly shocking as Foxy.
Yes, yeah.
I've been playing a lot of Sim recently, testing. I've been seeing some Sabos.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Both Shroners, they both have like their matchups like they want to see. Both they like is doomed to see.
They've been benefiting from EBO4.
Yeah.
Right? As well as the, OP-14 release overall.
Yeah.
Switching up the meta has really helped these two.
Yeah, I know. Like I know, Foxy. You are a Mihawk hunter.
Yeah. You're trying to stun some people.
Yeah, you're trying to stun the whole board, and just min ping the entire game.
I don't blame it though.
Yeah, no, it's good.
I'm a blue Jinbei enjoyer myself. Min ping is all we're about.
That's your forte.
That's that is
your
our forte.
area.
It is the common day Red Zoro now. Just turned colors and turned race.
Yep.
It's now Fishman and he's blue.
Yeah.
But yeah, imagine Jinbei in the Double Dawn, and you give that Double Dawn up by just pitching a card. Pretty crazy.
Dude, actually, it's bullets in the chamber.
It seems we're going to get Varia on right and Whirlwind Snake on left. I'm unsure what they're playing,
Yeah.
each of them. But, again, one of them is Foxy, and one of them is Sabo.
God, this would be so interesting.
There it is, Whirlwind Snake playing Sabo and Varia playing Foxy. Very, very enigmatic duo here.
Yeah, unlike the first game, where Mihawk Mirror is a deck you're gonna see a lot. This one, it's gonna be chaos. I won't lie. It's gonna be spicy.
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna get a lot of laughs out of this one. A lot of shocks, a lot of O's, oohs and ahs. Gifs and gavs. I'm gonna have to look up some of these cards too. It's been a while for these two.
I'm going by. I'm gonna see what the journey that they take us for.
It's gonna be a wild ride. Let's see if production can throw some cards for these guys. 'Cause we're gonna need it on this
Probably
one.
need for each one.
Production.
Okay, unlike.
All right, look at this guy. He's got
First thing I like, the leader cases.
He's got a one-touch with a custom art Sabo dead center of the character area. If that is not aura, that's crazy. He is doxing himself.
He's encroaching on the other guy's area.
He is encroaching the other guy's area. He's doxing himself on text. Looks like he's trying to tell people, look, guys, I'm on stream.
I see the 88 on it, too. I won't look.
Guys, hit me up.
Look at that.
I'm going against Foxy.
It's aura. Look at it.
So much aura, dude.
His whole leader's in the middle.
He's emitting
of
it
the
right
table.
now. He's eating this up. He's eating this up. It's going to be great. I'm going to start pulling some of these up because I'm telling you, man.
I might too.
Sabo
I think I will
and
have to.
Foxy, who do we know from these decks? Monkey D. Dragon. We
Yes.
know Bello Betty's going to come out. Search. We're going to see two different dragons. 8-cost dragon black, 8-cost dragon red.
Yeah.
Right? We're going to see Tony Chopper come out for Foxy. We're going to see a bunch of different Foxies come out for Foxy.
Yeah, I'm going to see Nora Beam.
We're going to see
hopefully.
Nora Beam. We're going to see 2 Dawn up consistently. This is going to be amazing.
Oh,
I do want to see how he navigates placing characters on his board, or if he's going to completely ignore this layout this whole game.
oh, he is dominating already. He's already winning.
He is aura farming the shit out of his opponent right now. It seems like Foxy goes into 1 Dawn pass mode here. We see 2 Dawn already out for the Sabo.
Let's see what he does. Okay. Well,
Okay. He play. Okay, characters next to their leader. Look at that.
Everyone
Oh, there
is
we
different.
go. There we
Okay,
go.
Okay. He heard you, baby.
He's searching, baby. We called it out right out the gate.
So
Koala
yep, he's gonna look at
with
3
a
cards.
search.
Just a good old black searcher. Will search for 1. Everything else will just go to the trash.
Interesting take here. He wants to get aggressive. He's showing aggression out the gate. I'm going to go to 8 Dawn, and I'm going to slam this red dragon down.
Yep. He's giving you a little preview of what's gonna come in the future. Oh, and then here comes the revolutionary stage.
Yeah, it almost seems like if Sabo doesn't have stage,
Now,
I'm not too big of a fan.
it's also interesting that he played the stage, but he didn't want to activate the effect.
That is also interesting. That must mean he wants to keep
His
a lot of
hand
those
must be
cards in his
good.
hand. He must have the Exodia in his hand. Kind of crazy.
Alright, Foxy getting his search going on too, trying to mold his hand for his perfect curve, and grabbing a 2K off of it.
Yeah, I think Foxy here really wants to just get to these late turns.
Yep.
Spam as many Foxy characters out on the board.
Playing on the 3-drop. Alright. I need to, I
We're gonna
I need a vaguely remember that.
we're gonna need
that
a
one.
we're gonna need
Gives
a
me
refresher
nod.
on some of these guys, man. I swear, I should have done some homework, man. I should have done some homework. This is crazy,
As we speak, I'm trying to look at the deck list.
guys. This is some advice if you're already in Nats or LCQ. Do your homework. You're gonna be seeing Itomi Mizu's come out, and you're not gonna know what they do.
Yep. So this is a 5K swing to the lead, and he did take it. He was a 4K lead.
Wow. All right, so he's surveying his hand here. He's really wondering how he's going to navigate this forward on turn. He has quite a few options. He's going to start with a search.
Try to mold his hand, try to get all his big boys, because this is a big boss deck. You do
That-
want to play all your A costs.
That is true. Instant grab there for the Sabo. That makes me assume he's just going to play it out, and he does.
Yep.
He's going to take this life.
No, and it gives 1 dollar to his leader. So now everything on his board and his leader, or later on, it will be plus 1K when he has an A cost or more character on the board. So gives us a 6K, and then the Foxy takes.
Foxy's not looking too bad here. I know he's taking an early life. I think that's pretty standard for most players. But as long as Foxy keeps most of his characters on board, this is just going to get worse for Sabo.
Yeah. One thing about Sabo, he's a big boy deck, but he also does have a lot of time. A lot of these 5K mid swings will add up eventually.
Absolutely.
Oh, and here comes the 2 costs. So honestly, Rage US start, even though it's all the Foxy cards.
It is very reminiscent of Reiju. 2 Porsches. I mean, what more can you ask
all
for?
the cards used. I remember I seen Rage right here. And here goes a good meaty 6K swing.
He's asking for this Sabo block counter here. Let's see if he gives it to him.
And decide if he wants a counter or not. That seems like an easy counter. And
There it is. Nice little counter here, and again another 6K swing. I think we
Yep.
saw that one coming.
Yeah. And one good thing about this Sabo on the board right now for the 4-drop is that it is technically above 8 costs, so his leader was 6K for the whole turn. And his leader effect is online.
There it is. You know, I think one thing of flavor that I see at a lot of players. Every time I sit down across a new opponent, I look at their sleeves, I look at their Dawn, and I'm always wondering, like, is there a correlation? Did he just like this Dawn? You know, like
We're
seeing quite we're seeing quite an assortment here from Whirlwind Snake. Couple based picks here with this 4 Emperors Dawn, and then he has a gold Roger Dawn.
And with his custom leader.
Custom leader, very saucy man here.
Yep, and he is on the system what he wants to do. He's on.
What are we sitting at here? We're sitting at 6 Dawn, correct?
So, looks like he's on 7. I think
7.
Yeah, he's on 7 Dawn right now. Trying to figure out what he wants to do.
No, he was on the even curve. He was on the even curve. We need to see this Dawn spread right here.
Yeah.
Give us something, Whirlwind Snake. Let us see what you're looking for here. I think he's contemplating whether to play this blocker Sabo.
He is in the think tank.
He is in
he's
the
thinking
think
what he wants to do.
tank. I wonder if swinging at Porsche is one of his thoughts here. But let's see what he's trying to do. You know, for me, I think every time I play against Foxy, I start to get paranoid about how many characters he has on board.
Oh yeah. It's always a thought too, especially with these decks that like to be tanky. Because Sabo at this stage of the game, he's gonna be permanently 6K for the rest of the game as long as he has 1 Dawn attached to him. Do you go for this board, or do you just undermine the board if you think Foxy's gonna play on curve all the time? Maybe he won't have that many 6Ks mid swings going on to him, and that you just try to race him for his life.
Absolutely, but I mean, once he starts swinging with this leader and his characters, Foxy's in range to start stunning.
Yep.
If you're not familiar with Foxy, I mean, when he's attacking, he can -3 Dawn, and if he has 3 or 4 more Foxy-type characters, he can select the rested leader and select a rested character card, and they will not restand the next turn.
Yep, and he just plays the 6 cost Sabo blocker, giving 1 rested on to his leader.
So he was on 6. He was on 6, and
Yep.
then nice 6K swing here. He blocks with a chopper.
Yep, and in this swing, that gonna be because he's on 3 life, he's gonna be a 7K swing. While the 4-drop Sabo, while that Sabo is on the board, which is really good for this deck, is that it's +4 to the level, to its cost for it.
And it goes straight to the dome. Foxy takes it, man, and I think he pulled another Foxy out here. Oh my goodness.
What? Yeah, he just drew
Oh
one
my
again, dude.
goodness, bro. I think we're gonna see quite some interesting turns coming up here on what looks like to be the 7 Dawn turn and the 8 Dawn turn.
And just on here, like you said,
But
here
well, I
it
guess
comes.
he's 8 because he had the plus here, and here it comes. 8 cost Foxy. I know a guy in the East Bay that likes to play Foxy. His name is Wade. He goes by Hattori Hanzo.
Oh, I heard of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's watching and he's seeing this gameplay. He's probably commentating to himself this whole time.
Yeah, and it's interesting. And he blocks with the 6-drop Sabo.
He can go ahead. He goes ahead and stuns here.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's what his angle was, asking to be stunned on that Sabo.
I like to think it was like if it was definitely interesting that the 6 he blocked with a 6-drop.
Right. I mean, I think there's a world there where you either just counter out or you just take it.
Yeah.
But if he wants to push this aggression on 8, he needs to have that space to play the dragon,
yeah.
right?
It'll be still healthy spot. Maybe he's okay with it being stunned. It will come back along the way. Maybe he thinks he just needs more time to play all the big bosses in his hand.
Now I'm going to ask you here, if he plays the 8 cost dragon here, does he give the 2 Dawn to his leader even though it's rested?
Yes. He should only just to get that 6K buff. It would be like a nice boon for him. He wants to play defensive because if he doesn't have a Dawn underneath his leader, he doesn't get that plus 1K. So it would open the door for all these 5K swings just to mid-bait him.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to decide here. It almost seems like he's really troubled whether to save some of these Dawns for either some counter events or I don't know what he's angling at here. Tough position. I think Foxy always provides these weird questions to his opponent.
Yeah. It's a very funky deck for playing against the Foxy because you got to just keep it back in your mind. Are you okay with this being frozen? It looks like he's still didn't think for it a lot. He's deciding what he wants to do. He's flaunting over the 6-cost Sabo. For that one, if he has 15 more cards, it is a -3, but he is nowhere closer to 50. He hasn't been trashing his grave for this game. So it's mostly like a generic 2K counter.
I mean, looking at the pace of this game, he's going to need that.
If looking at it, the Foxy is honestly chilling. Look, his face,
Foxy
he's
is
smiling.
chilling.
He's on in. He's on in right now.
He knows
what he wants to do.
He's gonna go to 10. He can play 7 and start swinging 6 mins.
Yeah.
Or he can even go to play an 8 and go 2 6K ping swings. Man, that's
the world is his
crazy.
oyster.
Well, I mean, he did Dawn minus. Did he get his Dawn back? No, right?
No.
So he did Dawn minus to do 1 freeze.
Yeah.
That might help pacing here for Whirlwind Snake. But let's see what he does. I mean, I'm unsure if he feels threatened right now or not, but I would.
Yeah. There's a lot of potential swings coming at him. next turn for it.
I think there's a world where I wouldn't even swing with the 4-cost Sabo.
Yeah.
There's a world where I just keep that thing standing.
Yeah, oh, for sure. If you have that boot of it just be a blocker. Also, if he goes 1K as well, in addition, so it's a 7K blocker essentially. Including the 6 drop, it would be like an 8K blocker as well.
You know, one thing I realized with One Piece as the later sets come out, these turns, they're not going as fast as they used to.
Oh no,
There's so much variability.
yeah, a lot of time, a lot of thinking into sequencing matters a lot now at this stage of the game.
A lot of different routes you can take.
Yeah, it is just that just goes back how much like more complexity, like more like either power creep for cards or like new leaders that come out.
Another 6-cost Sabo drop down here. Now he will swing with that 4-cost.
Yep.
Easy counter by Fairy. Do you see how fast he dropped that
was
counter, bro?
so fast.
It's like he knows exactly what's
Did he
happening.
give 2Ks?
I think he
Oh my.
did. We got the Gina. I can't see what's under the
That was
Gina.
the fastest counter I ever seen. Well, he does go. Lady has a grip. No, it is true. No. And here we go.
Here
again.
we go. 7-cost Foxy. Oh my gosh. 7-cost Foxy. It's going to give all his opponents minus 1k
Oh,
power
no.
on his turn. And he can add a Dawn card every turn.
Hey, we
That's a
have
good card.
we have Shanks at home.
Shanks at home. OP-14 Shanks at home. It's like he's saying, like, oh, you're going to give all your characters +1. Let me just give it -1. Let's
Yep.
reset that.
And then now I'm already going for a 6K swing. Sounds like an easy counter for this one. Can't imagine, or you can't imagine you want to go down to 2. At least not yet.
Jeez.
Mother of God.
Jeez, man.
He is loading.
It is looking rough here for Sabo. Ooh. Varia with the card tap on card tap.
Yep.
Man,
How
if
do you
you're
feel
playing
about that?
mangas, you better not be card tapping on
How
my
do you feel
card. I
about
tell
that?
you,
Yeah.
that's not it. All right, we got a block from Sabo. Counter.
I do like how like some people have like their kinks of what they do.
Absolutely.
Like when you're swinging, they tap with their lead or they point.
It's all about the mannerisms. You
Yeah.
know? I think in T3, some of the funnier mannerisms is Jeff. If you ever watch Airborne play, his mannerisms are pretty on point. You can tell that man played Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh yeah. I can tell his whole thought process. He does a lot of handwork.
A lot
For
of
his thought
hand work.
process.
He's shuffling that hand like there's no tomorrow. It could be 2 cards.
Yeah.
And
when
that
he-
thing is
even
going
when he's
left,
not-
right, left, right.
Yep. And when he's not shuffling it, he puts the hand down. He's going through the math with his hands.
With a little neck adjustment too.
Yep.
You know. All right, Bello Betty.
Going with a little search.
Searching on 10 Dawn, you kind of see there's some trouble.
Yeah. He has to be searching for something else that's not the Rush Dragon, because he already has Rush Dragon in his hand. He probably could be looking for the Black ACOS Dragon, perhaps.
Right.
Otherwise, he knows better. I don't know what else to look for.
Yeah, I mean, I think the decisions of last turn is already cascading in. I don't know if I would have. I think if he had played 8-cost Dragon last turn, and then he searches into another 8-cost Dragon, that's quite scary.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
A lot of pressure.
It's a lot of pressure. I mean, he does have to swing upwards. Varia has to swing upwards every turn. So, you know, it almost makes you feel, why not start to push the pressure,
Yeah.
right? Especially since you're tied at life here.
And when you said it, he got another one. I would like to think ACOS Rush Dragon is dropping down this turn.
Absolutely. I think that selection would have been better if the 8-cost Dragon from last turn was played.
Yeah, it would
But
have been a huge tempo swing.
Having to, I mean, this guy Varia knows that this guy has 2.
Yeah.
And I don't like that feeling.
Nope.
I don't like that feeling. And I mean, you can kind of guarantee now that this leader Sabo is going to be stuck forever.
Yeah.
Well, it is a perma stun, it
Yep.
seems.
So the 7 cost Foxy does essentially negating the Sabo lead effect when he puts the Dawn up. Since Sabo lead when he has that 8 cost gives everyone 1k. So they're all their base power right now.
Let's see where he attaches. So he's going to attach 2 to Dragon here.
Yeah, but with no attached onto the Sabo, it's actually -1 for the Dragon.
There it is.
There it is. There you
Yeah.
go.
Did he attach 2 rested from Dragon other than him? It's only to 1 character, right?
Yeah.
See, all this 8 cost, this 10 cost Newgate telling you to do 2 on you, 2 on.
Yeah.
It's really confusing.
Ace mindset.
That ace mindset. I mean, luckily he has these 2 Sabos to provide the rested Dawn to his leader.
Yeah, that's his pseudo 10 cost Whitebeard.
Yeah. Is there a rhyme or reason why you would put 2 of them on the leader?
Just for lead effect.
It takes 2.
Yeah. It takes 1. I don't know if he had to put both. 1 for sure. There could have been like you said, like a reason. Maybe he wants to put it on maybe his blocker. He wants to go for maybe 8 or 9k swing, but he's just settle for a 7k swing over here.
I would
Or
have
I
thought
could-
this
or
would have been
6K
an
swing.
8K swing.
Yo, actually, I would have thought to put 1 daughter because it's -1. Because this is only a 6k easy counter.
Easy counter. Some of these decisions, I sometimes have to ask, what's the rationale?
Yep.
These micro decisions really add up in the future.
And 8k swing,
Here
snap
it is,
take.
8K swing, and
11k
snap
snap take. And now everyone is sleeping. Everyone is
Everyone
sideways.
is asleep. Foxy can have his way with almost anyone on this board
Yep.
now.
Pick and choose.
Again, I would have had a better time seeing another 8 cost Dragon out instead of a Sabo. We would have had a better day.
Yeah, it would have been a huge winning spot. He would have got a huge chunk of Arya's hand if he did play it. Right now, though, the 6 cost that he played on curve, panning out for him.
The 6 cost on curve was perfect. I mean, it's gotten so much value. It's still on the board now. But that second 6 cost, I'm still questioning that.
Yeah.
I'm still questioning that, especially with an exposed Dragon from Search on turn 1. I would want to place that on the board and get aggressive, get a little frisky.
Yeah, also just to get it out.
It's not like he can stun both the Sabo, your OG 6-turn Sabo, and the 8 cost Dragon. He's going to stun the Dragon.
Yeah.
Whirlwind Snake contemplating it out all of his life right here. He does have that 1 Dawn up, but now he's going to start relinquishing some of these characters, which I think is going to be pretty tough.
What in the world
Wow.
did he just do?
Wow.
Is that the OP like 9 card that like destroys?
That's
Like an 8 cost?
crazy.
Oh my god, it is.
Oh,
What in the world?
Oh my God, we got a 10-minute warning from the head judge. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
And here it is. More card on card
that was
tapping.
a warning shot.
That's
What the heck? He
That was
destroyed
a
it.
hey, man. I don't care about that 8 cost. Let me get rid of that.
That should have been the last turn.
That should have been the last turn, man. Should have had 2 dragons up there right now.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, it would be stunned.
Yeah, it probably didn't change the curve for Varia at all.
It didn't
He probably
change the
would've done
turn for
same,
Varia at all.
Same curve for it.
And here it is. As expected, a nice blanket 5K swing.
Mutter.
And there's that card, Ragnarok. Technically a 5 Dawn -1 for just a straight up KO. Jeez, we might be saying Ragnarok a lot soon with Elbaf.
Yep. And then a little chopper blocker. Just for the dragon.
Jeez, man.
And
It's
we're
like
back
he
to
never
full.
lost a Dawn, man. Okay, let's think about it. We're seeing Foxy, run amok here on Sabo. Is Foxy valid?
Foxy, it's honestly a nice pick. Like we talked about before. You are Mihawk hunting there's probably other matchups that this deck excels at. Um, it could just be one of those decks also that like, if you dodge this, as long as you dodge this, you're fine.
I mean, if Foxy runs into Emu, doesn't it just keel over?
Yeah, yeah, and it honestly, maybe that's just something you just like those
You live with
odds.
that.
Those odds, yeah, you play. It's like if you go to
You live with that.
you go with Bonnie, like
Yeah.
if me and you, or anyone else,
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Oh, if it was Bonnie,
dodge Emu,
dodge Emu, dodge Bonnie,
and we're okay.
everyone else okay.
Yeah.
Everyone else okay. But I mean, that is rainbow roulette, you know.
Yes.
And it seems like the game is truly just heading into that rainbow roulette format. Of course, there's some top-heavy dogs. You got Mihawk, Emu, Ace as the top dogs. We might see some Boa connects out there.
Yeah, and my top dogs here too, Sabo and Fox.
Sabo and Foxy, the two toppest, bestest boys, duking it out.
Right now, I see a
There-
Lobo, and
There's the other dragon.
trying to play it now like a 6 cost below.
Wow. You know, I think if it wasn't for having 3 life, I would not want to be Whirlwind Snake. But
yeah,
I think that 3 life really gives him some leeway here to try to come back.
yeah. As much as a Ragnarok was hype and the freeze, he's still not in a bad spot for it.
We had some bad news just come to the table. Both the Rosinantes are X1. I think we could say confirmed fake deck.
All right, pack it up. No, we're just kidding. Later on, probably will ask what matchups it was.
Oh, man.
That deck also is the struggle ace, but right now,
I'm interested to see where Whirlwind Snake takes this because he's dancing
Yep.
now.
oh for sure.
He's kind of dancing now.
And I will say, his spot, honestly, if he did play the dragon like you said on tempo, the spot could have been a little bit like a lot more better for it.
I still agree.
A lot more cards from Varya's hand, maybe like half his hand. But even then, his spot is real. It doesn't. It looks good still. One life.
Absolutely. I mean, he's had Hack in his hand the whole game. I'm almost surprised that Hack just came down now. I understand wanting to play 4-cost Sabo on curve, but I also think Hack is quite a good option. I mean, you're going to kill a base 4-cost, and I think you really need that right now.
Yeah. If he were to die, probably.
I mean,
Varya has to race probably.
I wouldn't even be blocking with Hack. I would be swinging away.
Yeah.
I mean, if it gets stunned, so be it.
Yep. I will say though, Whirlwind Snake only has 2 cards in his hand, so for Varya, playing for board, might be like his way out for this game.
I think he has to. This 1 card in hand is really catching up.
Yeah.
Some of these blocks are going to become pretty evident. Noro coming out.
And
We
it's
just
like,
got the 5-minute warning from the head judge.
Yep. And it's like a secrecy blocking.
And here it is. This is it looks like this 8-cost dragon's going to get stunned. Yeah.
And here we go.
It's crazy. We're not even playing double green, and we're going to head into overtime on this feature match. Or it's trending that way. Unless Whirlwind Snake can 1 or 2 turn this Foxy, which I doubt.
Yeah, it just depends on the Foxy's turn right now.
There's another 7-cost Foxy.
Okay.
It's
So we have double shakes effect.
It is getting loopy.
Double shakes effect, and we are like JJK RCT. We lose all the dom, but we'll heal it back up.
Oh my goodness. Never change, Foxy.
No.
Never change.
Now I am curious how he plays it. What I like about the swing is that the 6K swing, it gives a lot of information of what he wants to do. If Whirlwind were to counter that, I would imagine Varya goes for board. But because he takes it, it opens the door for Varya to maybe go for a 2-turn.
But we really have to consider, can Whirlwind Snake end him this turn? I doubt it. I doubt it.
I won't be a betting man. I'm assuming those 2 Dawn that Varya has, It's a stand up. That's Noro.
Oh, we know
Uh,
it, man. I mean,
Dog.
is Koala gonna see some swing action here? We might have to find out. I don't know. What is covering? What is Whirlwind Snake covering with his other Dawn? We're gonna find out right now.
Yeah. I think it was. I actually don't know. Oh, okay,
Another
okay,
6 cost
that's
that gets the stand.
Yes.
Gets the
Oh.
stand. Both of his 6 costs get the stand. So I mean, I think I know what we're gonna see here. He costs 8 Dawn. He's gonna rush.
He's been saving it for this moment.
I think he's been hoping for this moment from the jump. But then the question becomes, what else does he swing with? What is
and
the sequence here?
I have to assume that he does not believe that he gets another turn unless he leaves the Sabo's
And
standing.
I don't know what he's signaling here. He's gonna break the barriers.
But
He's gonna break the barriers, and he's gonna go into a 6-character board.
yeah, I mean, I have to imagine that he can't be drained 2 main resources for next turn. That he has to maybe try to go for it. Your opponent's one life only. No, you have to think Noro's in the hand for the Foxy, right?
I mean, if he knows Noro is out there, and I mean, wouldn't you swing 7 with Sabo first and let him Noro out something? No, right?
I guess
Because then your only swing would be 7.
Yeah.
7. Oh no, it wouldn't be, because hack is 3K.
Yeah, I guess he could be flaunting over, still playing an A-cost dragon. Yeah, so hack is still there.
Yeah, but
still
that
a
ace
trigger.
cost dragon's only 7K now.
Yeah, no, yeah, the whole board. Essentially, if he has 1 dot under his leader, which is also strange that he didn't want to put 1 dot underneath his leader, just to make it a 7K swing. Because his whole board is minus 2K off the 7 cost Foxy.
All right, a lot of character shifting here. We're making way for a big boy, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
1 minute left in the,
Scoot
in
over.
the round.
make way.
Make way. What are we playing here?
But if he does drop that 8 cost dragon, he is going for it. This is it.
If he does, that is it. I mean, if he is playing to time rules, they're both at 1 life. It's going to go down to a board count.
Yeah. I think it goes whoever has most life, and then whoever has most cards in deck, and then
And then a board count.
then board count. Yes.
Gotcha. I mean, at the rate, I don't think Foxy's doing extra draws here.
No.
So he had, 2 Porsche searches. I think Whirlwind Snake hasn't been using his field as much either, huh?
Yeah, and it goes back also. It still does to that 8 cost dragon on curve.
It
It's
goes
still
back
playing.
to 8 cost dragon on curve.
Yeah, if you see Varia's hand, he doesn't have a lot of cards in his hand. He doesn't have a full grip.
Whirlwind Snake is now on turn 0. It's looking like a 3-minute, 2-minute turn here so far for Whirlwind Snake. He's really contemplating
Taking a
here.
bit of time for it.
I mean,
Taking
with
a
all
bit
this negative 1K from Foxy's, I can't blame him. But it looks like we're playing
Like
defense here. We have
another
6
bonker.
characters on the board. He needs to take care of one of these characters off the board. Head charge. 6 characters on the board. Needs to get rid of one of
Yeah.
these characters. I wonder which character he's going to get rid of.
Has to be the koala. But he has a whole stack up there.
Seems like the head judge is walking up to the feature table now to let Whirlwind Snake know.
And then
There it is. It's the koala. I mean, that's the obvious
Oh,
choice.
yeah. But still have to make it clean.
And again, we're still on turn 0 here.
With 1 minute already passed up on overtime. We should have 4 minutes left now on overtime.
I
And-
wonder what the angle is here.
I have to assume he's trying to play for another turn.
it seems like he has to kind of pressure. He has to pressure with this Sabo going for a 7K swing. No, this is a
This is, yeah. I
this
think
is a
it's-
8K swing.
Yeah, 8K swing.
But Nora Beam's going to come down. We already knew that was happening.
Yep.
Rest on the other character.
And I have to think, like, Dragon, you probably had to go for it. You do play this
Double
hack.
hack.
You have triple blocker, but with 2 cards in hand.
I mean, I'm not sure if the double hack really does anything anymore here.
At worst case, he loses every blocker. But even if he loses every blocker, one of his Sabos will be frozen at the end of this anyway. But it's still a lot of swings for Foxy.
I can't see a world where Whirlwind Snake gets out of this turn. This is turn 2.
Oh, and we're scoring 6K swing. Demands a
Oh, no,
1K.
this is turn 3. This is the final turn.
Yeah.
And
This is
all he
turn-
needs to do is take a life off.
Oh no, this is should be turn 1. Turn 1 for Varia. We're on turn. That was turn 0 the whole time for a Whirlwind Snake.
You got to be kidding.
Yes, this is turn 1 for
We're at
Varia.
3 minutes left. 2 minutes left. As we're getting really close here to time.
And if you're Whirlwind Snake, even if you go to time, you've been searching a lot more than the Foxy. So if you guys are both same life, he will lose out most likely on deck count.
6K swing here is really contemplating this.
I mean, I have to you just counter. It's counter the easy swings, right?
I would think so. But he's really taking his time here on this one.
Like if he has to math it out at 3 blockers, 3 big boy Foxies, he still has leader swing left. Yeah, it's just easy counter when you can.
Quick moves here by Very. He already has
knows.
his swings pre-programmed in his head,
Yep.
it seems.
He knows what he has to do. He knows time. He knows the S's.
Oh, a life take.
And now it looks like okay.
Okay.
And every
Another
one of these
swing
swings
here.
should all be going through. They should all demand a blocker now. Like Whirlwind Snake has made it obvious now that he cannot counter like 2K plus up above. So he cannot counter all these 8K swings. Yep, 8 is the golden number here. 8 to 6.
8, but then he doesn't Dawn minus to stun.
He doesn't think that he can go for a game for it.
What is this play? Oh,
Oh my gosh, the
oh,
restander.
the restand. That's it right there.
Jeez.
Wow. Varia with the dirty. Oh my goodness.
When he plays, I'm like, is that I'm invincible?
Look at this guy right here. Red jacket, Foxy Aura
Spiff.
on blast.
Ooh, oh,
Wow.
and then the Foxy foe.
With some flavor.
Hey.
My goodness. Style on that man. Oh my goodness. Shout out to
Yeah,
Whirlwind
he
Snake
too
for
s-
that one.
he
That was
too s-
tough.
He too sweet him.
That's tough.
Look at this.
It went straight into blocker frenzy.
Yeah, look at
Oh my
ah.
God, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know, I really want to hear from Varia
Oh, I
and
would
see
love-
what he has
yeah.
to say about Foxy. I mean, again, we have to go back to that 8 Dawn turn because
Like, I feel like that's
if we
the
saw
story
8
the last 2 rounds.
8 cost rush dragon here, I think the pacing would have changed drastically.
He would have got half his hand already, or he would have been at 0 life.
Yeah, it seems so. But, you know, I think that's one of those things where you study the tape, run some reps,
Yeah.
see if that turn changes at all, and see if you get the 1 in 1,000 chance that your Sabo faces a Foxy and Nats, huh?
Yeah. They learn from it. Just play the generic curve. Face.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I learned early in the game is if you play to defend, unless you're Bonnie, if you're playing to defend, you're not playing to win.
Yeah. Like you have to be like the other side has to be like a yellow deck. It has to be a trigger. That's the only I can think of why you just play to defend. Other than that, most generic matchups, you just go face.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, yeah, I can't get over that 8-Don turn. I just want to see what the game would have been like because he would have had 3 dragons down. One would have been popped,
Yeah.
but he would have had 3 dragons down. Might not even have to
Oh my
replace the
God.
other one.
The Ragnarok.
Ragnarok with the spice.
I did not see that coming.
That goes crazy. That goes crazy. I think we're going to see a little bit of a small break here from the players as we start to sort out the next round here. But what a match. So far we had a mirror, Mihawk mirror, into a Sabo Foxy.
Into
I wonder what
Spice.
we're going to see next. I think our producers were telling us the Rosies are gone.
Roses are
They're
both
X1.
If we go in the top 8, they could come back.
They could come back.
But UP, was it UP Luffy?
No, it was
UP
UP Sanji.
Oh, I didn't want to do UP Sanji.
That's
Is
crazy. UP
undefeated
Sanji's still live. Purple Dofi's still live.
Yep.
We got quite a few interesting leaders still to review here and look over.
I can't wait to talk about Rosie.
Me too. Me too. I think Egoist is on Rosie.
Yep.
And
90%.
he's X1.
Yep.
I'm going to make fun of him later.
90%.
He's 90%. He's 90% the best player here. 90%. If you haven't seen the T3 Riftbound regional documentary, Egoist is the star of that one. Go check it out on the
Beautiful
T3
production
YouTube
on
channel.
that
Thank
video.
you, thank you. You know, we try our best to tell some stories. Even in stream, we're trying to tell some stories. Oh my goodness! I really wonder what we're gonna see next here. It seems like a rainbow pool, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
We haven't even seen Emu yet.
Nope.
We
no,
haven't
yeah.
seen Boa. There's just so many. I think we're getting some sort of countdown here.
Sam and iCarly up.
Oh my
yeah.
goodness! Hey. Man, we're off to a pretty hot start. I mean, Megaton Ninetail Rush.
That's
Megaton
that's a mouthful.
Ninetails Rush.
Dude, try saying that like 3 times fast.
Megaton Ninetails Rush. Megaton Ninetails Rush. Dude, I'm telling
Won't be
you,
able to do it.
I don't like playing Foxy against him. I don't even want to play as him. But that made it a little enticing.
Dude, I might want to try. You know what made it enticing? Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. Okay, first off, this guy played Ragnarok and Megaton Ninetails Rush.
Makes it a little enticing. Okay, I can see now why that deck destroys Mihawk.
I can see it too.
You're freezing one body, and you have Ragnarok to kill 7 cost shakes.
I can see it.
Crazy.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
I wonder, okay, Varia, I'm going to give you a shout out if I see 80 Foxies, 50 Foxies.
I'm coming to you.
I'm coming to you. I'm going to be like, man, why the hell are there 50 Foxies at Nats? He's like 37% Mihawk on Sim. It's got to be a Foxy pick. I don't know, brother.
He is hunted.
He's not there.
He's
I need to
hunted.
see Foxy versus Emu. I just need to see it for the science.
Yeah.
You know?
If you pass this, you're allowed. I'm down to play it.
Right,
If it beats Mihawk, that's 1 check mark.
right.
If you can beat Emu, or if there's a way that you can manage to do it, I'm in. I'm all in it for 2. I'm down.
Right, right. Players are getting seated now for round 3.
Yep.
I really wonder what the producers are going to pick for this next round. I just think there's just so many different. Look at Chewy behind us. This is Andres Rivera, set 2 demon. He used to play Green
goat.
Kinemon.
My goat.
This guy.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
Ah,
are you
I
gonna
love
watch
it.
your Puerto Rican brother tomorrow?
The
Bad
best-
Bunny halftime show?
He has the best stash in the thing.
Of course. All right, okay. Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that.
And okay. All right, 10 versus the 14.
This is it. We're going to see what we believe is going to be one of the most common matchups again in Nats. Emu versus Mihawk. I'm really wondering who we're going to see here on the stream. I think it's Andres Rivera. I think it's Chewy.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
And you know, I don't think he's playing this. I don't think he's playing
Nope.
Emu, huh?
he's playing. That's a Mihawk player.
That's a green guy.
Yep. That's a.
That is a
from
green guy.
Kiddingmon
Okay,
to-
green god,
Oh,
even,
for sure.
right?
GG.
He's a GG.
That's from Kiddingmon, from the womb to Mihawk.
Kinemon to Kid to a little Bonnie
Everywhere.
into Mihawk. That's kind of crazy.
He played it all, bro.
That's kind of crazy.
All around the world. He's.
I want to know. I really want to know what this Emu's approach is. I want to know what this Emu's approach is to this Mihawk.
Yeah, I know. Especially Mihawk, who like he eats all his greens, bro. Eats all the vegetables.
Like, I'm trying to comprehend. I haven't been playing too much of this Emu versus Mihawk matchup. I'm an Emu player formerly before I moved on to Blue Jinbei. I'm just perplexed. You mean, do you just get to 10 and you just start swinging 7s every turn?
Oh, this matchup sucks.
What do you mean?
For
Please,
okay,
please describe.
Alright, this one I think most people would say is Mihawk favorite for it.
7 cost Shanks.
7 cost shake, it goes more. At 7 cost shakes, turns off every blocker. 9 cost Mihawk also turns off every blocker. Just
Wow.
the natural curve for Mihawk is almost like it's built to beat Emu.
Oh, absolutely. 5 cost Perona.
5 cost Perona. 5 cost Perona you can't destroy, but what if it dies, or even before that, if they play 5 cost Ashiki, they cannot kill the 5 cost Ashiki.
That's right. You would have to do some sort of Mars loop. There he is. The green goat.
The best stash
Himself.
in the bay.
The best
calling
back in the
it.
Bay. He was back in the. Oh, he's definitely was the best in the East Bay.
Oh, for sure.
He's one of my mentors starting into the game. He was taking a break, and now he's back. Oh, this is a friendly face. I've played him several times in the South Bay as well. This guy frequents, card shop,
Yeah,
Santa Clara, 88 sometimes.
I've seen him a few times at 88. Or also, yeah, that's why. I recognize the tag.
Arrow
The
say,
local demon.
the local demon. I'm definitely interested in seeing how Chubert or Chewy comes back into form here, especially after a hiatus. Seems like he's taken a couple sets off. Let's see if he can take the rust off.
Yeah, it's honestly, I like it. Honestly, the way all these games been going, it's like a story for each one. This one, veteran versus like not really new blood ever since been here, but not as like old as like Chewy has been.
Absolutely, yeah. We're definitely seeing some Unk versus Punk,
Yeah,
right?
it's like new guard versus the old guard.
Unk versus Punk type
Yep.
shit. We're gonna see if the Green God can return to form.
Yeah, and this honestly, it's like I said, it should be a hard matchup for Emu. At the end of the day, I think for Emu, the key break point for this match is how to deal with that 7 cost shakes. And then all of them are shuffling around, getting ready for the game. And Chewy, he's ready to go.
He's
Snap-
ready to go. He's
snap
like,
cap.
hold on, let me shuffle this too. I guess, one word of advice if you're at Nats again or your locals, whoever, and you're sweating, shuffle your opponent's deck. That is allowed.
Yeah.
Shuffle that deck, man. You just never know. Ooh, did he not look at the hand? He just went straight to life?
I think he mulled.
He mulled.
Yeah, he mulled his hand.
Gotcha. Interesting
And it
here.
looks like Chewy is going first.
Chewy's going first. Standard Perona
Yep.
play, search. He's still got the mannerisms, that quick dawn spin.
Crisp.
Crisp. Let's see if Arosay can teach this Unk some new
And looks like
styles.
looks like Chewy also has like the world of the search.
Oh, there it
He
is.
literally, I think he had full curve in that search.
That is crazy stuff. You were saying it before the match. This 1 3 5 5, or he could go 1 3. 1 3 5 7 7 if he wants to.
Yep.
Or you can go 1 3 5 7 9. Let's see what he decides to do.
And Aerosay putting 1 Dawn into Emu for Aura. I'm
1 Dawn for
assuming.
Aura. Chewy goes straight into his 3 Dawn turn. I think this is just going to be a standard double swing.
Yeah. It could be that. It's either that or he's playing Searchers, but it looks like it could be double
It was
swing.
Super Searcher.
Okay, straight to
Gotcha.
Searcher.
Okay. What more could he ask for here?
Yeah, I'm assuming he's trying to get the
It's got to be a Supernova. Does he bottom Shanks's? He does.
Ooh,
It's probably going to be a 5-cost Bonnie blocker.
it could be, or he just gets a 2K. Maybe he thinks he's okay with
2K.
it.
That's right. Good
He just
call.
goes with the 2K.
That is a good call. Sometimes the counter outweighs the blocker value.
Yeah, especially when you know you're not gonna be playing that for a remainder of the game. If you only see yourself playing this or that, maybe you just rather take like the more counter for it.
Oof.
Oh my god.
That is a terrible search. That's 1 Elder and 1
that
9K.
That is 1 Rabbit out of the deck.
Jesus. That is not it. This search might be abysmal. Here we go. Oh my
And sees
goodness.
another Elder.
He sees
Really?
another 5 Elders. That's rough.
I would hope that he has an Elder in his hand. Otherwise, that's already 2 gone. Unless he's just searching this just for the extra. Oh, he has
He does.
one
He
Elder in
does.
hand.
He's gotta, right?
Yeah, he has
He's
one Elder. in hand.
gotta. I'm a gambling man. I might have just taken the next 5 Elder there.
Oh, it would
Oh,
have been valid.
it would have
He
been
would've
valid.
drew- He would have drew the Peter.
You would have been valid regardless. Look at this. Look at Unk having to read Emu.
Yep.
That's what happens when you take them set breaks.
Yep.
You gotta start reading these hyper meta leaders.
You gotta get back in the form.
We're gonna clown on Chewy all day. I think it's only right. All right, here comes Tashigi.
Straight
man.
to business.
Straight to
Yep.
business. This is
Like clockwork.
standard business here. Now he's thinking,
Like
counting.
as a player, do you think it's interesting that he doesn't have any dot up for it? I know sometimes you want the dot up for security, or like do you feel like you're gonna take life? on
I
the turn
think here, I mean,
anyway.
you're talking about Emu taking life?
Yeah, like if you have no Dawn up because you already know you're gonna take life this turn.
Yeah, I mean, he has some slight security knowing he has 2 Jupiters, but I mean, you have 4 life. I think it's an okay take here. I mean, especially if you are going to be playing that, I'm going to spam a bajillion 1-cost event Emu towards the end, and you're rushing yourself down to 0, so you see as many cards as possible. Yeah, but I think in this scenario, he's missing too many of the Elders to
Yep,
risk. And there it is. He's looking for some more. He's going to at least put 2 in the trash here.
and the one right there, that was it Nosferatu?
That's Nostro
Nostro,
and
that
Marcus Mars.
That one, Nostro, is key to killing the Shakes. I'll have to take it though. I'll take the Mars.
Now he has to pitch though. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, no pitch from no pitch
he
there
has to-
from Shaoria.
Yep, he has to pitch for Shari.
That is a okay, head judge is on the move already. Look at that. He's quick.
Stat quick.
Stat quick. Good job by Seda Mejuk doing his work here. Amazing guy for the community.
Yeah.
He does huge stuff for the community.
That's why I always love to see. That was fast. That was a fast catch from it.
That was a fast catch
Yeah.
from the head judge. He's
Yeah,
walking
really good.
around.
And then we go with another 5K swing, and then
That is quick.
easy take, trying to find more of his curve, or just find more ammo for his lob epo play.
Yeah, I will say sometimes when players make that forgetful non-pitch or
Yeah.
something, it can be 2 things. You know, I think one can be malicious. I don't think Arrow says malicious, but it can also show nervousness, the nerves hitting.
That, and he does. And do you agree? You take the bars just to kill the kid killer.
I'm okay with that. I think obviously he's seeing the threat of a rest option. But yeah, in all reality, I do think if you're pitching a card out of hand, it better be a very useless card. And I mean, it is a stage, so
Yeah, essentially
why not?
that. It's also
Right.
could be it's a pseudo 1 dot active later in the game.
Right. It is a pseudo 1-don in the game. You know, Chewy has always lauded, or I've always lauded him for being able to trick his opponents into certain safeties.
Yeah.
I think Chewy's game is very, very dependent on mentally breaking his opponent into thinking that they're safe. That's why he's a green master, because green is definitely the color of value, and this is what he's doing now. Look, he's chipping away. He's asking for cards from Arosei's hand. Arosei's answering the call.
Yep. Game rabbing straight away for it.
And okay, Arosei picks up another 5 elders. I think that's what he needed to see.
Yeah. I will say one good one would be Nostro. Just to try and kill one the Shakes, or maybe the Shiki. If they could break the Mihawk's board, they would have a great time in the end game.
Okay, so he's gonna basically bring his board to 6 here. I'm not sure about that move, DJ.
Yeah, it'd be 6. I can only think at this point, if I'm Arosei, I don't think a big swing to the Shakes is gonna get there. At a certain point, you probably have to go for lead.
I think there is a world. I always joke around about this with David Zhang, Deblosmo. I remember being in LCQ, and the theme of that LCQ was Lucci players playing Jack, and I told him, hey, next turn, just 13 swing on Jack the next turn.
It's a play.
Go big fuck it mode and just and swing out.
Yeah, you don't have a removal card in your hand? Alright, your Dawn is your removal.
You gotta put that Dawn Force behind it and get some removal.
Yeah. It's honestly a play a lot. Like, other players, even veterans, won't see coming. Everyone, thinks with a script, right? A script is, a good way of saying, the curve, the natural curve of a deck. But when someone goes off script, yeah, it could shock you.
It could shock you. You won't know what to do in your next turn. Okay, but Chewy's not taking these 7K swings lightly. He's already giving up some of the counter there, and now he's giving up a body. Arosei's giving up a body for the draw.
Yeah, Arosei eating a bunch of cards from Chewy's head as well too.
Yeah, this is actually not looking too crazy good for Chewy.
Yeah.
There's some stabilization skill with Emu, and I think he's getting there. Um, Granted, I don't know. Sometimes I'm not a fan of getting rid of the body for the draw, especially if you have enough counter in your hand already. Why do it?
Yeah.
You're taking away a swing option from your opponent, and you're taking away some lethality from yourself the next turn because you could swing out 7 or 6s in
Yeah.
this case. But now Chewy's just going to punish that. He's going to say, okay, let me get rid of your bodies
Yeah.
before you can even get more value off of them. But again, he's just going to bring them back with the 5 Elders card.
Yeah, and I had to bring up too. Maybe killing the Kid Killer, knowing that Chewy doesn't have the boat active, was a good call. Killing, because when you have Tashigi out on the board and with Mihawk lead, characters on the board are essentially also Dawn.
Right.
Because if that Kid Killer was on the board, Tashigi can be AK without expending the other 2 Dawn. So maybe it could have been a 9k swing to get more cards earlier. But now we just see like Mihawk play, freeze the Peter, go about with your day. Oh, and we now see. Okay, and Chewy just clears the board.
Chewy's cleared the board, but I mean, in all honesty here, we know what happens on 10 Dawn.
Oh yeah, it's time.
It is time. There's the pitch to draw.
Open up another Sharia, which I'm assuming will be probably the discard fodder.
He already discarded Nostro just now.
Yep.
So that's probably...
Oh, it's for the tank cost. I'm assuming it'll be played.
Yeah, I can see... I'm really curious here. We're going to continue to search. Is he missing? He's missing War Curie.
Oh.
That's what it is. I knew I was thinking there's got to be some sort of hesitation here on
Does he go
why
back? And does he go back in for it? I assume you have to, right? Oh no.
he's
Nope,
playing
straight to the 10 drop.
10 drop. Okay. 1. And he's just going to say, let's go. Let's just
Yep, bring them all out.
Let's just bring him out. He's missing War Curie, right? Absolutely.
Yep,
So I mean, I think he's just gonna say,
all that.
let's go ahead and look for it. I will
That's
say,
crucial.
there it is. I'm gonna find the War Curie.
Okay.
But remember, he's already pitched 1 5 Elders. He's put 1 to the bottom of the deck. Unless he's sifting through this deck fast enough, he has only 1 more 5 Elders in hand.
Yep.
I don't know if he can withstand another turn like that. But he's in a pitch. He's in a rest. And protect the Tashigi here. That's kind of... We saw that coming.
Yeah, and honestly, that's honestly pretty valued. Now Chewy doesn't have any Dawn up for these 6k swings, and then he still Aerospace still has Leader Swing up, and he ate up a chunk of his cards last turn too.
I will say, I think another 9 cost Mihawk here next turn will be pretty devastating.
9 cost Mihawk would be good. You can freeze up a bunch of the cards. Law Beppo also would be pretty nice. And this one should be...
I think there's a realm where you save that Perona and you just stun anyway.
Yeah.
Just so you can... Oh, there's the... It took forever to find that guy. Wow, a little too late.
Honestly, Chewy probably should be in a position where he has to 2-turn him. He's really low on cards now in hand. And he does have the X Factor. He should have DMG.
Active and live. He's going to rest that. Mihawk, he just got to get his 3 Dawn refund here.
Yep.
And he's stating no rest on Mars.
Yep. Essentially, always use the blocker. If it was Workery, same thing. And he opts for board.
I think this is a smart move. I mean, if he's trying to draw out Emu from running out of resources, he can do that.
Yeah.
He can do that.
I will say too, if this is Aerospace, it should like signify that like maybe Chewy's hand might not be that strong. If Chewy's not going for life just to try and 2-turn him, maybe Chewy trying to buy more time with this play.
Right.
And now he's going for a nice 5K swing to the Peter. And he get it, and then play his boat, draw 1 card. Oh, draws into lob Beppo.
That's pretty.
Yep.
It's pretty good.
Now the Shigi effect, go 8K swing, and a big old 9K to lead. Snap take, and we have a trigger for the event. Snap take the rad beam.
Man, that's just bonuses for Emu there. And he is sifting through the deck, getting closer to the 5 elders at the bottom.
And Aerosay takes the next one. I will say now, if Aerosay could be in DMG territory if he doesn't have enough Dawn up for the next turn.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a world where Chewy loses this turn, especially since he has 2 unnatural 2Ks in hand,
Yeah.
based on that Mihawk.
It's pretty
and
good.
He is feigning double event in hand as well. Of course, we're going to see 5 elders come out. We're not even going to see a swing from that 4K, that 4K Saturn.
Did he emu effect?
I do believe he emu affected his Mars that couldn't rest.
Okay.
I might have missed that. Okay, and here they are, the 5.
Yep, the boys.
The
Now
boys.
in full power, full united.
Every group has a 5 boys like this.
Yep,
you
Sergeant
know?
boys.
Big shout out to our boy Chak at 88 Cardhouse.
Yep.
He's he looks like one of these dudes on the board right now.
Yep, I can see that. That's real. That's real. Alright, now what's the play? 6 on up,
I think.
and a whole lot of events.
I mean, I think he's gonna conserve 2 of those Dawn. That's for sure.
Oh, for sure.
And he's gonna go 7, and he's gonna peek. He's gonna peek and poke.
And if you're Chewy, I'm just countering.
I'm just countering.
Keep the board intact.
Keep the board intact.
Oh,
Ooh.
life. Interesting.
He's gonna take, but I mean, he does get another brick to pitch off.
Yep.
Which is fine. It's not like Aerosay has any more swings here.
Yeah, if I'm Chewy, from his point of view, I know that Aerosay can't commit that many swings, or can't commit that many dawns to this lead swing if he wants to play around DMG. And now Aerosay in the think tank now. Probably thinking about that DMG or how much he can get away with this swing. Because he has, I would like to think 3 events in hand. So let's see. He has what, 5 Dawn remaining?
5 Dawn. I mean, let's go ahead and just be real here. It's 2 Dawn remaining.
Yeah.
Based on that hand.
Oh yeah.
But then you have to ask yourself, if it's 3 Dawn up, are you resting the blockers? I doubt it, because you could swing with your shanks and rest one of the blockers.
Oh yeah. If Chewy really wanted to, it's probably gonna be one blocker and 1 Dawn, just so Shanks will rest the other blocker, and then it's just how much counterpower does Aerosay have?
Yeah, but then he'll have 2 4K counters.
Yeah, that'll be true.
But I mean, he does have massive swings.
yeah, it's
massive.
It depends what Chewy wants, because if you do 1 blocker, if you don't do any blockers, Shanks will get blocked by whoever he doesn't tap. Mostly the Mars. And Aerosay leaving 4 Dawn up, playing around the DMG.
4 Dawn playing around DMG. I think this does change the dynamic a little bit.
And that is a whole lot of Beppo.
It's a whole lot of Beppo, but I'm not sure if that's the move.
So it looks like Arose has 5 cards in hand, and Chewy probably mapping out, is it game time? Or can he play for another turn? He knows the Mihawks are turning the other cards in hand into 2Ks. He's probably sounding it out right now. Is that enough to live all of this?
And I don't mind if Chewy takes a few minutes here to really map it out. I think this is one of those delicate turns where one decision really could ruin the game for Mihawk here.
Yep, he's probably mapping out. Can he play for another turn by going for board? He knows 2 of his Mihawks can freeze 2 of his bodies. And is the rest of his hand good to go just to live for next turn if he's a 7K lead? Or if he feels like it's not enough and he has to go for it?
I'm under the impression that, again, I'm an aggro fiend. I'm gonna be pushing here, but that's just me. You know, I mean, you're feigning about 3 10K swings here if you put a Dawn Force behind Shanks. That's already the 3. Oh, we're gonna go with Beppo and Law here.
And
I want to see what he decides to rest. He will gain his 2K buff. You know, I think here I would go with War Crew to prevent the draw.
yeah, you rest for. I would imagine the turn would be like Law Beppo, rest Workery, shakes in the nose frill, and then tap something else, and it probably just clear whole board or make the whole board unplayable.
Yeah, I know there's lanes or avenues to go for lethal here, as Mihawk, but I think that's easier said than done when you could see the opponent's hand,
Yes.
right? But then, in this case, I do think this is a little bit of a veteran play.
Yeah, this could also just be playing safe.
This is a veteran green play.
Oh.
I mean, he's going to be able to almost board wipe and threaten the hand and stay alive.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to do it too. He could just be playing for checkmate. Because these 2 Mihawks is basically two of the bodies on the board. If he's able to kill the Warcry is frozen. If he's able to get through the other 2 characters, mathematically he only has to worry about 2 potential swings next turn. And if he does the math, maybe he's like good for it. He's a 7K lead. And guess what else for him?
Yeah, I think this is just a throw swing out now.
Yeah, I assume this is just cleanup.
It's just cleanup now. I think once you've committed to Beppo and Law, you gotta clear this Mars.
Yep.
And then you freeze rest on both characters.
And now
everything is frozen. And then you either push Dawn Force here. I mean, he's just saying, okay, 8K swing, you definitely have to give me an event, right?
Yep.
Question mark?
Yep. He's just chipping at him, just leaking out the hand, getting ready for the big swings next turn. If it makes it to Chewy's turn next turn, the game will end. It should be like that.
Absolutely, and I mean, no 5 Elders in hand. I don't see a realm here where arrows say unless he top decks this. I don't see. Actually, even if he has 5 Elders drawn, I think it's over.
Yeah. Chewy's a 7K lead. Each Mihawk is turning 2 of those bricks in his hand that he could have into 2K counters, and he could have an event still in hand. It just sounds like a little too much to go through. Like,
Yeah, I think this is curtains right here.
I think one good thing about Arose is that he does have Peter still. So if he were to draw nose for or Jack, if he would get to play it, it's a rush. It still would be 6K because of the Shanks.
Right.
So that is like light in the editorial. Still,
But I mean, you see
life.
2 Mihawks, man.
Yes,
You see 2
Mihawks.
Mihawks, 7K Mihawk.
Yeah, it's like it's too many things.
It's a lot of defense here.
That hand is at least 4K counter.
It is at least 4K counter.
And he's still on 1 life as a 7K lead.
Oh my God. It is not looking good for our brother Arose here.
Yeah, this should be checkmate.
This is curtains. It was a good run until the end.
Yeah.
Again, that second that second Mihawk really did some numbers there. And again, I know there's moments where maybe lethal is obvious, but I think this Beppo and Law also just said, nah, let me just chokehold the game.
Yep.
It's pretty much
Aerosay
curtains.
probably understands that the game is over.
The game is over.
Going for 6 Elder, but now with
6
no
Elder
Dawn
with
up.
no Dawn Force behind it, or with no more Dawn behind him. That pretty much signals go ahead and get at me.
Yep.
And then he's going to search through his 4 just to have one more 1K counter in hand. This is it. This is grasping right here.
Maybe try and deck out.
He's trying to deck out for sauce. In his 6K, he's a 6K character.
Yeah,
he can't even chip at the 7.
It is a hard matchup.
That's it. You know, I think if you're in top cut in these scenarios, you scoop to go to the next game right away.
Oh, yeah.
So you could save your time.
Yeah, if you're,
Little pro
if
tip.
this was like your best of 3s now, and you're at top cut, and
Absolutely.
you see the writing in the wall, go next.
Absolutely. He's gonna swing with 9. He's gonna rest the War Curie. Pretty obvious. And bam, there's the fist bump.
No Dawn
I do
hazard.
think we're gonna see Chewy at the table here. We'll probably see him momentarily. We got to get a word with the
for
Yunk.
sure.
Congratulations to Schubert.
Yeah, it was a good game by Aerosay.
Good game by Aerosay. Returning to form here by Schubert.
Yep.
He looks good, man. He's glowing up. Look at him.
Dude,
Got to get some training regimens
he
from
lost
him. Look
so
at him,
much
dude.
weight.
Of course, we're going to glaze the brother here. Our Boricuan king,
Yep. My goat.
Chewy, Andres Rivera returning to form. I think I said returning to form like 8 times this game.
Dude, because he's an oldie. He's an old.
He's an
heavy.
oldie, man. He's
The
a
old goat.
OP-1 veteran.
My Pasadena goat.
I mean, that's free game. I think that's I think that's free game to teach the youngins, you know. And Aerosay's kind of young, not too young.
Yep.
He put up a good fight. I think not seeing War Curie there was brutal.
Couple things, yeah. Warcrete, of course, definitely brutal for that. It didn't help.
Yeah.
It didn't help the matter. I like to think also that maybe like Nosfero probably could have been like a better card like to pick up, maybe like to try and like kill that Shanks. I think that's like the most crucial thing I hear in a matchup.
Right.
And even Goju to matchup myself too.
Where we were joking about that jack swing. That's not a joke.
Yep.
Sometimes, I think he's coming
Looks
over.
like the goat's
Let's-
here.
I think he's coming over. You want to have a seat? Let's have a chat. No, come here. Have a seat.
Oh, you're getting a headset now.
You're getting a headset. Come here. Come here, Unk. I think we're gonna get Chewy sitting down here. Boricuan King. Chewy, man. East Bay stand up type stuff, you know.
How's it going?
Good, man. How was that game for you? How are you feeling coming back after a long break?
I'm feeling good. I mean,
Yeah.
I still feel a little bit rusty, but I
Yeah.
feel like just do clean plays, make sure it's try not to do any misplays, and
Right.
yeah, just let the deck do its thing. I mean, I feel pretty confident right now.
Right. I mean, he had a couple of misses not having Warcree in the grave, but you did some quick work by playing a second Mihawk. I think that really turned all your bricks upside down.
Yeah, no, it made my game a lot easier.
Yeah. What was your
And,
thoughts behind playing Beppo and Law rather than going for lethal?
He had like 4 cards in hand, 4 Dawn up, and at this point, I'm just like learning all the decks as I play. So I was more scared of him,
Yeah.
and by playing Beppo, I put myself in a position where I'm not going to lose at least.
Absolutely.
So at least I get to ping him, cut some more resources, and then just put myself in a favorable position.
Yeah, I think that was pretty clean. I think in those moments when you're unsure if you can secure the win on the next turn. I know you taught me that a long time ago as I was coming up in the game. I think that's what made me so addicted to playing green. Your avenues of getting guaranteed wins versus, mathing wins. I mean, there's times where you can really math the win, but if you're really unsure, I think those secure guarantee wins are pretty good too.
Yeah, no, and green's really good at that, just stalling the game for one more turn. Usually their next turn is like stronger, just because they play a bomb, or their turn is weaker. So just being able to at least put yourself in a favorable position where you won't lose. Yeah, that was the play.
Seeing you at the double case tournament, we've missed you for what, 2 sets now?
Mm-hmm.
2 or 3? 2.
2.
3
maybe
ish.
3, yeah.
How do you feel? Are you happy to be back? Are we going to see more of you?
Absolutely. I mean, I took a personal break, personal reasons.
Yeah.
And right now, I mean, I've always loved card games, and I love the grind too.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of out of the grind at the moment. I'm trying to make some time, but yeah, I'm really excited to get back into it. I mean,
we're excited to have you back. You know, I think it's funny. I mean, you mentored me. I was telling the stream, you mentored me. I was able to get a lot of top finishes from the way you've taught me.
Mhm.
And now I'm commentating. I mean, I'm not competing today, you know, representing T3 here, but I'm excited to see us back in the realm. I mean, we're going to be at Nats next week. We wish Calvin would be with us too, our Water Panda brother.
I miss Water Panda. Having fun.
Shout out to him. He's in Japan though.
Mhm.
He's in Japan.
Having a
Shout out
great
to Calvin. I think we have another minute here, and then we're gonna select the next pairing here. But Mihawk, you think that's a lock for you?
At this moment, it is. I mean, it's a very fundamental deck where I think it kind of aligned with me getting back into the game. As long as I play clean, you know, it's a deck for me.
Shit. Wait, are you in my house next week, or are you in the other house next week?
I'm a freelance
You're
right now.
freelance.
at a
Oh
hotel.
shit. Okay. We might have to discuss that. Thank you, Chewy.
All right, dude.
I'll see you in a minute, man. Good luck with the
Yes,
rest
sir.
of the tournament. You better be in top cut, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. Andres Rivera there, y'all. Yeah, I think we got a couple games in overtime here. We're waiting for them to round it about out. You can kind of see it in our wide shot here. The head judge set with the headset with the 88 shirt on, managing through the last couple games here. It looks like we have 2 games
exactly.
left. Let's see where this takes us.
Hello, hello, hello.
It seems like I think my producer's trying to tell us something. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, I think when you look at Mihawk as a deck, there's just some key cards that you just can't dodge, man. Like, I'm telling you, I think 7-cost Shanks is the best card in the deck.
Yeah, it's
It has-
definitely up there.
It has too much value.
Yeah, that and Lon Beppo, the 2 sides of the same coin.
Yeah,
Two
I
of the
mean,
best cards.
man, okay, let me ask you this.
Yep.
If Shanks is a 7-cost, pretty much MVP,
Yep.
are you always looking to go first as Mihawk? Is there a realm where you try to go second?
I mean, from what I heard, and for me personally, people say like the only time you ever want to do second is against Emu, just to take their curve off. But your first is also not that bad.
I mean, we just saw a first curve against Emu right there.
Yeah, and honestly, if you went first as Mihawk, I wouldn't be mad at it. You get to play Tashigi early. They can't threaten anything in your board yet. And you still have your whole natural curve still.
Absolutely. And then, you know, I definitely think that double 9-cost drop was kind of sealed the deal.
Oh yeah, it turned a bad hand into a live hand. It's definitely turning your hand into 2Ks. It's pretty good, I will say.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Twice.
Yeah.
You can turn any card twice.
Yep.
And I think Mihawk is gonna be the most represented deck in Nats. I think
Yeah.
it's getting obvious.
No, for sure. If
It's
you're a
getting
Mihawk
obvious.
player, honestly, you got brush up on the mirror. A lot of mirror practice has to be in the itinerary
Oh
for
yeah.
your practice. If
Oh
you're
yeah.
not playing Mihawk, you gotta play something that beats it, or you gotta play text for it.
Yeah, I mean, we put
Oh.
7-cost Shanks on screen here. Look at this, man. You're literally getting to rest. You're getting to rest almost any character on the board.
Yeah, what's so
Almost.
good about this card is that if you do go first, it's your best on 7. Even on 9, it could be your best
Yeah.
play.
Yeah, and you're starting to see a design theme here with Shanks. Obviously, his hockey is there, always giving -1K
I
to
know. Look at him
opponents.
on the picture too.
Menacing.
Look at that. He has no eyes. This is cold, dark
Menacingly.
look.
Menacingly. But I mean, yeah, again, 9-cost Mihawk. It's
Yeah, it's no slouch too.
it's devastating. I mean, but I think that Emu had a big disadvantage by not being able to play Warcury. I think not having a Warcury really changed that first 10 Dawn turn for him, and kind of ruined the pace for him.
Yeah, it would have helped a lot. Mihawk did have the tools to work around it, but it would have been like maybe he got like an extra swing off of it. Maybe he wouldn't have to like search that hard for it, and he could allocate Dawn more to something else. It just made like a little stutter to his step
Yeah.
that like he just didn't need to have.
Yeah. I mean, granted, of course, I think Warcury would have been rested every single turn. But yeah.
I know, like on that turn, he had to play. Was it Saturn? He had to play Saturn to try and search for it, and Sharia, and he still didn't get there. It's just unlucky for that one. I think he went through probably like half his deck and still didn't see it.
Yeah, it's he went through half his deck and saw no Warcury.
Yeah.
That's kind of like a low roll. I guess you could say it's a low roll for him. I mean, we're looking back at that search. He saw 1-cost event,
Yeah.
10 cost, 1 cost, and that was bad.
Yeah.
And then he played Shaoria. I think Shaoria is like so important to the early game, but we didn't see enough. We didn't see enough of this card early. We did see a small misplay where he didn't pitch a card as the cost.
Yeah.
But
no nerf for it, but learn it,
Live
as
and
you go,
learn.
and then once it happens once, it's hard for it to happen again. Is what I
Right.
would believe.
one thing I like to do with Shaoria when I play Emu too is like I'll play it, maybe not pop it, and I'll park it.
Yep.
For the next turn to pop it and draw.
Yeah.
Especially if you're playing against a deck that's not really going to threaten it on the board.
Yeah.
Nor if they do threaten it up, then they're spending time against it, which is totally fine as well.
Yeah.
We're heading into round 4 shortly here. I really wonder what our next matchup is going to be. What do you
Yeah.
want to see? What haven't we seen?
I know what I don't want to see. I'm a little tired. I know we have 14 of them, but I think I'm a little Mihawk out now. I want some variety now. Some more rainbow. I want boa now.
I want to see a boa.
I want more of the other pie.
Where's my goat blue Jinbei, man? Where's purple Dofi?
He's still here.
I want to see purple
Yeah,
Dofi.
he's still trucking.
I want to see. I want to make a couple shout outs as well.
Go ahead.
Okay. I saw some people because we were talking to Chewy.
Yeah.
I saw some people chat, and big shout out to Wraith Talks Ernesto, early East Bay God, and Ren. You familiar with Ren?
Oh,
Reiju top 8.
I never met Ren, but I hear the
He's-
stories of Ren.
He's
especially
crazy.
From
He's crazy.
From Saji, from Key. I hear the stories.
Too
about
many
Ren.
too many East Bay hiatuses, I tell you.
Yeah.
Too many. I think East Bay used to be one of the more dominant areas in the Bay, and the South has kind of
Oh,
taken
we're
it.
still dominant.
Are you East Bay?
We're still there.
Are
Yeah.
you East Bay?
Yeah.
Where you live?
Hayward.
Oh, we're still dominant. We're still
Yeah.
dominant, but we've been holding up the guard. We need our goats to come back.
Oh yeah.
You
for
know?
sure.
Where is Ren? Ren, where are you?
True.
Where is Ren? I know Ernesto's gonna come back eventually. He always creeps up. But where is Ren at, man? The missing goat.
The Reiju goat.
Missing goat, man. Jesus.
The story that I heard from Key, the Rayleigh that took he took Rayleigh
The
to
yellow
Nats.
run?
Yeah, he took Rayleigh to Nats, won like all his hard matchups.
Yeah, I think I was with him for that. I was having a bad time as Bonnie that tournament. He kept walking up. He's like, "You're having a bad time." I just went against like 3 yellow decks as Rayleigh, man, and I'm like,
won.
"But you won?" Yeah, I won. I'm like, "Okay, man. I've seen enough of you."
Goated.
I miss Ren, man. I hope to see him soon. Big shout out to Ren. If you can hear us, Ren, you better pull up. We got a couple friends walking around here, right in front of us. You won't see them on camera. We have Saji and Vince. I think Saji's sad, Mr. I think he's one of the Rosies. Huh?
Yeah, he is.
It's okay. It's okay. We still have we just have to make the top cut. That's
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
That's it.
If you have an unplayable hand back to back, like it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Can't blame yourself for that one.
We have 3 more rounds here. It's only 2 p.m. Do you think the top cut 8 will decide to play it out, or you think they're gonna want to go for a split?
Well, I know one person. We both know him, and if he's in that top 8, I know he won't want to split without a fight.
I'm certain Vince would never allow a split. He would not allow a split if he makes it into top cut.
Nope. If he's in that top 8, they're fighting.
Just for the viewers' sake, when we get to top cut, the top cut can discuss whether they split the prizing or whether they'll play it out. A lot of these tournaments, these case tournaments, sometimes for time or for, I guess, mental health sake, a lot of these players decide not to progress past the top cut. But I'm actually hoping we see some top cut action, single elim top cut action.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to see
and
top
see some
cut.
drama.
I want to see people fight.
You know, I want to see if somebody's like, I want those 5 boxes. Again, we're talking about the market. Why wouldn't you want to play for the 5 boxes?
And the market's good right now. It's booming.
Worst case scenario, you get 1 box because you lost in the first top 8 round. You still get 1 box.
Yeah.
You know?
But that 5 though.
But that
five.
5 though. That 5, I mean, I'm going to glaze this a little bit here. Last 88 Cardhouse case tournament that I could remember was OP-06. I know there was, I think, an OP-07 and an EB-01
Yeah,
one.
a while ago.
The genesis of Vince's story is like, in OP-06, we didn't know him yet, and about 7 future T3 members go to top cut. I think maybe all 8
Yeah, no, I think
are future T3
I think
members.
mostly everyone in there is like
And
now T3.
and then we were so mad at him
Yeah.
for not wanting to split. He took all of our store credit for it. And then I guess we relinked back up, and we ended up becoming close friends with Vince.
Yeah, honestly, everyone in the T3 house, 88 house, honestly, like family.
Yeah, absolutely.
all homies, all brothers,
Right.
sisters.
All men are friends.
Despite
All men are
holding everyone hostage for the pricing that long time ago.
Next round is paired up. Round 4, everyone's getting to their seats. I'm sure production is trying to figure out who to put at the main table. We're gonna have that matchup for you shortly.
I am praying for not Mihawk.
I am praying for not Mihawk as
If
well.
it is what it is.
Show me some blue.
I know. I want to see
Show
some
me
color.
some purple. I mean, we saw Foxy. Show me,
Oh, yeah.
show me yellow Luffy. Where's yellow
for
Luffy?
sure. The new star deck came
Where
out.
is Boa? Where is? I mean, again, we don't know who's XO.
Yeah.
What if all 14 Mihawks? Oh well, 13 because the first
This
one was a mirror.
Well, let's be a Mihawk stream.
What if
then.
it's 13 Mihawks are undefeated? That would be pretty much. I doubt that.
Top 8 all Mihawks?
I doubt that.
We're gonna test how good is your dice rolling.
Look, I'll tell you this. If there's 4 Mihawks in the top cut, I'm going to switch from Jinbei to Mihawk. I called Mihawk ass at the beginning of the set.
Mm-hmm.
But I think people are figuring it out.
All right, yeah. I'm taking Mihawk. I'm on Mihawk main right now. I won't be surprised if I see it. Deck's good.
I was testing Bonnie last week. Oh my!
What was that?
Production just let us know that the next matchup is UP Sanchi versus Purple Dofi. This is.
Oh my God!
We've been asking for
okay.
this. This is it. This is something that you need to see. Oh,
It's Willie.
Resident T3 member Willie. Big Wills. Big Wills here. I know for a fact that Willie's playing Purple Dofi. This is our UP Sanji player on screen right now. I need to get his name. What a brave soul. Playing UP Sanji right now. Brave
and he's
soul.
undefeated. Well, both of them too. Actually, it's crazy that both of them are undefeated. World Offie and UP Sanji.
He must know something, or it's a lack of matchup knowledge from the crowd,
It could be that.
right?
Yeah.
I think when I was playing Jinbei early in the set, that's what I saw the most, is lack of matchup knowledge.
Yeah, honestly, it's like when you're playing against Jinbei, how many people think don't know that you can activate main effect your leader like multiple times?
Almost every single time. I think there's a lot of like Dawn play you could do with Jinbei that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
You can attach 2 Dawn to something, swing, and if you have 5 on the board, you just play a 2 cost and remove that 2 Dawn from that character.
Yeah.
And move it around. So yeah, I'm always glaze Jinbei.
Okay, it's not the red, right?
This is not the same Ren.
Yeah.
It seems like the right side player is Ren D. Fura. He'll be playing UP Sanji.
Oh, he's a family with the
Not the
team.
same Ren, not Kababayan TCG, but it's okay. We're a big fan of both of these guys here. We want to see how this matchup goes. I have never seen this matchup ever.
I only played against both decks. And I'd never seen these two decks fight.
What do you think? Okay, first thing that glares at you. Which deck has the advantage? I think I have my opinion. It's a little biased, but I have my opinion.
What do you think?
I think it's Purple Dofi. I mean, Purple Dofi is able to manipulate where the board swings. It's able to manipulate removal.
Yeah, I mean, Purple Doffy being able to redirect a swing even to your lead if you want to take a life. If you have a 10k body, like for the 10 cost, or your 8 cost, you can redirect it. There's essentially blockers now.
Yeah.
Or even to your weenies. It's really good for and then UB Sanji, event. We all know, event heavy deck.
Yeah, I mean, but see, the only thing that I find a problem with UP Sanji is it is a Boof Burst Fest early into GGG late.
Yep.
And by that point, if you don't have 2 or 3 cost Sanjis out, what's the point?
Yeah, I mean it's a Burgess deck like S Blackbeard, for the Sanjis because they get 1k for your events in your grave, and you're just playing towards that.
Yeah, it almost makes me question, past the Sanjis and the 4 cost Reiju that gives itself more cost.
Yeah.
The blocker. What other characters is this deck playing?
Maybe Ren has a tech that we're gonna find out. Maybe Pudding could play a factor. Is a blue deck to you. The key thing about fight against blue, you always gotta have Pudding at the back of your head. Let's see what turn also they go. I know Purple Doffy loves to go second.
And William J lost a dice roll, so I do believe Ren has selected to go second.
Oh, Ren is first.
Oh, Ren is first. Okay. So he gave Doffy his curve. He's going to go ahead with a search.
Oh.
What did he pick up there?
Yes, a show. No.
Sanji, 3 costs.
Okay.
We've said this time and time again. That's what you need to push your game state as UP Sanji.
Yep. And then Purple
Sanji.
Yep, Purple Doffy also their standard 1-drop curve.
There it is. Boof Burst. Nice little 2-draw. 5k swing to get this Dawn back. William J is going to take. I think that's a standard Doffy move here.
And I honestly, what I like about going deep into these tournaments, the speed of the players play. A lot more confidence with it. You can see it by how fast they're playing.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious that they've practiced a lot of these lines. Even it almost seems like William J has some knowledge against UP Sanji because he's just kind of going lightning speed unless he already knows what his curve is. But so is Ren de Fura. He's kind of playing at a pace where he just knows exactly what he wants to play next.
Yeah, for both of them playing fast. Ren love the Dawn for it, and we keep on searching. Try to get all of our pieces, mold our hand to what we want.
That's a dirty search. Gotta shuffle that deck a little better, buddy. The one thing I do like about that 1-cost event that he played in the first turn is you don't have to reveal what you pull.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! So he gets a boof, but this is a lot of value he's losing.
Yeah. So honestly, speaking, I honestly don't know really the curve for UP Sanji. What does he want to like look for, or like for his whole curve? Like, what does the script look like that he wants also?
I'm unsure. I think that's something we need to study. Is what is the 4 Dawn turn? But I think right here he's angling for what we've been discussing, another 3-cost Sanji.
Yep.
I think that's like your only option here to play one more 3-cost Sanji.
And will you making use of purple Dolphin's effect, redirecting to the searcher, getting the search off, but also getting back that Dawn due to his 1 cost. And searching off another searcher in Sugar.
What is that? Culverin.
Well, it looks like it bouncing the Sugar back to his hand. And going for a 5k swing. Pretty easy 1k counter.
And then the obvious answer here, no 3-cost Sanji.
Yep.
So now we're kind of seeing where Sanji gets his advantages from. He's gonna remove bodies off the board. He's gonna maintain his bodies, and he's gonna put William J in kind of a hard position of, what are you gonna play next? Can I remove it?
Yep.
Question mark.
Stacking up all like the Burgess Sanjis to set them up for it to fit it. Hopefully try to finish Will off like later into the game.
Yeah, but I'm a little bit at a loss for words here for how the game will end for Sanji, just because if William J manages to find some 10 costs, it's not like those Sanjis can swing.
Yeah, all of them will be able to swing. They'll all be essentially just frozen off of 10 cost. And playing Rosadante. Trying to search out Ditching Norinara.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh.
All
and
right.
we did see 1.
We're heading into stabilization phase here for Dofi. He's seeking for some stability. But, you know, having 5 Dawn play without it being Virgo,
Yeah.
is kind of tough.
Yeah, Virgo will be essential to try and get rid of these Sanjis. Being able to Dawn -1 on swing, the -2k. And then now UP Sanji going for another search.
That was pretty quick. I didn't even see what he decided to
I
add.
didn't see either.
I think it's Bruchette Blow.
Oh,
Oh,
moving
here
over
comes
Red
6
Rock.
Dawn. Yeah.
Oh, and here,
And boof, boom.
stick
there
to the
it
game
goes.
plan.
And now he's at 7 for his Burgess Sanjis. Kind of a rough moment here for William J.
Remove and swing.
Remove and swing. Draw more cards. He's starting his new stack of 5.
Yeah, honestly, a
There
little
it
glimpse
is.
to the future when this deck becomes even more live when EV4 comes out.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That is insane to think about. And, you know, Dofi kind of suffering here. Having to take 2 life there. He's not stabilized into 10 yet. He needs to survive another turn.
Yep, and it's just like an 8-drop Doffy turn. Into what flavor of 5-drop does he want to play?
Monet.
Yep, go to Monet, going to search. Or I mean not search, get ramp up for 1 active Dawn. But now he has something to redirect to.
And the question is, I didn't see William J's hand, is does he have a Noro beam prepped and ready with that 2 Dawn? Or is he kind of stuck hoping to draw it with Monet? I think that's one of the questions you have to ask
Yeah,
yourself.
and honestly, you had to think like that for Red, like, cause Will, he ditched Noro beam out from Rosadante. So Matt, you have to think like, does he have another Noro in hand already
Yeah,
for that, or was that his only event in hand that he just needed to fill it for Rosadante?
right.
And Red, sticking to the same read search, and probably remove. Oh,
My lord, look at this
oh
search.
my Jesus!
Look at this search.
And now I understand now the game plan that he has for this matchup.
This guys, if you're watching the stream, this is good science. You are getting to see firsthand how Sanji builds confidence and builds advantage.
Yeah. Typically before seeing this, I think he would have searched monsters all GGGs.
Wow.
But no, he is searching all his removal and removing a body every single turn, stacking his grave, pumping up these Sanjis.
At the same time, adding more characters to the board. And that is an insane advantage.
Yeah, this looks like a lot.
This is a perfect time to play
And now
Noro.
these Sanjis are 8K.
Ooh. There's a lot of cards in William J's hand. We don't know how he may stabilize.
And the thing about this, if he has to Noro, if he wants to Noro, he is going to Dawn -1, so he'll still be on 10 cost range. But if he wants to lead effect any other swings, okay, no.
There it is.
Okay, that's the only other swing.
I think he had to do that.
Yeah.
And he has to maintain this Monet body so he has something to swing with. I think early on, if you ignore these Sanjis and don't swing at them, you do get punished.
Yeah, no, for sure. And this one, it has to be a 10 cost. No choice in the matter. You have to bring it down.
No rest. Yeah. That's quite a swing there. That's quite a swing of advantage.
It's a breath of fresh air, I will say that.
A huge breath of fresh air. Like, he was choking, and he's able to catch a breath there.
Yeah, and one thing about this play too, for Monet, I think he gets a Dawn back if, I think it's 2 Dawn back rested, if he switches the target to the Monet. So if he wants to drop another 10 drop, he is going to require Ren to swing at him, and then enough for it to kill the Monet if he wants to redirect it. So he can be on another 10 drop curve.
I wonder what we're digging for here with Otama.
I'm wondering if he has a third Red Rock. If he has a third Red Rock,
I mean, I think
that would hurt.
I think he kind of needs it. He kind of needs it.
If I'm Will, I'm sweating the third Rock.
I'm sweating that third one for sure. I mean, what is he at? He's at 15, 17 events. He just needs 3 more events to pump to 9. I mean, I think that's where it balances for Sanji versus Burgess. I mean, 4 cards for Blackbeard is nothing.
Oh yeah, that's like water.
So easy, but 5 events is hard to pitch.
Yes.
It's not something you just easily get rid of in your hand.
Oh, and here's triple.
Here's triple Sanji. I mean, what good is it? It can't swing.
Yeah, true. Will does need Ren to swing at him with at least 6K so he can kill this Monet.
I mean, I do see a realm where William J goes and tries to play for relife with Baby 5.
Yeah. Oh, and going to play Pudding. I believe that's a blocker Pudding.
Man, this is eye-opening. Guys, again, as you go into Nats, do the homework. This is a vocabulary test here on the Sanjian. If you don't understand the vocabulary, you will fall behind.
Because since Red only stuck to 5K, Will doesn't get to redirect it to Monet to maybe potentially play another 10 cost.
Ooh. We're looking for a slight bait here. And he uses Pudding effect. He ditches an event, counters out. Monet's going to swing raw 6. Raw defense here.
Yep.
What is this, 1 card in Rendafura's hand?
Yeah, but he still has 2 blockers. Essentially 3 life. Well, now Will essentially has 2 life now.
Will. There's Will doing the Will things. So he's going to play Viola.
Yep, and his own blockers up.
And then he's going to play a pseudo blocker in Baby 5.
And now going back to Ren's turn right now and off to another search. Or looking over what he wants to do. But my god, he has a lot of bullets in his disposal. Every Sanji can swing. Like I guess if I'm Ren, I had to sweat. Maybe does he live next turn with only one life only, He does have two blockers, but Purple Daffy does play Usohachi, the rest a character, so he has to factor that into his play,
Right.
see if that matters or not for him.
Right. I mean, let's think about what Ren's thinking about here. He sees two Dawn up. He knows a Noro
Yes.
is present. If he starts swinging, either that block or Sanji gets rested, but I doubt it. I think one of these Sanjis gets rested.
Yeah, I was with Noro. Essentially, Will basically has almost like three life in a sense. He has lead effect to go to the baby 5. Baby 5 gives him a life. He still has blocker and the Viola.
Was that a string?
Yep. So now Will is a 7k lead. So that was 9k for the battle, and then he's 2k plus right now. And then Ren going for a 9k swing. So Will needs 3k to counter for it. Takes the life. Interesting. Well, he still has access to his lead effect. He's still safe by all means. I would imagine this is where lead effect would come into play.
I almost feel like there's a realm where he just counters out of this naturally. Maybe a zero cost.
Yeah, it could be. 3k is still an easy give, knowing that lead swing is still up with a bunch of Dawn up, as well as the 6 cost Haji being also a threat.
Ren is two-handed, so he knows that this guy is low on counter. Oh, a natural block. Perfect timing.
Yep. And getting a vet off to the Viola, so potentially Will could probably play for another turn maybe.
I don't know. I almost feel like because of the low card count in hand, he might try to go. No, he can't. Unless he pulls up 10 cost Dofi.
Even if he had Tekken cost Dofi, I don't think he would
has
be
the
at 10
math.
Dawn.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's not even at 10 Dawn. Yeah.
Yeah, he would
right.
be at 9 Dawn for his next turn. He'll probably be at 8 Dawn for his next turn.
Mm.
Because I would assume he would have to lead effect this one.
I would think so. Oh.
Oh.
All right. So.
Oh. Okay. He's probably thinking he has to end the game.
William J is definitely thinking, I got one turn. I got one chance to win it all.
One turn, hey, he still play.
But that 4 Dawn up from Sanjay,
That's GGG.
that is
That's
so
GGG
scary.
Yep. Essentially, Will is, if he wanted to play for another turn, he's still one life still because of the baby 5. And 5k swing with easy block for the Sanji. And that is telling. That now you definitely know this guy has GGG for days in his hand if he's blocking a 5k swing with his Sanji.
I mean, it's a free, right? So, I mean, why wouldn't you?
It's like if he only had a 1k in his hand, I would imagine he would give 1k, knowing that there's still this 10k on the board, but he feels so safe that he's okay with giving up the blocking for free with the 6k.
We're seeing William here take a poke. He's gonna block.
Yep.
I'm gonna see a simple Monet 6, maybe a slight bait here.
And playing Virgo for just for an extra body to try and end the game next turn.
And pass. I mean, are we threatening two Noros here?
I'm assuming it's gonna be the.
I mean, he's already played two.
One possibly be Noro, and the other one will be the 2K event.
The string.
Yeah.
Bullet string.
Will be enough though. He will lead effect one of these Taji swings to the baby 5 to go back to 1 life.
I mean, there is a realm where maybe those two swings, Ren should have either played one GGG and try to get another event in this trash.
Yeah. Very true. He could have made these Tajis 9k, which is a lot.
There's a lot of delicacy behind how Ren is approaching the late game here. I'm very impressed with how he's using UP Sanji and navigating this awkward matchup that Dofi always provides.
Yep.
Conquisor. Nice little easy draw one for Sanji. One event in trash. And a Dawn minus for another search event here.
Can't imagine what. Oh. Thrust.
Wow.
But does he want it?
He has so many options. I mean, Virgo's out to protect the bodies for removal here,
Yeah.
but he's pushing. He is pushing here.
Yeah, he probably will believe that he doesn't get another turn next turn.
He
does have 3 though. GG's.
It's looking bleak here.
But now with the next event, these Dodgers are now 9K bodies, and the first 9K coming in, and I have to think it's bullstring.
This is one of those matches where it's really tough to it's really tough to predict what to commentate. You know, I think it's one of those things where I'm like, man, I'm so enamored or engaged with how to see how these players play this matchup that I'm just like speechless.
It's also just a learning experience too, honestly. Seeing just how the UP Sanji played this whole match, surge, play, remove. It's like that's the story that for him, and Will honestly just trying to live, trying to survive through it.
It's not all rosy for Sanji either. I mean, this re-life is threatening.
Yes.
One little misstep here from Sanji, he may see himself in a very awkward position.
And it makes it hard too. Will is now also a 7K lead, but not that many cards in hand, and Ren is still flashing a lot of Dawn, a lot of ammo still for the next coming swings.
I mean, he's not only threatening that, he has 2 swings that can definitely connect because of the fact that he's already redirected to Baby 5 once.
Oh, and he takes. With 2 Dawn up still. Now it's up to Ren. Like, what Ren has to think now, like, what's in the world will be doing?
If Ren puts Dawn Force behind these swings and doesn't connect,
it's over.
That's curtains.
It's over.
Oh. Slight pivot here. So again, we're seeing some. I do think this is higher level play. He's pivoting to characters, asking these hard questions.
Yep.
He's basically telling William J, I'm gonna take your bodies out unless you want to give me the cards in your hand.
I'm gonna swing to your body. It's either you can kill me next turn, or if it gets back to me, I'm ending you. And if I'm Will, I'm like, it's hard. It's hard to want to defend this Monet, knowing that 6-cost Sanji is staring him still in the face.
But there's one blocker. Oh my God. If that blocker was not on the board,
yeah,
it'd have been a very simple line here of 5, 6, 7, 20. Oh, but you know, it's crazy how one card on the board can make a huge difference.
Yep.
You can kind of hear the crowd behind us. 7 minutes left in the round, and people are already chatting it through.
Yep, 6-cost Sanji with like the esports like pose, facing Will, and Usohachi does not reach him.
And the funniest part is you can look all you want, Willie, through these events. And I don't see a certain purple one in there.
There's not a single GGG in there, buddy.
I don't see one in there, man.
It only mean one thing.
It almost feels like Willie has to play another baby 5 and hold 2 Noro beams to even survive another turn.
Oh, these Sanjis are steroid up. I I think Will knows if he tries to play for another turn, I think he dies.
There it
And,
is.
and the first one, the first of many.
This is the pump up. This is the Sanji pump up, though. It's happening. He's going to try to pump up these Sanjis out the wazoo. It is not looking good
Yep.
for William J.
And we'll have this would all be easy for Will if just wasn't for the 6-cost Sanji that's still on the board. What? There's still a way out.
Is there?
Ren gives the Sanji, probably did the math out too. Because what? Will has 6 Dawn left. I think that's game actually. Because if Will has to allocate his Dawn, his best swing is like 8-9. Or it's going to be 7 and then 7 and the rest.
I think he knows that these GGGs are going to start coming out. I don't think there's any way you put more than 1 or 2 Dawn behind your character or your leader. And look at that.
I know, Cole.
He drew the other one.
Well, one play only now.
That's.
Slam it and pray to God.
I think there's only one play left.
I think also Ren is holding 0 costs also in hand. But
So basically,
he has all the power.
Ren is asking, man, you're just gonna swing through here and call it for game.
And that's it.
And I think that's it. And
Yep,
I think the scoop's incoming.
Yep, show him the bad news.
Show him the baddie. Ren DeFura, man, what a clinic, teaching everyone today what UP Sanji is capable of. William J. Gonna let this one let him get his victory blow in, right?
Yep, give him his flowers.
Give him his flowers. William J is always a class act. Never really BMs or anything like that.
Nope.
Very, very good player.
Nope.
And there it is. He's gonna ask for the re. He's gonna draw 2. He's gonna
Draw 2, discard
read on.
1, and now.
But I mean, here it is, the killing blow. There it is.
GG.
Ren DeFura, UP Sanji teaching us some sauce today.
4-0.
4-0
And
UP Sanji.
Let that echo.
Let that ring.
4-0.
Let that shit ring, brother. You deserve
Look
it.
at that big old smile on his face.
Look at that smile. Well deserved. Ren DeFura taking down a T3 member in
Yep.
William J. One of the better T3 members. Congrats to Ren DeFura. That was awesome. That is one of the best. That might be the best game of the day.
Dude, I learned a lot from that.
I learned a lot from that matchup.
Yeah.
You know, I really think if we get a chance with Ren, you might have to give him a chat.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
For sure.
You might have to talk to Ren and see what's up if we
Yeah.
can get him up here.
I-
But I know we only had like 3 minutes left in time. We might have 3 minutes for an interview. I think DJ is going to speak to Ren DeFura in a moment. I think one of our directors or producers is going up there to go get him. He deserves this moment, man. We got to hear from him. I'm sure a lot of you players want to hear from him. Please do a good job in asking him these questions, because
Dude,
I don't know.
I need to know
I don't know.
his thought process, why he chose his leader.
But we were right.
Everything.
Beginning of the game, we said it's all going to be dependent on how many 3-cost Sanjis you can spam.
Yeah.
So, I mean, in all honesty here, we saw what the real solution was to get rid of those Sanjis early in the game.
Yeah.
But if you don't, they're going to start landsliding you
They start
in the late
piling.
game. Late game. It's so crazy.
Okay. Yeah, no, they start piling up really fast.
I do think UP Sanji is one of those leaders that I do have 4 manga booth bursts. And I do have
oh, you're
4
ready.
AA Sanji. I bought them when they came out. I definitely was hot on Sanji. Then I realized he was stinking poo-poo. But
Yeah.
we were just taught today. Here he is. This is the guy.
Oh,
this is him
the
right
champion.
now. We're gonna give him. We're gonna give
Like,
him a mic here.
UV
Ren.
Sanji, go. With the headphone on.
Hello.
Hi, hello. Congrats,
Thank
congrats,
you,
congrats.
thank
4-0 with Sanji.
Yeah.
Okay, take me over. Like, when you saw Purple Doffy, like, what did you have a game plan already? Did you already do like tests with the matchup?
Yeah, I've already tested the matchup. I have to basically pray he doesn't see Virgo.
Yeah.
Multiple Virgos. And I needed to flood the board as fast as possible
Yeah.
with Sanji's. And his early turns is the most like I can get his removals down.
Yeah.
So I got rid of the Dillinger, got rid of the Sugar.
Yeah.
So then, he's kind of a few turns behind.
Okay, so like no matter what, red rock everything. That's one thing we noticed from it. Like were you like ecstatic when like on his 5 he did have Virgo on his 5?
Yeah, I was pretty happy when he didn't see Virgo. When he dropped the 8-cost Dofi, I was like, okay, he still doesn't have the Virgo, and I'm like, now's the time for me to maybe dig and find a red rock to really kind of punish him.
You digged hella.
So I digged for the red rock and thankfully found it. So
Yeah.
I was like
Really
pretty
good.
much chilling.
Also, so what makes you want to play UP Sanji? Is it like how's the spread for it like matchup wise?
So the only 2 decks, or we have it's a really bad Emu matchup.
Chad is like glazing you. My God.
So Emu's a really bad matchup.
Yeah.
Dofi's is a hard matchup if they don't see Virgo, we're fine though. But if they do see Virgo, it's a little bit of a rough matchup. Other than that, we have I heard we had a hard Croc matchup, but I haven't really tested that yet too much.
Not a lot of Crocs I really seen.
Just because Croc can ground death Sanji.
Yeah.
Go wide with Miss All Sunday.
Yeah. Like how's your other matchup too? Oh, I'm assuming.
Mihawk.
I guess just from seeing that,
Oh, yeah,
Mihawk should be good.
Mihawk were good just because they play 1 body a turn. So
Yeah.
it's just prime red rock targets.
Yeah.
Boa, it's a little bit harder, but we can counter Perfume Femur swings pretty easily.
Yeah.
So we just bottom deck the Boa, control the board, and basically what do they have left? They just have a leader swing that they're going to maybe stack all dawn with
Yeah.
Perfume Femur, and we're just counter it.
And then how's Ace?
Ace is also pretty good, just because they're just new gates.
Yeah. So
Red Rock.
same thing, Red Rock.
Red Rock. It's just a little rough when they play maybe a more mid-range style.
Mm-hmm.
But the Marco is like Jet Culver in range, so.
That's glazing so hard. Wait, so what was your first matchups today then?
So I played UP Luffy today. First round, second round was a Boa, third round was an Ace, and fourth round was the Dofi.
Oh, look, like most just blue and purples.
Huh?
Blue,
Yeah,
purple,
yeah,
blue,
a lot.
purple, rainbow.
But I kind of have the winning matchup just because my board's unremovable. So
Yeah.
I'm
No.
just kind of I have a board, but they don't have a board.
No, yeah, for sure. Dude, it's also okay. There's a lot of Mihawks in the tournament. Also, a lot of Emus in the tournament too.
Yeah.
It's gotta like
Emu is just kind
get
of
the other half.
Yeah, I just gotta get the other half. Pray all the Mihawks beat the Emus.
Yeah, and then take the Mihawks.
And then just take the Mihawks. Just because, Mihawk can freeze my board, but I'm kind of just relaxing because I'm removing their board at the same time, so it really becomes a battle of.
Yeah, for sure. Is UP Sanji going second deck, going first deck?
We can play both curves.
Okay, okay.
We basically just take opponent's curve.
Because you won dice roll or did Will win dice roll?
I won dice roll.
And then-
I just took the first because
Mhm.
Dofi has a really annoying first curve if he sees Sugar into Dillinger, and now he's just adding a bunch of cards in hand.
Yeah. Honestly, oh no, really? Is there anything else you want to say? Anyone you want to shout out or anyone?
Just shout out to my locals. They're kind of glazing me
I
up right now.
know. UP Sanji,
Also,
go.
I just wanted to shout out that you don't need EBO3 Reiju yet. The deck is actually at full power already, I think.
Let's talk about EV3. I don't look up what the Reiju does. Like, what does
Basically,
it do?
let's
What
just
does it
play
give you?
Red Rock or Gravity Blade from trash.
That's disgusting.
It's disgusting, but just play just play Red Rock from hand.
Yeah,
It's the
true.
same thing. We dig through our deck so much that we can find all our red rocks.
Are you on 3?
I'm on
really?
3,
Okay. Is grappling 2 or 1?
1.
God,
Just 'cause-
that's nasty.
Just because by the time we Gravity Blade, the game's over.
I must say, because I know Rosie Law has been popular, And I saw you have Grabblade in your deck. I'm like, he's good if he plays Rosie Law.
Well, I mean, the laws get bounced by Boof or Jet Colvin.
That's true.
His big laws get bounced by Red Rock.
Yeah,
So he has no blockers, really.
like, that's disgusting. So when you saw Purple Doffy, like, were you like scared?
I was a little bit scared, just because I was like it is a bad matchup.
Yeah.
But, you know, by the time I saw no Virgo, I was just pretty much chilling.
Yeah. It's just triple Red Rock.
Yeah. Just get rid of it.
Stress.
By the time he dropped the Virgo, I was like, it's too late.
Yeah.
It's too late. But we still have a counter for Virgo, just because, you know, all the Dofis are running Divine Departure.
Yeah.
So we have power reduction now. Yeah, we're like a Swiss Army knife, you know.
God, that's
we
so,
have everything.
That's so nasty. Do you play any other card games before One Piece or anything?
No, I played One Piece was pretty much my first card game.
For sure. So like no Yu-Gi-Oh Magic, just straight into One Piece, like dive into it.
I mean, I played Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, but that's pretty much it.
Oh, okay, for sure. All right, good. We'll wrap it up. Thank you again,
All right,
Ren,
thank
for the
you.
commentary. Yubi Sanji go.
Yubi Sanji.
Memorabilium in the chat.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Ren. Goated.
Wow. Wow. How was that conversation?
I learned a lot from that one. Basically, like, Purple Doffy honestly is one of the matchups he actually doesn't want to see because of the Virgo. But because Will didn't get Virgo early, like on curve.
He snowballed his advantage.
Yeah, just Red Rock
Right.
City.
And there's two Brians in the chat that really love this dude.
Yeah.
You know, Ren better give a shout out to these two Brians.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, it's the love.
I'm
The
still
cheerleading
curious.
love.
I'm still curious what our next matchup is going to look like. I talked to some folks in the crowd. Seems like Rosie is still X1. I think Vince is X1.
Okay.
Cool.
And I'm trying.
I think Ed is also X1. I think he's playing Boa.
Real?
There's
yeah,
a
that
lot
makes
of
sense.
X1s.
That makes sense for Ed.
Duh. We're heading into the 5th round. But I hope to see another. I hope to see another random matchup like that, but not like anti-meta to the fullest. Like Sanji's like meta orbiting.
That honestly made me a believer. And from what he said too, Emu's a really hard matchup.
Right.
So I guess that's the caveat for it. But like it goes to show you, like, if you play one of those decks, but you just need to dodge just one leader,
Yeah.
you're good.
And then one of those things that Emu has a disadvantage against Sanji is he can't remove Sanji.
Yeah.
But he has Nustro to kind of push that attack minus, bring him back down to earth a little bit, try to swing into his bodies.
Yeah, and the only thing also too on the other side, because Sanji can't remove anything from Emu's board,
Absolutely.
so they kind of just had to take all the hits.
Right.
They can't really, and then it's guaranteed blockers on the board for Emu that they cannot mess with.
Right. Yeah. I think right now the most interested I'm in is Yellow Luffy right now. I want to see Boa Yellow Luffy.
Yes, I need to see some yellow. I want to see some yellow. In my
I
life.
wouldn't mind seeing RP Roger.
That'll be.
I've been seeing some of that on Sim. Oddly enough, I don't think it's that good.
If that was for right now, I would definitely want to see what kind of spice someone is cooking up with Roger.
I do too. I just don't see the appeal. You know, I've been seeing a lot of UP Luffy still on Sim too. I haven't seen that today.
Yeah.
So I'm interested in seeing that. I haven't seen my goat and savior, Blue Jinbei. I'm telling you, if this is what the field is looking like, and no one is playing Blue Jinbei or knows against, I'm telling you now, I'm gonna bring it to LCQ myself.
No one's gonna know what Jinbei does.
I shouldn't even be in LCQ, but
No, you shouldn't.
that's Vince's fault. I don't think he knows. This next round should be starting up pretty shortly. We just ended our last match. And pairings, just like that, pairings went up. Man, 88 is doing a great job moving this along.
Nice and smooth. Get all fast along so we can all go
It is
home on
quick.
time.
It is 2:47 p.m. on the West Coast. And we're already in round 5.
Time goes by fast.
Unless we get a top cut.
True.
Then we're going to be here another 3 hours.
Yeah, if he's in there, if Vince is in there, that's up to him.
If Vince is in top cut, it is over. We are going to be staying for a top cut.
at least if it's top cut, I know we gotta see like meta decks going into it.
Right.
So
That's the real Nats litmus.
yeah.
Right.
So it'll be good research on what to expect from Nats and LCQ.
Absolutely. I just want to thank the 100-ish viewers we got right now on the stream.
Yeah,
Thank you for tuning in. Man, this is a huge opportunity for both 88 and T3 to kind of host this double case tournament. We know the market is hot right now with One Piece. We wanted to do this. We wanted to do this for the players. $25 got you in. What an
And
event so
25
far.
could get you like 1,000, honestly.
Jesus.
Depending on what you hit, if you top.
Oh my God.
Takes one Bubble Zoro, one SP Boa.
I just want to see it, man.
You're good to go.
I want to see someone rip some cool shit today.
Yeah.
And
It
plus
could
on the
happen.
Poke Bros. You know? That would be pretty fun to see.
Shout out to my Poke Bros.
Shout out to the Poke Bros. You are so good for the bank account.
Dude,
Love
thank
y'all.
You fed me.
Love y'all. We're looking through chat, man. Shout out to Port Arthur, Texas. That is the most. Dude, I'm from Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
So to see Port Arthur, I have to see it. I have to say it, man. Shout out to Port Arthur, Texas. That's a deep cut for me. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I think I see Comfy on stream table, and I know she plays Yellow Luffy. I think.
Ah,
could
and we
be-
see another. We see
Don't know for sure.
we see a repeat offender on the stream today.
Francisco.
Francisco-san.
Yuffie. Okay.
We're gonna see Mihawk
That's what I like
versus
to see.
up next. I think this is the matchup that might surpass the last. I thought the last match was match of the day so far.
Yeah, this one honestly depends on the way Francisco plays it.
Yeah.
Is he gonna starve, or is he just swing out there swinging?
I mean, if we can sum it up, the first round was Mihawk, ring around the rosy.
Yep.
Our second match was
And the wilderness, the
wilderness,
the jungle.
the Sabo versus Foxy.
Yep.
We got an 88 local Comfy on the stream versus Francisco-san. She'll be playing Yellow Luffy, and our repeat offender here is going to be playing Mihawk.
He's used to the seat.
No matter who wins here, I might want to take this interview. If it's Francisco, I want to take the interview.
You don't want me to.
But no, Comfy, I think you should take the interview. She's one of your locals.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, but I actually think this is a toss-up. Third round was a clinic, Emu versus Mihawk clinical game.
Yeah.
Mihawk just went surgical.
Yes.
Last game, a couple letdowns from the Dofi side. Didn't see Virgo on curve.
Yeah, and that's the main part of the matchup.
And that's what ruined the matchup.
Yep.
Ruined his day, I'd say.
Yeah, I would say that's the one thing that when my talk with Ren, when he saw on curve that he didn't see Virgo, he was ecstatic.
I bet.
So
I bet.
he was happy.
I am happy to see like our
He has a
game.
cumber.
I'm happy to see that our game plan worked out at the beginning. We said spam 3 cost Sanji. Boof burst comes out, keeps drawing you cards, you win the game.
Yep.
Right.
Spam it, draw, remove, repeat. GG.
I do think Francisco here has very good fundamentals. I think
Yep.
when you play against a deck that has a lot of luck based into it that Luffy does. Well, luckily Yuffie has a lot of triggers in the deck. It's not really luck based at this point.
Yeah.
But more so a determination of which trigger it is. But Francisco's quite clinical. He's very fundamental based. I've labbed with this guy for a year-ish. I know he has the capability to maneuver around it, but let's see if Mihawk can navigate around the trigger fest.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I like to see Comfy got one dice roll, so she chose first or second. I'm going to assume she chose first one just to take it away from Mihawk. We'll see what they took afterwards. And judging from Francisco's hand, yeah, I would have mulled that.
Absolutely. That seemed like that hand was
Yeah.
full of bricks.
Yeah, I saw Kiku. I saw Kiku, DMG, basically, and then no big boys.
No
or his
big
curve.
boys. I mean, you have to play towards the late game here, but the big part that makes Yuffie so dangerous
Yup.
is that it has a life-removing rush.
You see her just slam it all down. 6 bullets in the chamber.
6 bullets in the chamber. Bang, bang, bang. Let's see what happens here. Francisco-san versus Comfy. Good luck to these players, both of them. I am excited to see this matchup. This is not a
Yeah.
matchup we see too often.
Yeah, and I'm just excited. I'm curious to see like how Francisco will play this game. Which strat will he go for? Typically, lots of success I seen is with starving Yuffie, setting up your big board, getting to a position of just law Beppo and Shanks. So like just in case if you do trigger anything from the Yuffie, they shouldn't be able to reach you. It looks like Francisco will go first in this game.
He wants to start with his gold Mihawk on. Very based.
On that. And Comfy playing out the Sussy for a search.
Standard start here for Yuffie.
Or the Lilith.
Play the Lilith. Try to look for some sort of
And
trigger.
Nico Robinson. See, looks like the curve is going good now for Comfy.
It is intact. I'm not certain. I didn't see the hand all the way through. I'm not certain what the foredon was, but here it is. Francisco San enacting your strategy, going
Yep.
with a starve,
Yep.
just letting these turns pass.
Maybe he's still thinking about something. It could be.
Ooh, yikes.
Oh yeah, he ended his turn. Yeah, he's going straight for the starve. And
Kiku
Kiku.
Nojo. Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Yep. Didn't.
What a top deck.
If she doesn't have Sanji, it's like 4-drop Sanji to search off. Kiku's always the second best 4-drop to play.
All right, he starts the swing here. He must see some sort of avenue where he needs to start chunking life out. But Comfy may have a trigger. She did not.
Nope. And
Oh,
ultimately-
5 cost Bonnie. Okay, safe play. You don't always have to get your bonuses.
Yeah, you know how to get the perfect. It would be help, especially if that was 5 cost stun Bonnie, because he knows that Nico Robin is looming over in Comfy's hand right now.
I want to see where Comfy swings. She goes straight to the face here.
Yep.
And now Kiku Nojo is going to be active on 3 life here.
Oh, and there's a stun
Ooh,
Bonnie.
and there's the Bonnie.
Yep, and just like this game, typically this yellow Luffy just wants to make use of his 6 life lead, and race. Just try to race it with all the board. And then here comes the Shakes coming down.
He's going to rest. He's going to rest the Robin.
Now, I would assume he wants to go for board. No, if he, at least for like this turn, maybe don't know if he can race, especially if this is a trigger. Alright,
And he does exactly what you say. He's going to go for board, try to reclaim some advantage here. He is on a back foot, I would say.
Yep.
And that's just what yellow does to you.
now Comfy on 8, you would
Comfy on
assume,
8, we're seeing-
like Kid probably.
Yep, I'm thinking of the same thing. We're going to see
Oh.
we're going to see that 8.
And it might be looking like that right now. Definitely is looming over like an 8.
Absolutely
turn.
a little. I will say Francisco is doing the best he can to mitigate this damn. Wow. Lost another stun
all
Bonnie.
the stun bodies are gone.
She's going to end. He has 2 life, so she gets to mill through. I'm not so sure I'm happy if I'm Francisco San here with the game state.
So far this looks okay. One good thing about him is that the first life wasn't a trigger. As long as he has perfect curve, it could be okay. He did have 9 cost Beyonker, which would have been nice to stun the 8 cost Kid, but maybe he can settle for a 7 cost Shanks or 6 drop Law Blocker.
He picks Unbubble Zoro. Unbubble Zoro for a 2k natural or a blocker. And then he's searching again. Perona. He is subject to a slash here though, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
yes too.
Oh, that's not a bad pull with
Yeah.
7 Dawn
And
left.
minus 2 Kid, so this Kiku Nojo would have to have more Dawn Command if it wants to ever reach face. Mostly in the deck, for Yellow Star deck Luffy is usually the top edge, just 8 cost Kid or a 9 cost Body. So this Kiku should only be swinging for 5k mostly now, coming forward.
If it even swings.
Yeah,
But I'm suggesting this probably goes to Yellow Kid, right?
I would hope so. No need to. If with 2 shakes on board already, there is merit to maybe going in for life if you want to race because you have minus 2k across the boards.
There it is, and then now we're just gonna poke at him.
Yep.
And I think Comfy will take this. Yep. No trigger. He's got lucky there.
Yep.
2 no triggers, no trigger bodies off of Yellow Luffy. That's the norm, truly. So a little surprise there.
Yeah, what's still good about this too is that Francisco still has his body blocker, that he has that he could be comfortable going down to 0 at one point.
Yeah.
Try to create a lead, easy block.
I do think he's hoping to have another Bonnie blocker, right? Or some sort of blocker.
At
Something to mitigate damage.
At this point of his game, he could be okay with the shanks. It could just be law beppo.
Yeah, and I do think Comfy gets in trouble if that happens.
Yeah.
But not having 9 cost Mihawk on curve kind of doesn't help La Beppo either.
What it doesn't, but what does help is double shakes.
Double shanks,
Double
which is
shake.
pseudo
Yeah.
1 Mihawk.
Yeah. Like, if he does have law beppo, Francisco could just pivot straight to the face. Being a 7k lead and all of Comfy's board being minus 2k, essentially is like a 4k value for it.
Right. No Dawn Force here, raw 7k swing.
And this should be just an easy 3k counter event.
Ah,
Yeah.
not the normal ones.
Yeah, not the Luffy Stronger event or DMG.
But that we saw that in his hand in the first round. Very interesting. Now she's going to be able to double draw, double sift here with the 2 kids.
Gets a double filter out. Maybe she wants to get that 9 cost boa or 9 cost body to her hand, or she wants more counter for the ending game.
I do see a world where Francisco San just adds Dawn Force here and goes for these kids again. But it is looking a little bleak.
I will say, Francisco could also be in a really good spot if he has Law Beppo. If he has Law Beppo, he could just automatically just switch to life and try to 2-turn, knowing that all of Comfy's board is minus 2k.
Yeah, totally. If only he was able to stun 3 characters or a leader, right?
That he might not. Stunning 1 kid would be okay. He doesn't even have to stun all the characters, because all the triggers, if they are 4 drops that are 5k,
Right.
6k, and they're all minus 2k.
Right.
It's a lot. Oh, and then Francisco. Oh, he's flaunting for Dawn. He doesn't have Beppo.
This is rough.
So
Well, let's see where he goes here.
that I had to assume that means he has 6 drop flaw maybe.
He didn't see 9 drop go down, so he's kind of feeling like he has time to swing at characters here.
I have to assume only because he doesn't have law. He might not have law Beppo, and just try to play for board now.
I think that's a fair choice to make.
Yeah. But that is the case. It is a little bit of a low roll, not having 9 cost Mihawk on curve, into not also having a law Beppo, and yes, he does not have a law Beppo. He has Prona.
This is a rough spot for Francisco San, but he might be able to chunk a bunch of cards out of Comfy's hand, and he does.
5k worth of counter.
Oh man, that's a lot. And I think he smells the blood here in terms of being able to go for one of the kids. But now he's stuck with 4 Dawn. And then he's going to swing at the Lilith,
Yeah, just cleaning board up.
cleaning the board up. And he might re-life her here. Nope, he doesn't. Looks like there's a trigger body. Nope.
Oh.
And he passes turn. 4 Dawn up. 2 Shanks. I'm telling you that Shanks is a
Yeah,
saving grace.
And you see on the cam from Francisco, he's feeling the stress for it. Sometimes green deck might not deck for you.
Ooh, I do see 9 costs in her hand.
Oh, that would be really strong. 9 cost Bonnie being a rust, but also taking a life from the other player. Oh,
But we're going to start with a standard swing here.
It's honestly a really good swing.
It is, because if he takes it, fine.
Yeah, suddenly Bonnie is not even necessary. You just not only you get the counter. If he counters it, then you get to play Bonnie. If he doesn't, slap 15.
He needs to be able to go for game next turn.
Quite possibly, yes. The only thing I could ever see is if he draws Law Beppo.
5. Oh,
5 is dirty.
that is
5 is good.
disgusting.
And that's all the counter. Like besides events, he only has 2 events now in amateur. Wait,
I don't think that's a bad thing. I mean, it's not like I still think he can get out of both swings,
he can
Yuffie swing and
oh for sure.
Bonnie
He can
swing,
get out both swings
without giving up his own Bonnie.
But I don't know if he gets another turn.
Right, he would need to go for game.
Yeah.
Now Comfy's gonna review for trash here. I don't know what she's looking for. Maybe DMG. Not sure. 2Ks. How many 2Ks?
DMG would be a good grab in case company has Donna for the Dragon King event if she has it. I know I would not want to use this body blocker because maybe he needs it for a swing.
I 1000% he thinks he needs it for a swing.
Yeah.
And I would even probably encourage a nice little 7 tap.
Yeah.
A little 7 tap. Keep your little baby Peronas active here.
Yeah. And Comfy does have the 9-cost Bonnie, but just thinking it over, making sure all the sequencing is correct, or if she really needs it.
Comfiness, nice little 5 tap here, seeing if she can bait out the block, and she does.
Oh. So
And that would bring.
yeah. I mean now if Comfy does play that 9-cost Bonnie, Francisco has to use his whole hand just to counter, and then he definitely has to go for it.
Which I'm not mad at either. Ooh.
And here we go.
Here it is.
Oh.
Yep. I think he saw this
Yeah.
coming, though.
Yeah.
I think he saw this coming.
Yeah, and then just
One.
use all the events in your hand.
Boom. 4. Rest. This was a given.
Yep.
AK. All it took was 1 event, actually.
Yep.
Not bad. This is where the stabilization happens. This is the power of Mihawk.
With 3 cards in hand, no, and knowing that he drew on another event, it is time to go for it.
It is time to go for it. But what swing do you start with?
Let's see how many cards in Comfy's hand.
Does he have a character to play? Something to play on top of
I
like
have-
another like a 1-cost character, to play on top of something, so he can restand that Dawn.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe he does. Maybe he another
he's going
play
for game.
is cleared.
I mean, no, he's
clear
clearing the
board.
board. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Clear board. Honestly, don't swing. Don't give her more characters to play with, and then go for it. Go for it again next turn.
Again, Francisco, like I said at the beginning of the game, he's very surgical. He's very fundamental based, and we're seeing that right now in how he's approaching this matchup against Bonnie. Now, Bonnie is still a 10K character.
Yeah.
And that really makes this Dawn selection confusing. That's why you're seeing him toy with 4 Dawn.
Yeah, it's like
He's thinking about a 13K swing.
yeah, like does she really have 2 2s?
Thinking about a 13K swing. 5K, okay, this is the risk take.
Yeah.
This is the risk take.
And honestly, it's honestly a really good swing. If Comfy takes it, then you could maybe place for game or place for more Dawn to allocate to the Shanks, just to kill this Boa or this Bonnie. Because this swing right here puts Comfy on a decision whether if she counters this, that 9-cost Bonnie's dead.
I almost feel like I would have went the route of taking lethal or going for lethal here.
What I like about this swing is that lethal could still be on the door if she takes it, but
And doesn't trigger a
also,
body?
Yeah, it could also set up checkmate. If it triggers a body, even more reason to go for lethal.
I think you needed that swing from
Or
Shanks towards lethal, though.
It's that, but he still has 1 Shank swing. For it, and he's just gonna opt. Just
There it
it's not
is.
worth it. Just go kill the body.
There it is. There's the swing. You know what he's signaling. You know what he's signaling.
Yep.
He's signaling I don't think you have lethal next turn. But if she does swing 14, I don't think he gets there. I think she does get there. It's 3 cards in hand, but she may be afraid of 3 events.
Yep.
Which would not get her there. And that would be so brutal. She is counting them events. Look, they're at the top of the trash. She's wondering, do I have enough?
How much more does this guy have?
Do I have enough to go for it? This is what separates, you know, look at, oh, there it is. Bam.
Oh.
Unblockable. Unblockable 14
Yep.
to the dome.
And does he have enough?
Does he have enough? And
And
there's
now
the
he does.
fist bump.
GG.
Looks like you got another interview in your hands, Demon. It looks like you have another interview in your
5-0.
hands. We're going to try to grab Comfy here. That was kind of the best way you could study that matchup, right? A little Yuffie on Mihawk action.
A little bit. I will say the Mihawk didn't have their ideal curve.
Didn't have which one?
Their ideal curve.
Correct. No 9-cost Mihawk was
Yeah,
brutal.
No 9 cost. Honestly, 7 cost on that spot is good enough.
Right.
No Beppo
No Beppos.
is
No
it's
9
a hard thing
cost.
to have.
I think it's tough for him, but I will give Francisco his chops. He played the fundamental game right.
Yeah.
He did everything he could to get there, but couldn't get there.
Yeah. No, this is how
It
How
happens. It happens. I definitely think if Mihawk was able to go on a 1, 3, 5, 7, 9,
Oh yeah.
7 curve.
If he has perfect curve there, I think he win. I think he does win that game.
I think there's a realm where you don't even play 10-cost Beppo on 10. You play another either 9-cost Mihawk or a 7-cost Shanks.
Yeah. If
Because you saw how crazy that Dawn Force, needing that Dawn Force behind swings, made it difficult for Comfy to navigate some of those turns. I think she's coming over to
Yeah, for
interview with
sure.
you right now. We're gonna have her sit down. All right, guys, we're gonna have Comfy in a moment sitting with DJ.
Well.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Congrats.
This is the one more round, right?
Yeah, one more
Okay,
round
okay,
and then top cut.
Okay. Well,
So, but 5-0
almost there,
though.
Almost there. Oh my god, that's me.
I know. Oh, put the mic more to your lips.
What?
Put the mic more to your lips.
oh,
Yeah.
sorry,
No, I
sorry.
did the same thing.
Oh, okay. That's okay. I just thought I'd pick it up.
So how do you feel about the matchup over there?
Against Mihawk?
Yeah, honestly, from yours, looks like standard curve.
Yeah, it's just. I wasn't expecting the 5-cost Bonnie. Typically people. I know there's Supernova build, but typically I don't see 5-cost Bonnie. So earlier in the match, I think I pitched an unblockable.
Alright, almost like touching your lips.
Sorry.
Oh, be even better. There you go.
My bad. So I wasn't expecting that, but I luckily drew into another one, which is very fortunate.
Oh.
But they had 3 cards in hand, and I thought they had a 2K counter with Zoro, but they pitched it earlier. So if they had that and 2 4Ks, it might have been game. I still had 3 life and two 2Ks in hand, so it might have been okay. But
Yeah. Like a nice gamble to take for it.
but clearing my board was quite unfortunate.
I saw that. I thought it was either gonna be that or he just goes for game. How was the other matchups you had in the day so far?
I played against Ace round 1. I went for double back-to-back turns unblockable. The first turn getting I was healthy. I had 3 or 4 life, so I was able to not risk it, but I was able to be able to play that out with no problems. And then next turn they only had 3 cards left, so I was able to go for another unblockable with no issue.
Is that a hard matchup? Is it a hard matchup?
It is very difficult if they're able to get enough cards in hand from Marco, Yamato, stuff like that.
Oh, for sure. For like Yuffie though, like what? Okay, so how come you're on the deck? What makes you want to pilot it?
I was on Boa before, and I feel like Boa has a lot of more difficult matchups. But since I've always been a yellow player since I started, so I decided to try it out because other people at the local at the
True,
local were
yeah.
playing it. I was like, all right. So I put the deck together, and it's yellow slop.
Yeah.
I love
Season
yellow
one,
slop.
Season 1 Eno player.
I can't get
Well,
away.
no, you no.
I can't get away. I can't get away from yellow.
Can't change the leader. Can't change the color.
No, I think I've only played Bonnie, and sadly,
Yeah,
I
I
will
remember
admit to playing Teach for 2 weeks during EBO2 format.
Remember that
I'll,
too.
I'll admit to that. But Yellow Luffy, I feel like a lot of matchups are fair. It does get a little bit tricky against Emu and Ace. I think those are the hardest matchups. A lot of it is just seeing your curve and hopefully
Yeah.
you're able to play it out. I feel like.
Is it like? Do you feel like it's like a dice rolling deck? Like, do you feel like you have to go second?
It's
In
more
most matchups?
comfortable going
Yeah.
second because all your important stuff is on an even curve. So going first can be a little detrimental, but if you are going first, you can keep up. I play Flame Dragon. I think a lot of
Yeah.
Yellow Luffy players play Flame Dragon as well. So if you are going first, and you do see that some of the later cards that are going to burn their life, you can play those later on. Hold on to Flame Dragon when they swing into you. Reorganize your whole entire life. Have a ball with it. That's always really. I didn't think I would like it as much, but people will be like, "Oh, swing 5." I'll be like, "Here's a 4K. Let me see my life," because
So
you're
you-
not gonna have another
yeah.
chance to do it.
So I was about to ask you. So you do play it like if you have the chance to hold 2 Dawn for it early,
Mhm.
you'll just hold it
Yeah.
like and just play for it.
Yeah, even going second, because the only thing you're playing on for 1, I don't have a 2-Dawn play, it's like
Yeah.
Searcher. So let's say I really like my hand and I have Flame Dragon, I won't search because it's not really needed, and
Yeah.
if they swing, I just get to.
Yeah, and you
Just
get,
for
and you
fu-
get to
just for fun.
you get to flash all 6 cards.
It's so nice being like, oh yeah, blocker here too. Oh, Usopp. It's crazy. Usopp's a crazy card. I was playing a game the other day, and I hit back-to-back Usopp triggers. All of a sudden, I'm a 9K leader. Welcome back, BY Luffy.
that happened for you?
Yeah.
Do you stack them all on the bottom?
No, this was like the one game that I didn't stack it, so I saw it. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. They're swinging 7. Okay, I'll take it. And it was just back-to-back, and I was like,
Oh my god.
I didn't know what to do with all that power, all 9K. It's a lot. I've never played BY before. I'm like, I play Wimpy leaders. Being 9K leader, that's insane.
Oh, you didn't get a taste of BY. You did all the other yellow leaders but BY.
I tried playing BY, and I'm a little stupid for BY. This was back when I first started. This was like 2 years ago. It's been a while, but
Oh.
Yellow Slop is always yummy.
Yeah, yellow swap is good. So, what was the other matchups you had like in the tournament?
Ace, Rosinante. Rosinante is really difficult.
Yeah.
I don't know how it does with. I think the hardest matchup Rosinante has is probably Ace, since they're able to back everything back to hand. So even if you play 2 bodies out, they can at least remove 1.
Yeah.
This was the first time I've ever won against Rosinante.
Oh, they're good.
Yeah, it's really difficult. I had 4. The triggers have blessed me today. I had 4 things from life trigger out, which I think is it's so weird. I think it's in that matchup. I think you might be dependent on triggers. Other matchups, maybe not so much. But Rosinante, you need to beat the heat.
Yeah.
They're going to have a full board. You need to match that energy.
Sometimes this is how it be. So so Ace, Rosante, what's the other one before this Mihawk match?
I played another Mihawk, and then I played Ace, Rosie, Mihawk. What was the other one? This is the 5th round, right?
Yeah, you're missing 4th round. Literally the last round.
No,
right?
okay, no. Last round was Mihawk. First
Okay.
2, that. 3rd round,
Just yellow slop.
this is not. Oh, I played against Boa. That's what it was.
Oh,
Thanks.
how is that matchup?
They took second away. The matchup, both people won second. So that's a little bit difficult, but I was able to. I'm still trying to figure out Boa. I think you can afford to kill their body since you have 6 life.
Yeah.
So it gives them less push. So even once you burn their life, they're not going to be able to trigger stuff out,
Yeah,
and you're
for
going
sure.
to kill their bodies. Even if you're killing yourself, you're still taking cards to hand. You just have to worry about putting, but
Yeah.
it's a very, very interesting matchup.
Dude, 6 life is a lot. Harper, thank you so much.
Yes, of course.
Congratulations.
It's scary.
I think you're guaranteed top 8 then if for that.
Just
So
win
looking
one
forward
for.
to that.
Thank you. All right, I'm leaving.
Thank you, Comfy.
Here you go. Of course.
So I think we're gonna bring Francisco-san up, DJ. Let me go ahead and
Oh,
have a
it's
little
time
chat
for
with this guy. I
sure.
think we need to talk to him.
Oh yeah.
He owes us. He owes us one for round one anyway. He owes us one for round one anyway.
What's going on?
Francisco, welcome.
Nice to see you, Justin.
Sorry for the loss.
It happens.
Honestly, I think you played that, with elite ball knowledge. Not swinging on 3. Excuse me. Deciding to pivot on and swing on 5. I was rushing a meal there. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
And then go ahead and pivot to swing on 5. Were you hoping that you would see 9 cost eventually, but while you started swinging, or what was the thought behind that?
I had the 5 Perona in hand to stun, so if she triggered something, I would have just stunned it.
Right.
And I knew once I get the 7 shanks in hand, the 5 cost bodies don't really matter at that point.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I knew it was the right time to swing.
Yeah, I think you're I think once you had the second 7 cost down, that really provided a buffer for you to see if you can eke out the win, find the Beppo Law, find the Mihawk. Just wasn't there.
Yeah, I think if I could go back, or in the early game, she pitched the unblockable event for counter.
Right.
And I was like, there's decent odds she doesn't have another one in hand.
Right.
So that's why I kept the Bonnie up. I think her second to last turn, I took like a swing at lead. I think if I block with the Bonnie, I could have saved myself like a plus 4K event.
Right.
So maybe it would have been different there. But I was playing
But
assuming she didn't have it.
Were you also thinking you need to save the blocker Bonnie for potential lethal tournament clapback?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I know I was telling you off screen, I was hoping you had like 1 cost character.
Right.
So you could swing min ping 5 on Perona, see what happens.
In hindsight, if I swung at 3, maybe it would have been easier to go for game. So
maybe, but
maybe.
I mean,
ideally I get like the
you were lucky
Beppo.
the fact that she didn't have 3 trigger bodies out the gate, right?
Right.
Yeah, so I mean, let's talk about your first match. That was a Mihawk fiesta.
There's a lot of Mihawk stuff going on.
Were you confident going into like turn 7 with all those characters on board?
I opened with 3 searchers in hand, including like the Bonnie and double Prono, so I felt confident there.
Yeah.
When I saw he didn't search, and then he didn't play a body on 5 Don, I was like, it's looking really good for me. When I got the 9 Shanks, I knew that was like a game changer in the matchup.
Right.
So then I knew I could steamroll.
Yeah, it seemed like it was becoming more and more godless for the other Mihawk. Then he's kind of inching his way back, and then you were like, no, this is my game.
Right.
It was definitely probably one of the most fiesta-ridden Mihawk matches I've ever seen.
That's probably the matchup I practiced the most.
Okay.
So, and
Yeah,
I'm kind of tech for it. The 9 cost Shanks is like
right. I am
really
seeing
good in that matchup.
Some events that I don't normally see.
The plus 3K.
Yeah.
So the reason I run
The
that is
Mad
because
Monk.
it's supernova searchable.
Gotcha.
And so the other events are searchable with supernovas. So
Right.
I like being able to search it. And then sometimes 3K is the right number because people, they like to swing 2 over or 4 over. You know, they like to try to hit in the middle between a plus 4K and a 2K counter. So sometimes it's the perfect number.
Yeah, I agree with you there. When I saw the Mad Monk event come out,
Came in clutch.
Yeah, I was like, okay, cool. This makes a lot of sense. I think you've come a long way. I think you started OP-09.
OP-9.
OP-09. You're one of my locals. I know me and you have probably gone to war plenty of times with Shiny Ray, trying to take some spotlight from Francisco. What do you call it? We're on stream right now, talking to Francisco. Thank you, Shiny Ray. Shiny Ray on YouTube. This guy, BY apologist. When you started the game, me and you, we have a lot of history.
Right.
Right. We had some 2 a.m. talks outside. 3 we were talking about FGC versus card games. Is it different?
Right.
Man, you are 4 or 5 months into your journey. What has it now been like? A year.
A little bit over a year.
4 or 5 months into your journey, you had some sort of epiphany, and you started topping. What changed for you in like 4 or 5 months?
I think when I first met you, I was that guy where you win one local, and you think you're just on top of the world, and you can just beat anybody.
Right.
And then you gave me like a challenge, and I got humbled pretty fast. I'd say like 5 months into the game. I say that really motivated me to really lock in. I think just finding good players in the local scene to practice against, like coming at 88 more and stuff like that just levels you up. And then experience, obviously. I
definitely think, I applaud you all the time because, again, we've had our spats, our arguments, we've debated, but that's in the spirit of the game.
Right.
and I think that encourages me to watch your progress. You know, every major, I look through the rankings, and I look for all the people I know and the friends, and I see your name. It's getting up there, topping. And I'm like, this is what he was asking for. This is what he was yearning for. It's good to see that someone who's very opinionated, such as yourself, make it to the top, not only by accepting other people's opinions, but also solidifying and backing up your own opinion.
Right.
What do you think? What do you think is your mantra now? Because if we were to say your mantra before was that I'm just better than you, skill level. I'm gonna grind so many games that I'm better than you. That was your mindset. What do you think your mindset is now?
I think there's a level of play you get where you don't make obvious mistakes, like a blunder. And then once you get past those obvious mistakes levels, it's about learning each and every matchup and like the specific details. Some other games I had today, I won matchups that I should have lost, but my opponent just made small misplays. So capitalizing on that, and then it comes down to deck construction.
Right.
I've played 3 Mihawk mirrors today. I just think I built the deck better than they did.
Right.
And so, like, the opponent round 1, he didn't have the 9 shanks. To me, I think that won me the game. So there's steps of little things it takes to get to the top, and then it gets to just fine-tuning details like that. But I think time is the biggest factor.
That's probably your most improved thing is your reads. I think your offensive, defensive reads on the opponent has gotten a lot better. It's a lot cleaner. Maybe it's one of those things where you just have so much ball knowledge now about every matchup that you're willing to see, or not willing, you're able to see what can be a game stopper for you, what can be a game pusher for you.
Right.
Your reads are pretty on point.
What's the game-winning card in this situation?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very proud of you, man. I'm very proud
Next week, hopefully you see me
dude.
on that stream.
Yes, sir. Are you already in Nats?
I'm in Nats.
Okay, awesome.
Gonna try to make a big run. Hopefully I can win this next round and be in the top 8.
I hope so too, man. Thank you for your time, Francisco San, guys. I think
Justin.
he's up and comer, man. Supernova in the region here. One of the best in the Bay coming up. I'm super happy to have seen him to grow his game. You know, I was able to watch him be a youngin in the game and now become the vet, beating washed people like me. DJ,
What's up?
just had a fun chat with Francisco San. It's really cool. It's really cool to see a lot of the players that were new when we were like already veterans or like semi-vets.
Yeah.
You're starting to see them climb these ranks, you know.
Oh, this is their era now.
It's their era, man. It's a new era. You know, Comfy, I vaguely remember Comfy, but her fundamentals are getting better.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
for sure. Sadly.
Tournament after tournament. I know I was supposed to be one of her Green Potion Games Pirate League teammates.
Yeah.
Before I resigned for Nats. Seeing her take these wins and seeing her winning in like pre-releases and stuff, it's good to see that kind of progression with these players.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, just like you, she like top 8 in like the Treasure Cup.
Right.
Top 4, I think, when she played Bello Betty. And ever since then, she's always been showing like growth. Whether like sequencing, like just her play, brushing out all like the mistakes. And it shows right now. 5-0.
5-0. That is a guaranteed top cut.
Yep.
Already.
Oh yeah, for sure. Top
So
8,
we
guaranteed.
know. That's cool. It's cool to see at least one Yellow Luffy's already guaranteed their spot in the top cut. Pairings are out for the final round.
Round it up.
This is it. This really decides all the marbles. Was $25 worth it for you? Congratulations congratulations to all the X1s. They've already guaranteed themselves a bonus of 4 packs even if they lose.
Yep.
Because they are already X2 by default at the lowest. So congratulations to all the X1s. They're already getting 4 packs. That's how we do it with T3 and 88.
The value is unbelievably
That's
crazy
how
for
we
$25.
$25. You know, I think we're gonna try to do these kinds of things more often for the community. Again, we really care about this game's growth, and we're seeing it in real time.
Yeah, if there's any way to show how much I care about the community, it's this right here. And Mother of God.
We are gonna get the matchup of a lifetime. Yellow Luffy
Remember
going back to the stream against who?
UP Sanji.
Against UP
Against
Sanji.
Ren.
I can only
Most likely
assume
Ren.
it's Ren DeFura, the tournament crowd favorite.
Yep. Yeah.
It is the tournament
Con nodding his head. Yeah.
crowd
yeah.
favorite. This is a banger. This is a banger.
Yeah. Honestly.
This is like, I don't know, Justin Wong versus Daigo, some type of shit like that. I don't know.
In terms of matchups, yeah.
I usually when I watch streams or like TCG streams, I'm not as hype. I'm just studying. I don't even know if I'm gonna study this match. I'm just gonna be hyped.
Oh, for
This
sure.
whole match.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready for every red rock to be dropped, every crab blade
Some
to
grab
be
blades
dropped.
to get dropped. I play blue. I know what his game plan is. I'm a mow for that 7 cost.
Yeah, honestly, if I'm comfy, first step, like weighted dice, get second. The first step. That's the very first step.
Yeah, I think I think it's almost 50-50. Almost.
Judging now, knowing what UP Sanji can do, and talking with Ren, because with it, I have to think UP Sanji probably is a favorite here.
I do too. I do too. I mean, he has so many outs in terms of defense. He has so many ways to mold his hand. He's not really afraid of the big bodies coming out on the yellow end.
Yeah, especially when it's one body a turn. So you know what that means? It's one red rock a turn.
Absolutely. But then the question is, does he take what Mihawk does and starve, and try to play these 3-cost Sanjis out, or does he go straight to the dome here?
Yeah, I think he's gonna answer that for us. I don't know. Too also, if this is a Star World matchup, he is a 4-life leader. He is on the clock. For the get-go for it.
Man, you can see the crowd here. We got some crazy matchups. Andres Rivera versus Francisco San. That sucks. One of them is not making top cut. Those are both the homies right there. But it happens. It is what it is. We have probably now the match of the day. We've just had that maybe 2 games in a row, 3 games in a row.
This is
Willie versus Ren.
Yeah. This could be it. This is WrestleMania Day 1 main event.
This is Day 1 main event. Okay, depending on what Top Cut looks like, I might not even allow them to split. We might not even let them split.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is too good.
I don't want them to split because I want WrestleMania Day 2.
I want WrestleMania Day 2. I want to see John Cena retirement main event.
Yeah, I want to see that. Or Roman versus Punk.
I want to see some Roman versus Punk.
I want to see LeBron versus Kobe.
I mean, look at the Top Cut already. You have 2 undefeateds right here. That means UP Sanji and Yellow Luffy is already guaranteed their spot
my God.
into the Top
I
Cut.
didn't think about that.
Big shouts to Ren DeFura.
That's crazy.
Big shouts to Comfy.
So yeah,
this is awesome.
Honestly, they're just playing for seeding. I would assume higher seed gets to choose turn order.
Yeah.
For top 8. So that will matter for later in the turn, but they should be resting easy. They have a guaranteed top 8.
I agree. I don't think there's much of a pressure here from both. This is more clinical, more of a study, a lab test.
Yeah, definitely want to see. It's honestly kind of bare bones how both these decks kind of want to play into most of the meta matchups.
Right.
But now I get to see how they play against each other.
I agree. I'm definitely curious as to how they're going to concoct their hands here, or how they're going to decide what to keep. I don't think Ren's keeping this.
That is a weird hand. That's a lot of 2K.
Oh.
What in the world?
Oh, exactly. We know nothing.
I don't know what he sees.
We know nothing, Jon Snow. We know nothing. This is some crazy shit, bro. That is not a hand I would have kept.
I see a lot of 2Ks in that hand.
That is not a hand I would have kept. I know nothing. Don't even listen to me. My commentating is worthless. I'm just. Oh my goodness.
I am deer in headlights for this one.
Oh
I'm here.
Goodness.
I'm in here just to see how many triggers and how many blue events are going to go down.
We're in the same ride with chat right now. Oh my goodness.
I bet us and the chat are like, what in the world is going on in here?
Wow. Okay.
All right, let's be honest though. If you had to choose one deck to go undefeated in Swiss,
Blue Jinbei.
these two, okay. But other than
Um,
that,
Blue Jinbei.
these two would not have been on my radar.
I think Yellow Luffy was there because of the recent hype. I did not see UP Sanji. 100,000%.
Oh, for sure.
Didn't see UP Sanji being this vital or being this big of a variable without EBO3
Yeah, no,
present in the
that
United States.
that came left field.
Yeah.
That came out of nowhere. Oh, and now okay, so
That's
Comfy
probably
enters
why
Saturn
he kept
Curve.
the hand. You see that event in his hand.
Yep.
That's probably why he kept the hand. Quick pass here by Comfy.
Going now, going on to his fight on turn. Draws into the surge.
A non-reveal search.
So a 2K blocker event, and of course can grab the event for it.
Everyone's
Yeah.
so
He has to be
focused.
like, wait, you have to show me, right? Nope. It's just like Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't have to show you what I get.
And I think that's part of UP Sanji's appeal is to be able to search without really showing what they're grabbing. And
Yeah.
we discussed this earlier. Look, he's gonna go for gas first, straight to the dome.
Yep. And no
Let's
trigger
see.
off the first life.
Yeah, and I think that first trigger is an important. Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
That's what gave him the game last time. Let's see if this card has the same momentum
And
this time.
and Comfy just like us, a whole lot of reading has to be done.
We gotta pull that card up, chat. We gotta pull that one up. That is crazy. He just wants to bring that Soba mask back.
And that looks like not opting not to starve
Okay, cool.
for this matchup.
Yep.
And normal game plan: play body, search, remove a body.
Play body, search, remove a body, swing at the face. Play a body,
Yeah, and that's why I feel like this matchup is gonna be hard for Yuffie.
Yuffie. Yeah. I think anytime purple is involved against yellow, it's a little harder for yellow.
Yeah.
It's just an innate weakness of yellow to go against purple.
Yeah, especially like yellow is always a color that's like always has to play one body a turn for their own turn, and like purple or like blue, they just has the answer for it.
Yeah, I remember playing as a green player, seeing blue Dofi was not it.
Not fun.
I
Not
didn't
fun
like
at all.
seeing that.
And it's not even anything in
And
the
look at
tribal.
that. Look at that. Look at that.
I'm scared of the tech cards.
Look at that. Look at this.
Oh,
This
well-
Sanji said, we're not mulling and for good reason.
well, ACOS kids, check.
Sheesh.
I see ACOS kids feature in that hand.
Oh my goodness. It is a beautiful sight.
Yeah, beautiful Dawn too.
All right. Again, like you
And
said,
so 5K.
same game plan.
Yep.
We're just going to start pushing here on Yuffie, see if they feel the pressure to counter, but I doubt it.
Here,
Oh,
and we
trigger
have a
body.
body.
Luckily, it's not too big of a threat, just a blocker standard.
Yep.
But these chump blockers, they really do get in the way of making your obvious play. And there it is
Oh.
again, the same event.
Here we go. Reborn,
Oh
the
my
monster reborn.
God. You know, it'd be funny here if, never mind. If Otamo could swing. Wait, unless Otamo's played this turn.
Yeah, well, I think Tom was played this turn. 7.
Soba Mask going in here.
Yep, 7's good number. 5,
Seven's good
5,
number.
6 is an easy counter.
Wow.
Why not 7?
So we're basically delaying one life swing with these blocker Robins really coming in clutch for Comfy.
Yep. I mean, like,
We're having a little dispute here about the rest of Dawn.
Yep, I have to assume what's gonna happen in this game.
And that's a mistrigger.
Oh.
Or mistiming, really. Probably a passing of the turn without doing the effect and then going back and trying to do the effect.
Mhm.
That
Oh,
cannot work.
okay.
Good call out by the head judge there. Again, shout out to Setup Mijuk for all the work he's done today so far.
Yeah, I was also wondering. I'm pretty sure Sanji gets a Dawn on swing. Oh, and now Comfy going for a 6K swing.
6K,
Take, insta
pretty
take it,
easy
insta
take for UP. I think actually going to 0 is a pretty easy thing for UP Sanjay.
Yeah.
Especially since he's showing the threats of 2 blockers standing, or could be standing.
Yeah, 2 blockers standing. All he has to sweat is the unblockable. but with a GG in hand, he might be good for it already. And
oh, there it is.
Kuma.
This is the I am trying to get away from the bleed here. Which, unfortunately, I really don't think Ren Defer is going to care.
Yeah, honestly, this probably just Red Rock. God forbid if he has Grab Blade.
He hasn't drawn for turn, oddly enough. Did he?
No, I don't think so.
And he's going to progress with the turn, and that loses his timing on the draw. That's crazy. He has just put himself at a 1-card disadvantage.
It could be the nerf from maybe Stream Table. No, but I assume because no Grab Blade, you would want a Red Rock, Nakuma.
Yeah, and you're not trying to save it for.
Oh, for sure. Now you definitely want to do it.
You're definitely trying now. I can't see a world where he doesn't pick Boof here. Yep.
Just like
there
you
it
said.
is. The Boofy and the Bursty. He has to see more cards, so.
Of course,
He's
of course
see
he
more
does.
Cards.
Why not? Why not look for more cards? Yep, back to the hand. Like lead effect. Now gonna get that Dawn back that he missed from last turn. And then it should be an easy counter. I can't imagine you want to take this one knowing that potential 7Ks are coming down on you. Yeah, given the 1K that you just got back to hand.
There's a 6 ping looking for a 2K. I think she might give it. That's a huge win for Ren.
Yeah.
Hand ranking.
And now this
huge.
one, ooh, gives the block. And now
wow.
this one,
Okay, he's just going to
I'd
raw
assume
6.
you have to take.
Yeah, no trigger body.
Ooh.
That's rough.
Oh, and Red Rock, and the whole board is cleaned.
The whole board is clean, and just like you said, Red Rock coming out. Goodbye, Bartholomew Kuma.
Now Tendon. Now have to think 8-cost Kid or 9-cost Bonnie is the play here. I think she has it. Maybe the other swing. Oh, maybe it looks like it's 8-cost Kid.
I don't think Randafura has to care here.
No. All he has to do is sweat a 14K swing. Looks like he's potentially good for it. It is a little spooky, I won't lie.
It is a little spooky. Let's see where he goes with this, because even if she triggers a body, it's not like she'll have enough swings to take him out next turn.
No, if she goes for 14K, see, Ren still has these Sanji blockers that could protect from them.
Yeah. The only part that I will call out is that he does have to keep that Sanji 3-cost in his hand as a pitch tribute for the GGG, or else he's in big trouble.
Yeah. I think so far from his hand is like 2K, 0-cost, GGG plus the Sanji.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot. Unless you want to gamble, GGG, grab me more counter.
I don't think that's necessary. Based on his board, though, I definitely would swing maybe a check swing here with 7, or maybe 5. I mean, just to check the swing.
Yeah.
Because if you do bait Yellow Luffy into swinging tall, and you're able to overcome, you just kind of win.
Yeah. Honestly, this game might end relatively soon. It should end honestly by Ren's second turn or Comfy's second turn. Cause Ren has to get to a point of 2-turning her. He might be able to survive a 14K next turn if it does happen, but I don't know if he can survive the next turn right after that.
She gives that up. I think that's telling for him. I think he's able to kind of.
Yeah, 7 is the number.
Oh, okay.
And this is the third round.
That's not bad.
Tres.
That's not bad. But I do think he loses out on swinging with one of these Sanjis, though.
Yep.
But it seems like this is just going to be a fat swing. Or an Otama.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
5. I mean, I
Otama
think that's what I
coming
would have
in.
done too. I think, yeah, that's what I've done too. But, man, Comfy is on her 3rd Robin out of life.
Yeah.
All max rarity, by the way.
Yeah, honestly, really good swing. And the block goes down.
Good call here by Rendifura to just go ahead and pass, keep his 2 blockers. Although, Comfy might go for a double unblockable
Yeah,
turn if she has 2 turns.
Yeah, I'd assume the 9K is the first swing, trying to get some hot cards from his hand.
Now, okay, let me ask you this. 2 blockers. You go for an unblockable. You know there's potential that you get GGG. We're going to see it right
Oh,
now.
we're going straight for it.
Actually, we won't even go through the hypothetical. We're gonna know now.
I thought she wanted to do 9K first, maybe to see if Ren blocks it first, or if Ren gives her GGG straight off the bat. But she just goes straight for it.
Look at that blessing. He grabs a brick. So he has a 0 cost that he can give. Boom. 0 cost. Brick. And then he has to give up a 2K. 9. 12.
Yep, and then Sanji will eat the kid
14,
blockers.
15. Yep. Now, I'm pretty sure Rendifura here is going to.
This is a really close game.
Yeah. I'm sure Rendifura here is going to see if he needs to. Oh. I don't think it matters. He has to go for game here.
Honestly,
she has 1 more unblockable.
Did Comfy have to go for 14K?
I don't think so. You know, I almost thought she could left Otama there. And then swing taller with Lilith if she wanted to.
Oh, I was thinking like because she has the unblockable event hand, but it's also a 3K counter. If you go for 13K and you know this kid is getting a Sanji blocker, you know there's only three possible swings coming into you. You just need to counter off one of these swings and you win the game.
Right.
So I'm just thinking maybe 14 might have been a little greedy because you see he has the event that he can't use because he has no Dawn up. Now to take it and pray.
No way. 4 in a row. But there it is. Like I said, there goes the Uso Hachi to rest it. I've never. Comfy, if you're going to Las Vegas, you better play slots.
Oh my god.
Play some sort of gamble. That is not
nah, we're gambling.
real.
When we get there, we're going to.
That is not real.
Oh my god.
3 was already grasping for straws. 4 is talking to God himself and asking, "Hey, can I catch a favor?" And she got the favor.
One time.
Jeez.
She used her 1 time 4 times.
Oh.
God,
I hate that for Rendifura. I hate that for him.
He does have Uso Hachi, which is like the out for it, but now it took away 3 Dawn worth of power.
That's a lot of Dawn Force to give
and
up.
now it just comes down to it. Oh, what in the world was that?
It doesn't matter. She doesn't need to care here.
Okay.
It's gonna be 0 cost counter scoop fest.
I don't know how much counter she has.
She has it.
Okay,
that's it.
I think that's all the counter in her hand, actually, to be honest.
That's it. I mean.
Yeah, it came down to that. That was perfect counter.
That's it.
That's crazy.
Well, she has 0 cost in hand.
Oh, she does it? Does he?
She does. 1,000% she does. She's just gonna go for unblockable 14 again, and that's it. Comfy takes Swiss. 6-0. Wow.
We're going to Vegas.
4 Robins on a stack.
We're going to Vegas.
I don't see how you don't go to Vegas and put $2,000 on the blackjack table.
It's not just that, but
I don't see how you don't.
Kuma took 1 life in. That life was not a Robin. So you know what that means? 4 out of 6 lives. What the
4 out of 7, because she did stack.
Oh,
she did stack using
no,
Kuma.
That Kuma life was not Robin.
Was not.
So the starting 6 life,
Oh, you're right.
that's all the Robins in them.
That's all the Robins in the natural life. Rendifera, you played a great game. You played a great Swiss. My God. My God. I think at this point,
We're going to Vegas.
we got to take Comfy to the craps table and just make her roll.
Dude, she's shooter.
She's
sure.
a shooter. I'm just going to put money on the table. Now, I'm just let her shoot it.
Yeah. 7 will not be touched.
That is, well, no, 7 will always touch. But
No,
before the pass.
She'll shoot for before the pass.
So then she's just winning 7. If you're going to get 4 Robins out of life, raw,
Crazy.
you're talking to whoever you believe in. I'm telling you, man. Take Yuffie to Nats. Don't even think about it. Just play it.
Yeah.
If that's the way you're gonna run it. My
Yeah, she is.
goodness.
She's a 10. She willed that. She willed that.
My
her alive.
goodness. Okay, 2, I could see it.
No.
2 out of life. I'm like, okay, 2.
Not even 2.
2, okay, that happens.
I
you know,
expect variety.
that happens.
2 is crazy.
2.
3 is psychopathic.
Okay, if that last life was a 0 cost, I would lose it.
She stacked it.
I would lose it. I would lose it.
Okay, and that was 0 cost. There's honestly, I would hug Ren. There'll be no God.
Yeah, no.
I still probably should.
4 Robins.
Yeah. Every coffee.
4 Robins. Look at this damn card. Guys, this is card design. And I'm not talking about the image. I'm not talking about the image.
What makes you say that?
4 cost for a chump blocker. That's expensive. 4 cost for a blocker. Whatever. That's in the game.
Hey,
A 2K.
it's pretty good.
Play out of
pretty good.
life.
It's pretty good.
Leader locked.
You know what that also means? She played with like 4 less 2Ks in the deck.
I mean, she was taking life
yeah,
every
this-
swing.
Yeah. And Ren knew it too. That's why he did all the 7K swings. He knew she was 2K-less. It just so happens to be in her life.
I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted, man. Nothing against Comfy, but that was disgusting.
I mean,
oh
as
my
long
God.
as much as I like to see the artwork on that card, 4 times is a lot.
All
I won't
max
lie.
rarity.
Yeah, for sure.
Guys, welcome to 88 Cardhouse XT3 Double Case Invitational. Oh my. What were the last 3 matches? 4. Last 3.
Yuffie,
Dofi.
Yuffie, Mihawk, and Dofi, Yuffie Sanji.
Jesus Christ.
No emu on the
No
stream
emu on
yet.
stream. Well, no, yeah, we have. Emu versus
Oh yeah,
Mihawk.
yeah,
round
we have.
3.
Yeah, no Ace or Boa.
No Ace or
of the
no
top
Boa.
fours.
I really want to know who are the top 8 right now. We know it's UP Sanji and Yellow Luffy. What are the other 6? Also, no T3 members at the top. Oh, we're washed. We're washed,
What
dude.
happened?
We're a washed
What happened
group.
to all you guys?
My goodness. I mean, I think Chewy is pending. He looks like he's at a
Chewy-
high-end table.
Chewy looking
So is
good.
Willie. See some familiar faces here.
I'm scared. Wait, where's the other guys?
It looks like Egoist scrubbed the hell out. He looks terrible. And Saji, bring Saji over here. Saji, come here. What's your record right now?
I suck.
What did you bring?
I brought yellow, purple, Rosinante.
And what's your record?
Really bad.
Oh my God! Is the deck fake or is it not?
The deck is not fake, but my matchups were fake.
Like what? Okay, what happened? What happened? Run it down.
Round 1 Bonnie.
Yellow Bonnie.
Yeah.
Okay. What? There was a yellow Bonnie here today?
No, well, no, not yellow Bonnie. Green Bonnie.
Oh, green Bonnie. Wow.
And I opened up unplayable.
Okay.
Game 2, Howie.
Howie. Okay.
Okay.
Mihawk.
I double searched. Didn't see a 4-drop.
Okay.
So unplayable.
Unplayable. And then what happened round 3?
Round 3, I played against Boa.
All right, you don't have to describe it anymore. You don't have to say anything
6
anymore.
triggers.
Did you see what happened to Comfy? She triggered 4 cost Robin 4 times from Yellow Luffy. 4 times. 4 times. You want to sit with him? You want to sit with him? Saji, you want to sit?
Nah, I feel like everyone wants to hear Key too.
I think they want to hear you.
I think everyone wants to hear Key.
Second place, Nats.
Hey, come here, Key. Come here.
Come here, dude. Come here.
Nah, put a headphone on.
Put a headphone on.
Nah, put a headphone on.
This is an
And
88,
right
this
here,
is an
buddy.
88 plug right here.
Right here. What's up, Pooks? What happened?
You know, it's a fun day.
Oh, try have it right almost touching your lips. I learned that
All
today.
No, the day went. It was decent testing. You know, a lot of team kills.
Yeah, I can see that.
Round 2, round 3, I think everyone team killed each other.
Yeah, I look back before. I just see everyone like fighting each other.
Yeah.
Because of you guys, because of us, UP Sanji and then Yuffie in the fight, undefeated in Swiss.
Listen, you know, when you just have one of those, you know, amazing runs where you dodge all the emus and play really, really well against all the other decks.
Yeah, it can
No, but
happen.
I mean, no, he was playing well though. I watched some of his games.
No, Ren? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was really good, yeah. Can they see that? Nah, I can barely. Four.
No, you can't.
Okay, just to take four times Robins.
4 Robins!
No, me and Jess were popping off because Comfy triggered 4 Robin blockers.
Like in a row?
3 in a row. The last one was.
Did
last
she
life.
relive?
Huh?
Did she relive?
No. Oh, she relived once, but it wasn't Robin. So her starting 6 had 4 Robins in there. And the last life was Robin, and then ran Usohachi, but cost him 3 Dawn. And then
She triggered another one?
No, Comfy just had perfect game.
Oh.
After that. Perfect counter.
I see.
But only because he had to use 3 Dawn for Usohachi.
I mean, you know, when yellow giveth, yellow taketh. You know, when it's your day, it's
Yeah. Honestly, that was just funny. That was really funny to see. Wait, what other T3 guys are like?
X1.
Yeah, any of us still like in top 8?
I think Alex, Egoist, is top 8.
He made it.
He's X1, so
Oh,
I'm
wow.
assuming he made it.
Okay.
He beat Ed last round.
Okay.
Vince Vince is also X1. And then I think there's one more. Maybe there's one more. I don't know.
Oh, Vince is in top 8. Okay, we're definitely going to the top 8 then.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
no. There's no splitting. There's no splitting.
Yeah.
They're going to play this out.
I mean, Vince is top 8.
Yeah, they're playing it out.
It's only 4 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's small town time.
That is small town time.
8, 4, 2. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Best
but-
of 3 though, right? Or no?
Best
Why
Oh, okay.
not?
We're not doing best of 3.
Dude, listen. You pay $25. You're here to gamble. Technically.
Let it ride. Let it ride.
You have runs like 4x Robin. You don't want to do it best of 3. You want that single match top cut.
I mean, we worked so hard to get up here, though. They worked so hard to get up there, though.
Yeah.
Yellow.
And you're going to get triggered
offense
6
went
times.
bang. No offense to Kelvin. Yellow doesn't work hard to get up there. Come
Damn.
on.
Damn. Okay, it's
The
like
hardest
that.
working color, the hardest working color is green. Because, come on. All
Okay.
green players here.
A little
Oh,
biased.
hold
A
on,
little
hold
biased.
on.
Wait, but
For us 3,
wait,
yeah.
no. But you recently went back to your roots.
What? Oh, Emu.
Emu and Jinbei.
Okay, Blue Jinbei. I'm sad we didn't see it on stream today. I wish I competed today.
Hey,
I
wasn't there a
would've
spot
shown
open?
some
Wasn't there a spot open?
I have a job to do.
I
baby.
know. I know.
To stream and play at the same time.
I know.
Dude, you could have been like one of those wrestlers that commentate while they fight. 5K to lead. 5K to lead. Okay, I pass.
And just say it to the camera like, just did 5K to lead.
Yeah. He countered. What a bozo.
Okay, so what do you bring to Nats?
You know, after today, probably need to tweak the deck a tiny bit, and then probably test a little bit more. But it's probably Mihawk or Yellow, purple, rosy.
Really? Still feeling Laker rosy.
Yeah, I mean, like 2 of the games that I played today, it was just really unfortunate draws, but like I had a chance to win both games. Just unfortunate.
You don't think it's necessary to have female law? Lady law?
Oh no, that card's broken.
Just makes it better.
That card makes the deck like real.
For this set without lady law?
Without Lady Law, it's like it has a lot of losing matchups, obviously, but
Rex Emu.
it has a lot of favorable matchups, and the favorable matchups just all happen to be all the top decks. So it's a decent bring.
What we've seen here, isn't it been rainbow roulette today?
Oh no, I mean we had 2 Bonnies out there, 5 aces, 11 emus. There was a carrot. I played a carrot.
Carrot today.
Yeah. Yeah, he searched for his Zoe card or whatever, top 7 search, and then he searched again, another top 5, and then he did Bonnie search, and then he saw stage. So he kind of scooped. I mean, we played it out, but no, it was Carrot is an interesting deck. It really needs EBO 3 cards. Without the EBO 3 cards, it's
Dude, Carrot last Nats.
yeah. I mean. I think during the Heroin Cup, it's probably the best deck in the format for that.
Yeah,
so
it's definitely up there. It's like that, Bonnie, Vivi, Reiju. Like
I think the
typical villains.
it's just what Vivi and the blue decks are the only scary cards or scary decks.
Yeah, only because like green is like
I played
strong.
against,
That's why.
I played against purple, yellow, rosy as Jinbei. It was pretty easy. But that's because when I get to 10, I'm just bouncing 7s.
Well, yeah, because you have Grab Blade and bounce cards. Yeah.
I know you.
You. Guess who's gonna shambles everyone else's
It's best of 1 top cut though.
so not the shambles
Yeah.
I mean, no, you should let it ride.
Let it ride.
You should let it ride.
Take the vote.
Now you
Don't
you
split.
gathering EBO 3 funds.
Do we want a top cut?
Oh yeah, the Foxy being up there is also crazy.
Foxy top 8?
I think so. Well, I don't know. I don't know how his last game went. I didn't check.
Let me get some deck. Give me the top 8 deck.
Oh, that's true. That's Wario.
Give me the top 8 deck.
Here.
Gotta wait for standing first.
T, thank you. Thank you. We gotta lab some more. We have 1 week. We have 1 week.
Guys, what a fiesta. What a fiesta. What a fiesta.
What I'm gathering potentially is Yellow Luffy, UP Sanji, Emu, Rosinante.
What? One of the Rosies, you think?
Alex got X1.
You're lying.
That's what he told me. He lost the first game.
So that's 2.
Swept the other ones.
That's 2 votes for Top Cut to play. Alex and Vince.
Oh yeah, no. Vince,
They're not gonna let that shit not go to.
No,
they're gonna be like, "Yo, I want this prizing, bro."
No, we're playing Top Cut for sure.
I don't know. It depends on Ren, Defura, and Comfy, and the other 4. I think one of our producers is trying to get us the answers of who the rest of that Top Cut is.
If they do majority, yeah. If it takes 1 to say no, they're definitely not.
Yeah. Once we get that information for you, chat, we're going to go ahead and give it to you. Make sure you know what the ratios are here in Top Cut. I have some 50-50 confidence we'll get to play it. It's 3 more matches.
I think over 50 that we do play it out.
Especially with OP-14 being so expensive.
Yeah. Honestly, I guess I gotta think like this. If you're a rogue deck going into this, like if you're a Foxy, if you're UP Sanji, going into Top Cut,
You want to split?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Yellow Luffy,
you
like,
know Yellow Luffy and Emu's waiting.
Like I would want the split.
I would want the split.
And vice versa. If I'm the Emu and I'm Vince,
I'll tell you.
and you see this field, I don't want to split.
If I played Blue Jinbei, I wouldn't want the split.
Yeah. No,
I wouldn't want the split.
if I'm playing Mihawk and I see this, I
No.
almost want, I'm like 50-50 I want to split.
Okay, head judge is trying to wrangle some of these guys to finish their match. We're trying to get some results in. As soon as we do, We're gonna know the rest of this top 8.
Okay.
Some of these top 8 folks are already bubbling up. We're already knowing that they're X1.
Yeah.
Again, Egoist, Alex Chan, X1 with yellow, purple, Rosie.
That deck is a demon.
Vincent Huang, top 16 national finalist. He's playing Emu.
Yep.
He's X1.
Expected.
Ren DeFura is hopefully X1. I think he is.
Oh no.
Well, actually,
he is. He just lost finals. He was undefeated.
Well, no.
He is X1.
Oh, that's right.
He is X1.
Well, no. Oh, he lost finals.
Yeah. Comfy's undefeated. Ren is X1. We know that Alex and Vince are in.
We need to know if Francisco-san beat Chewy or Chewy beat Francisco-san.
That too. I think. Oh no matter what, there should be a Mihawk.
There's definitely a Mihawk in the top cut. That's for sure.
I don't know if Varia in the top table is one.
Moria?
Varia.
Oh, Varia.
Foxy. I don't know if Foxy won their match. Other than that, I don't know the rest.
I saw Boa on table 7 earlier today, but I think he lost to Mihawk.
Let's talk about Boa. What happened to all these Boas?
Fake deck.
Yeah. Fake deck.
Me and Vincent Huang, we spent a solid, 3 weeks testing the deck, every tech we could find. Vince, how long did it take for us to max rarity Boa, then get off Boa? It was like within a month, right?
So that deck,
within a month, right?
He doesn't know, but that deck sucks.
Dude, I think within a month we were already 4 cards away from maxing our Boa decks. We had SP puddings, all this shit. Then we had a chat one morning. We woke up. We're like, deck's fake, right? It's not that great, right? You're relying on trigger bodies to draw you cards. If you don't get a trigger body, you're cooked.
Yeah, that too. And even sometimes even if you do, you can still lose to some matchups.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Even if you see, again, you play against Blue Jinbei, any blue deck.
Yeah.
UP Sanji, he plays Grab Blade on you.
Yeah.
It's over.
Grab Blade.
You play against Mihawk, they play Stun Perona. It's over.
Yeah. Every blue deck too. Jozu is gonna be played no matter what.
Jozu spam. Emu doesn't even give a shit once he hits 10.
Yeah, Mihawk honestly turned from before people said 55-45 Boa favored. Now and it became 50-50. Now it's like I rarely ever see a Mihawk lose a Boa match from locals or testing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Boa went from a 25% certified population within the Nats tournament to 12.
Yeah, honestly.
I think we're starting to see a meta in One Piece that shapes up to be so. This guy just wants limitless plugs. Do you need to speak to the group or something? Are you trying to be on stream or something? You keep walking over here. Hey, get up. Get up. Give him a moment because he really wants this. He really wants this. He really wants it. So we're gonna give it to him. Every round, he's like, "Hey, stream. Hey, guys." So I guess we might as well sit with this YouTube celebrity. No, we're not letting you commentate, Shiny Ray. Look at that. You're already breaking the gear. Hold on. Hold on. It's backwards, buddy. It's backwards.
All right, here we go.
Guys, we have Shiny Ray on stream. You might have seen his YouTube videos. I call him the BY apologist. I clown him every day at dinner whenever we go to team dinners.
What do you mean, dude? This deck is the best.
The deck sucks.
No, it doesn't. Okay,
BY
the
is
help
over.
Is coming, dude. Help is coming.
The
See,
BY is
right
over. Put it away.
I have it right here, guys.
Let me burn this card.
Let me
burn
dude?
this.
This card is the best.
Actually, that's not market smart, because even the one from the starter deck is getting expensive. The normal one.
Really?
I think so.
That's crazy.
Dude, it has Monkey D. Luffy in it.
Oh wait, hold on. There.
All these Pokebros, give me that. All these Pokebros.
Just buying these.
They're just buying them, bro. Okay, you want to go through this with me?
Sure.
You ready?
All right.
What is that?
That's a yellow Luffy.
Top
wow,
cut, yellow Luffy. We knew that one.
Undefeated.
What's this one?
That's Rosie.
Rosie. We knew that.
Okay.
That's Alex.
That's Alex? Okay,
Yep.
okay.
2 Mihawks.
2 Mihawks. Okay. Wow.
We already knew this one.
Okay.
You render for a final round. Lost to 4. Robbins. Where's the card? Where's the card?
4 Robin?
4 Robins. 4 Robins.
The yellow Robin?
You see
Trigger
that?
Robin?
Triggered it 4 times.
That's crazy.
4 times.
Wow.
UP Sanji.
That
Guess
deck
what?
That deck looks pretty sick. Oh, purple Dofi.
Purple
okay.
Dofi made it. Willie J, is that you? William. William J.
No, that.
Are you the purple Dofi that made top cut?
There you go.
There you go.
Represent.
William J with a redemption. Foxy.
Foxy. Wow,
So
we have some diversity tonight.
So purple
Okay.
Purple Dofi's opponent earlier today was this Foxy Varia.
How many
He's
Foxy do we have
and
here today?
Emo.
And Emu. Of course.
Vincent.
Necessary Evo.
Guys, that's 1 Emu, 1 Foxy, 1 Purple Dofi, 1 UP Sanji, 2 Mihawks, 1 Yellow Luffy, 1 Yellow Purple Rosie.
It's kind
There's
of surprising that there was no ace and no.
No ace?
No boa either.
No Boa. What did we
Yeah.
say? Shiny Ray wasn't up here. We've been saying it. Boa is fake.
Boa's fake.
Boa's fake.
Okay. What made you think that?
She's fake. I'm telling you, me and Vincent tested for a month,
Mm-hmm.
and we were like, no matter what we tech in this dumb deck, the deck sucks.
Dude, the deck, like, you just have to rely on you hit triggers, which, you know. you
Oh,
only have
that
4
sounds
life, but hope
familiar.
hit
Oh, you don't
triggers.
care about triggers. You
I
care
don't
about no
triggers.
life.
I care about no life, yes.
But you
yes.
notice what's missing on this list?
It's no ace.
No ace. And
No
what
ace.
else?
There's some.
No ace and no. What does that say?
Yes, there's no BY loop. yes.
Why didn't you play it, Shiny Ray?
Because help is not here yet, but help is coming.
What kind of help is coming?
We're gonna get that 7-cost Robin.
Oh, that's right.
We're gonna get the Borsalino.
Right, that's right.
Yes, and well, the unblockable is here.
Another
but
5-cost Sabo.
Yes. Wait, 5-cost Sabo? No, 5-cost Luffy.
That's crazy. They're deciding top cut now. We cut to the wide shot here. You can see people congregating around folks that are in top cut. They're trying to figure it out. They're kind of off screen here to the left.
Dude, I'm loving this top cut actually. Look how diverse this is.
I kind of want to ask the TO. I kind of, want to heavy hand T3 heavy hand the 88 folks into not letting this split, man. I don't think we should go.
There are a couple of people don't want to split, so I'm assuming.
I don't think we should let them split.
Yeah, if it's not unanimous, I think it just no splits, right? As far as
I mean,
know.
I'm under the assumption that a majority vote, but it's a top 8. So if it's a 4-4 vote, I say they shouldn't split.
No, I thought if one person don't want to split, then
no,
they have
one
to
person didn't want to split in OP-06, Vincent, and we 7-1 forced him to split. So
democracy rules, I suppose.
You know, I don't know. I don't know.
Dude, I mean, I think they should play top cuts.
Yeah.
Sick.
You're hearing a lot of shouting in the background. They're calling all the X2s out to get their 4-pack prizing. If we hear any screams, we'll call them up here to show what they pulled.
I'm so ashamed
people
of
are
myself.
clapping. People are clapping for these X2s, baby. They really wanted these X2s, baby.
Yo, I'm so ashamed of myself today. Oh my gosh.
What happened today? What did you bring?
I played emo.
What'd you do?
I'm cringe. I played against Vince, and he turbo low rolled, and I somehow found a way to lose. I think it's the Vincent aura, you know.
I do think Vince has aura.
Yeah, he just look at me, and then somehow my handful of counter is gone. I don't know how he does it.
Dude,
you know?
there's a store. You know the San Jose store? The people there call him the LeBron James of One Piece.
Oh yeah.
Dude, he's giving me a death glare right now.
LeBron James.
Hey,
of
LeBron,
One Piece.
come here, LeBron. Come here.
Dude, I was so sure I was gonna beat him.
Oh
and then
my
he looks
goodness.
at me. My
Come here,
counters
sis.
are gone. That's what happened.
Come here, dude. We have our director Ka, his his lady right here. Ari,
Hey,
you're on
Ari.
stream. Did I just dock? Sorry. Hey, what's up, A? Did you bring cookies? Oh wait, no, I have gout. No sugar. No sugar, man. Fuck. Oh my
What?
god.
You swearing on stream, bro?
No, yeah, you can curse on stream.
Oh.
Unless we were
Maybe
like
there are kids-
monetizing this.
maybe there are kids watching.
We're not monetizing this. Oh, they're gonna learn.
Oh, okay,
You
fine.
know, they
fine,
got.
fine,
He's
fine,
got to learn.
fine.
Oh, Ka's a producer, not the director. He's top position here. My bad.
I must say, y'all did a
Uh,
bang up job with all the setup.
dude, stop,
commentary.
Shiny Ray.
Man,
You're the
I'm loving
YouTube
it.
celebrity here. Don't. No.
I'm no
You're the YouTube
celebrities,
celebrity,
man.
bro. Okay, guys, how many of y'all watched a BY Luffy video on YouTube from Shiny Ray? Be real. I'm telling you, there are people here that kept going, Shiny
Really?
Ray, Shiny Ray. Dude, I'm
Really?
telling you,
Oh,
you've got
okay.
some clout, bro.
Okay.
Okay, so Nats, Nats, are you bringing BY Luffy?
So I mean, it's between BY or Emu right now. After tonight's performance, low key, I kind of want to bring BY now.
Just call it a day.
Because my Emu is very mediocre. I learned.
Because of, but you're playing against Vincent.
Dude, like, yes, I did learn a lot today for sure. But
So did you not change Saturns?
But did I change Saturn? No. Wait, I did.
And not swing until you have Jupiter?
No. Okay. So what happened was I just discarded the wrong sequence, I think. But you know what? It's kind of embarrassing to talk about that on stream because it was such a bad loss.
No, it's a learning experience.
Okay, he 10
No
cost
such
and he's missing the
thing.
pig, and he somehow killed me. Like that's just actually no excuse for me, I think. Like that's actually sad.
10 cost missing Warcurry? Missing the
Yes.
pig?
Yeah. And I somehow lost that. Like,
Yeah, you might need to be off Emu.
dude, like, basically what happened was when I used the leader effect and all that, I thought I can draw a 1K from just out of all. Wait, are they announcing something?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm not sure if you guys heard that. They just announced the names. We did tell you the leaders. Some of the people that you've seen on stream have made top cut. William J, Francisco San, Varia, Randafira, Comfy, Nick. Nick made it. He wasn't on the stream. Alex. I do think there's a realm here. They're really discussing this top cut.
Play it out.
Production, can we cut to wide? Cut to wide production. Oh man, they're not in the screen, dude.
This is such a professional setup. You just switch and that's it.
Oh. I see, but we've pivoted.
there we
there
go,
they
there
are.
we
They're
go.
discussing it now.
Nice.
Alex is making his case. I gotta go. I don't know if I can play.
They can play.
Dude, just ditch your other plans, dude. Valentine's
It's
is next
only
week,
4.
man.
It's just 4 o'clock. Oh, Alex does have something with his wife later. That doesn't matter. He can scoop.
Dude, come on, man.
He can scoop.
Just wait next week. Next week is Valentine's.
Hey, just
Let her wait
scoop,
today.
egoist.
Let her wait today.
Huh? God. Vince, sabotage the split. Vince.
But yeah, guys, I'll promise you, I will play BUI in Dallas in March. Guaranteed. Okay? I don't even care, like, I guarantee you I'll play BUI in Dallas. This, next week, I'm not sure, but
Oh,
the month
actually.
after, we got help.
Okay. They're still deciding. They're really debating out there. If they decide to continue, the matchups will be Comfy versus Nick is Sick, who's playing Mihawk. And that's going to be Yellow Luffy Mihawk.
Okay.
Another T3 team kill. Egoist versus Vince.
Okay.
Which I'm sure Egoist would lovely scoop if he has to go. He should. And that's Rosie Emu. And Emu would have got clapped, right? Vince might have got clapped.
Depends on
might have got clapped.
Depends on what Rosie rolls.
And then Francisco versus Varia. That's a Mihawk versus Foxy. Okay. And then Ren versus Willie J.
What's Ren running?
Ren was running UP Sanji. It's a rematch
UP Sanji.
against Purple Dofi.
Wow. I would be very excited to see that.
Oh. Guys, it looks like they're going to split.
What?
Oh, my God. Vince,
Vince is not happy.
let's trade
right
real
now.
quick.
Yeah.
Let me, Vince, have a seat.
All right, thanks, guys.
Come here.
All right.
Have a seat. Come here. Oh my God. Is this gonna, okay. What happened? You were supposed to block the split.
They were looking at me like they're gonna kill me.
They were what?
They looked like they were gonna kill me.
We look like we were gonna kill you. Now we're your best friends.
The other people in Top Cut, they looked like they're about to jump me.
You're scared of Randafira and Comfy and
No, I'm
Nick
not.
is sick?
This guy's free.
Oh my God. We're going to get copyright strike from the NBA. We're going to get a copyright strike from the NBA.
Wait, okay, let me see the matchups.
This is the matchups.
Yeah, see, look. So this, what is Nick playing?
Mihawk.
And what is Comfy playing?
Yellow.
So this guy, Egoist, would have been free.
But he's playing Rosie.
Instantly advance.
Okay.
Instantly advance.
And then you would have played either a Mihawk or a Yellow Luffy, which is easy for you.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
Mihawk, I got the goo.
Yeah.
We got the tech.
You got the goo. We got the goo.
We got the goo. Shout out David's New York homie.
What's his friend? What's his name again?
Andy.
Andy. Shout out Andy, New York.
And Day.
And Dang. Andy Dang. Yeah. Shout out him. Dude, that is real. It's real.
It is.
I've been testing it, dude. My record is great.
I played it. I was like, I played for no reason.
Wow.
I just wanted to play it today.
Whoa.
And then what is this?
This is a Foxy. Oh, this is Mihawk versus Foxy.
Okay, and this is.
Who comes out of that? Mihawk. No, Foxy. No, Foxy. Foxy hard win.
Yeah.
And then.
That's crazy.
And
Who put that name on me?
Okay. And then Ren, UP Sanji versus Purple Dofi. This is a rematch.
They were staring at me.
You
like
said
they're
no,
gonna
Willie
kill me.
J?
Huh? It had to be unanimous. Okay, look, the last two case tournaments, I was Vegeta. Today, I'm Goku.
Yeah, Comfy's Vegeta. 4X Robbins.
Huh?
Where's the card?
No, this is free.
Where's the card?
That's free.
4X Robbins out of life. That is the highlight of the day. That is a chat clip, that moment. 4X Robbins out of life.
Locker Robin?
Dude, yes. I can't get over it.
Is that what won?
I can't get over it.
Is that what got it there?
Yes.
Yellow, doobie, yellow.
Okay, production is calling for the commentators to come up to. What's that? Okay, guys, I just want to say thank you. I just want to say thank you to 88 Cardhouse for putting this on. I want to thank the rest of our T3 members too for pitching in all this volunteer work to get this done. It is not cheap to run something like this. 2 OP-14 cases at $25 an entrant, 64 people in a packed Embassy Suites. We had to book the Embassy Suites last minute. Our last hotel debooked us the day before because Super Bowl is tomorrow. Embassy Suites stepped up to the plate. Was costly, but they gave us this amazing space. I want to shout out a couple more LGSs here. 88 Cardhouse again. 88 Cardhouse. 88 Cardhouse. Go play locals at 88 Cardhouse Thursdays and when?
Mondays and Saturdays. 3 locals.
Oh, Thursday, Monday, Saturday times. Thursday at 6:30. Saturday at 2. Monday at 7. 88 Cardhouse. Go to 88 Cardhouse. Up your game. You'll find a lot of us T3 guys there. You'll find a lot of the people that top cutted there. You're gonna get better. Period. Shout out to Tofu's Trading, Vince's squad. Hopefully T3 can work with them soon as well. Shout out to Magitech. Shout out to Legends, specifically Great Mall.
Great Mall, yeah.
Right?
Great Mall. Yeah,
Ethan. Ethan's a great TO. Shout out NorCal and East Bay. And shout out Seta Meju. Come here. Hey, head judge, come here. Come on, let's show you some love. Clear the screen. This guy single-handedly judged 64-man today without a flaw, no disputes. Thank you, Seta. We're going to make sure we take care of you, man. Thank you so much. Guys, we hope to do this again. Follow 88 Cardhouse, and we're going to try to wrap it up here. Thank you guys so much. Love y'all. See you at Nats. Come say hi. Thank you.